What's happening? Where am I? I'm not on the screen. Oh god. Can I hear you? I'm not sure if they can hear you. They're talking. You know, it for some reason doesn't show up on the Streamlabs stuff, but it probably is. It's nothing. Okay, why is it capturing instead of... Okay, there you go. I'm back. Oh. Well, hello. Welcome again to the improvised stream that we're doing after the ending of chapter 5, and that was supposed to be the last one. Yeah, that, you know, like we were supposed to do a stream last week, but you know, some stuff happened on your end, on Seba's end. Yeah, because you know, like I feel like we won't have much to talk and say, you know, if I just by myself again. So yeah, and I thought we wouldn't be able to make it to this week either because I had another wisdom tooth removed like a couple days ago. So I think you are muted. Also, I'm really sorry I didn't get reply earlier. God damn it. Yeah, they can fix this. I can fix this. I believe I know how to fix this. Yeah, like I can hear them, but the issue is that it's not. Working for some reason. Like, they should be the same. Not talking again. Is it going to try talking on this screen? Maybe. Nothing. Okay, then probably gonna have to make all of this again. If I can remember how to do that. Yeah, no, probably something broke down. Let me... I have to go into studio mode to fix this. There's not that thing, studio mode. Oh, you're... You probably had checked this beforehand. Okay, let me... I'm gonna have to like delete the Discord capture from all other places so I can like set it up again. Screen, Discord, and screen, Discord, in Discord. Okay, now it should be deleted. Now I should be able to... Nope. Yeah, and then use source. Discord. Discord.exe. Discord. Add here. Add source. Okay, now try talking.
Okay, testing. Can anyone hear me now? Testing. Before an answer. Or maybe I should just wait. I can hear myself.
Loud and clear. Okay,
Yeah,
I can hear you.
loud and clear. Yeah,
I can hear you.
I can hear myself in the stream. Yeah.
For some reason, still doesn't show up like on the mixer stuff. Like it still doesn't actually show me if they can hear you or not. Okay, then give me a second. I'm gonna have to then re-enable it for everyone. Like I have to add it to all the screens again. Discord. Put it up here. There you go. To the game screen at Discord. Screen, my screen. And no idea. Oh, I think I know why I have gotten messed up. The Streamlabs updated. That's probably why.
I know that makes sense. I know they're always screwing us up.
Yeah. And add it now here. Not that. Reactive source, that's a new option. I always get iffy whenever I see, programs that get like new options, and the options are, star shape. Okay, everything else should be working. So now, yeah, now we can. Well, what was I talking about? I forgot what I was talking about before all that happened. Yeah, the wisdom.
That we couldn't.
The wisdom tooth. Yeah, that. I guess I was not informed that apparently the upper wisdom teeth don't actually hurt as much as the lower ones, and don't actually need that don't need surgery and stuff like that. So I think I'm now feeling good. It still feels a little bit weird, but I think I'm enough for doing that stream, which is probably better because this is probably the last week I have before I start university, and whatever happens from then on. But we'll see. But yeah, I think that's everything I had to say for now. We have some stuff to finish for today. Not much. I think the only thing left we have of the chapter is the right side of the castle, double castle,
secret boss fight,
pink and flowery, which that's gonna be difficult to do.
I am still positive that you're not going to take too long in pink, but who knows?
Yeah,
who knows?
We'll see. I try. We can probably not go into the game. Oh yeah. Before talking about that, we should probably talk about this. Because we have forgotten about talking about it throughout all the streams of this game.
You want to do it now?
Probably should do it now.
Yeah, we probably should.
So, as you know, always in every chapter there's this one thing about an unused string of dialogue in the game that's very obviously supposed to be theirs from what we read previously. Let's see, did I yeah, I did lower the music. For instance, it's really loud. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we had it in every chapter, and now chapter 5. Where's the? This is the English version, right? So for chapter 5 we had. I do have one thing though, and that's memories. Memories of my life, That's how I am at this point. A collection of memory. And all I can do is don't forget, right? Don't forget. I just have to keep telling myself that. Ooh, boy.
This one feels very on the nose. Like it's starting to become more and more apparent on where they're going with the lost person.
Yeah, someone, whatever they were, like lost somewhere, like completely alone in the dark, where they're beginning to lose, the track of all the time of everything, beginning to lose track of themselves. Why are there two columns? That's the, like Japanese version of the text, which there is only me that is a memories of my life. Perhaps that's not right now. Question memories that well, the right. I have to keep myself that. It's not like it's like nothing like different. It's just still like but it still says the same stuff. But yeah, like where this person was like stuck. No, they don't even know where they are at that point. And it's what this implies here for the possibility of this being this, that we are both in the idea that this is telling us about the time Des was stuck in whatever dark world she probably got stuck in, or whatever else it could have been, either the shelter or somewhere else. And this pointing out the fact that the whole thing about like that's all I am at this point, memories, like collection of memories. We how much.
I think memory specifically is like a very important description.
Yeah, we hope. How important memories are to Deltarune. Symbolism behind that. Keeping memories to get along with you. Memories of the past, memories of what it was. Do not forget. But, I think I'm beginning to see why don't forget is so important to Deltarune. Like it was a little bit up in the air. What was referring with that?
Yes.
It does feel like now like it's a little bit more clear that talking about everything that Deltarune is about. Like holding on to the past, no one to let go, want to return to how things were, and wanting to reject the future and the present, yada yada yada. Like I feel like that's all very clear at this point. And what this could say about like the state this might be in. Like I think you told me about what your thoughts this could be about this, and hope what this could imply if this is the night.
Yeah, I had a theory that I wanted to develop, or about the night not being like the actual death, because as you can see, it's very likely that the death that everybody thinks of, the lost girl, is the one in here in the code. So parallel to that, I was thinking that what if the night is like a corrupted memory of how Des is now remembered, like no longer as the lost girl, but just straight up like the nightmare that is the night and the purpose that it brings. It was something similar about it, but I had that idea for a while, like since chapter 3 and 4 drop, and this focus on memories and like being remembered, it's very poignant to me. It reminds me a lot about something Omori does to a similar concept that I'm not going to talk about because that's
spoilers.
Not part of the topic, spoilers, but it's something really interesting that I think that Toby's going along with it, because we have gone so much talking about the night that I think at this point where we might be too on the nose. Oh, it's obviously a lightner because it makes fountains, but you can see that it's not a normal entity.
Yeah, there's something weird with it.
It acts differently. There's something like very wrong with it. Like that was actually my first impression. Like when I got to the night in chapter 3, like I saw the horns and I was, oh, that's this. But then I saw the rest and then I started thinking, wait, but something is very wrong with this thing. Is not this, is it?
Yeah, like something weird happened. Like I did have my own thoughts. By the way, I want to ask, cause like I'm hearing you low, like really low, but I don't know if it's just my end or it's just that something got like screw up with Streamlabs or Discord. I want to ask, if the people hear you also low on the stream. But yeah, like, what I want to say is like, I don't have also a similar thought. I have something more of more direct thing with what this could be, like, similar of, the night is made of the memories of this or something like that. But I feel like I view that as more of a like direct thing, like this quite literally by being stuck in the dark for so long, being stuck in the dark, got so diluted that just became like this. Strength side was okay, loudness wise, good to know. But yeah, like that got stuck in the dark world for so long that it just got so diluted, so like twisted, so lost. Yeah, like she lost the perception of herself so much that the dark world just like warped her into whatever the night is. So, like it is this. It's just like extremely messed up version of this by being stuck in the dark world for so long. Because like I was thinking about that, like thinking of. Remember to those experiments people do, or like locking themselves up in a closed room with no light or anything, but still like with sustenance and stuff like that, and how that can like really mess up your mind, like really affect you on a psychological level. And like that made me think a little bit of what the night could be. But the whole thing of DeltaRune, like making these concepts real, like making a person whose psychic just got like completely damaged and destroyed by being stuck in the dark for so long into this darkness, this magical substance darkness, just like warping this person into what the night is.
I think another important aspect of the night, if it's this, is that there is still some sort of part of this beneath everything. Well, going from the important details to like that the knight is probably left-handed, and the knight is using like a bad thing, and the knight laughs in like a maniacal, evil way. Huh?
It's kind of left-handed.
It is kind of left-handed. It's one of those points that I don't know if I should take it too much, because I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking things, but it is left-handed in all of its appearances, so we should probably take that into account.
I'm asking that if Carol is left-handed.
Oh, I thought you said it was canonically left-handed. We don't know. She put the left hand in Chris' shoulder, but she has only one scene in the entirety.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because like I was gonna say that like my thoughts about the night, that were my thoughts about the night when I read this line. Up until today, after I watched the most recent Spookypedia about arguing for Carol Knight, right now I'm a little bit more split than I was before on if it's Des or Carol who the Knight is, and what this whole line of dialogue could imply about what happened with Des. Whatever it is, I think we can both agree that I don't think we are rescuing Des. I think what happened with Des, she's probably very far gone now.
Before we move on quickly, I wanted to mention like the most important line that I think people are not really considering is the one nearing the end of chapter 4 when if we go back to the hallway of the prophecy.
Yeah.
And it says that the Chris extended their hand and somebody else was touching their hand and they slowly like push it away. It's such an interesting moment if it's indeed the night. Like, you can see that even behind everything, every evil that it is, no matter who it is the night, there's still some sort of something like personal about them, and Chris stuck behind the armor.
Again, talking about the spooky video, you literally should have. I probably should have like sent it to you a little earlier. They also do mention that scene, and they do a really interesting read about that scene that I had considered before. Like we can probably talk about all this stuff at the end of the stream when we are arguing about like where the game's going, talking about chapter 6. I do have planned making a bingo card on this stream for that.
I do have to say that I do agree with what you said. Like no matter what happened to this, we're not going to be rescuing her. This is not going to be a happy ending.
Yeah, no.
It's going to be just like Asriel.
Yeah, she's gone. She is gone, and like everything else with this game is the characters trying to like either come to terms with that, accept that, or reject that as hard as they can. Yeah. Oh yeah. HBC noted that however chaos, not the chord of a guitar string plays in the interaction, you enable in the code. Yeah, like it plays like a really low volume where it basically doesn't actually sound, but like it's supposed to play a guitar sound there.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I think they'll be left on purpose for the people who are hunting secrets on the code.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that, that's probably, at least enough for what we have to talk about for now. We probably want to have a lot more to talk about afterwards and during the stream. Yeah, let me go here into the game screen. Let me mute the audio. Where is it? There you go. Just the sharing screen with you, right? I was sharing the music screen the whole time, music. Right? I thought I was sharing when we were talking about the sounds and stuff like the text and stuff like that. Okay, let me. There you go. Open game. Open. There you go. We still have no clue what happened to the discarded vessel, by the way. I am still on the thought that the vessel itself isn't as important as what the vessel represents. Like I've always been on that thought. Okay, let me share. Like it's definitely gonna come back at some point. The game will have saved your vessel, if not for that, but like like I don't think you're gonna like come back as like a cat or something like that. Just like kind of like probably like for Gasser to make a point about something. Okay, everything should be sounding properly. The game is probably gonna be loud because cannot manipulate sound through this. I forgot it. I forgot it does that thing where it like kicks you out of the game.
Yeah, it closes and then opens it, huh?
Yeah, which is funny. Like they had another patch while we were waiting here. While between this stream and the other one, where like they updated where you can like now if you die to Flowery, you lose to Flowery, you can like. Oh, by the way, this guy's here now. I went because between last stream and this one. As you can see on my $, I went and farmed a little bit of money.
It's a little bit.
Because, again, you fight enemies, you cannot refight them later, and you can run out of money on fighting routes, which is interesting. I also went ahead and maxed out Susie's heal for this chapter. Healing 30, now it's cost 75, and I actually do have numbers about just testing how much healing does Susie do compared to Rousey. Because our items suck on this file, Rousey heals a max, with the items I have right now, how much I can max out Rousey's magic, a max of 90 HP. That's nothing.
Yeah.
So this heal, which by the way, Rousey's heal goes like 75. No, 32. So this heal, which goes 75, can heal a max of 132 HP. Which it is quite a lot. It's a lot more than I thought it did. Like, it's still not. It's still like this costs more than double Rousey's heal, and it's still a little bit below double the HP value. But if you're in if I'm in a pinch where I need like a big heal, probably Susie 1 could be useful in those instances. Also, revive song 84 is like basically like 20 over revive song. Over heal, Susie's heal. Using it on a non-down party member heals 180 on this file. So it's not it is interesting now in the position I am on this file where it's like Twist heal can be useful depending on situations compared to the other Rosy heals. Because, you know, like...
I think like having the multiple options is so you can like strategize like, oh, do I sacrifice this turn for this or this turn for that? But it's not meant to be like one is more powerful than the others. It's like the utility you have.
Yeah, like, you know, now,
characters use it.
you know, just having like the different options for it. Also, like, I didn't go to test it out on my main file. Like, I am planning on like going on my main file and I did go to my main file and like max out Susie's heal in the chapter 5 too. I'm probably planning on like refighting Flowery there, so it's safe for chapter 6. I did test out Susie's heal. There you can do a max of, well, not a max because like you can like mix match a lot with the flower items and like the better arbors and stuff like that. But like there I managed to get Susie to do 175 on a heal. Yeah,
that's a really good amount, actually.
Yeah, I mind that the Horizons wanna still be doing like a lot more. Probably, like the Horizons probably gonna be doing like over 200 HP. But you know, again, it's the same thing. Like Horizons still cost a lot more compared to like a little bit more than compared to this heal. Set, one that has been ninjas zigging around stealthily, but Set also told us to yell every time we show up. I think we're ready with that one. Like, maybe once we are done with the castle, we can probably like go into my main file and like walk around the castle because we didn't do that, and I think there's new NPCs for that.
Yeah, like there were new NPCs in the left and right sections.
Yeah, I think that also happens in chapter 4, which I also didn't check there because you know.
There is different dialogues once you get to the third sanctuary.
Yeah, I probably should like keep that in mind when we play chapter 6. You know,
next year, yes.
Yeah, like that. There's like these like constant in all the chapters where you go. Oh, these guys are strong. Like there's constant around all the chapters where. Oh, by the way, I got really good at. I want to say I got really good at dodging these guys, but I just got my ass beaten there.
We're talking a little too much.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Funny, it still works for making them sparable, even if I did kick the shit out of their friend.
As long as they're gone, they don't care.
Yeah. There you go. And now they're gone forever.
Yep.
Yeah, one thing that. Yeah, like they don't have like this, you know, this constant among all the chapters where like once you get into the end of the end-ish of the castle section, the castle will like gain NPCs and stuff like that. I think there might be also NPCs around the other areas. But you know, for those, people can just continue playing the game as normal.
Yeah, for now, yes.
I think I'm good on items. I don't want to have a reviving with me. Doesn't matter. Yeah, now, you know, peace and tranquility as it's supposed to be here. Well,
very lonely.
You know, and now time to actually get to the right side and I can see if we can complete it. Right, there's a pink coin down here, right? Yeah, probably push all of them.
The one upstairs, yes.
Yellow here. Treasure chest, inside was a pink coin. Yellow. It's just so funny.
So lovable, yes.
Right, that one. I have to do all of them to be able to get it. It is. I don't know. It is curious that the fact, you know, yellow is so similar to the shadow guys. I think there's not really like a further reason other than, you know, just, you know,
yeah.
So he has a particular way of drawing these kind of characters.
Yeah, the lanky, thin characters.
Yeah. By the way, looking at the sprite of these things, like these guys have way more sprites than it's just in-game for them. Like they have walking sprites. Like I think they were supposed to also appear in the in the wait, way bigger than the Signifier. There you go.
Ouch.
Like I think they're supposed to appear in the 2D sections. How about I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know. Hell, like I probably just try to like prepare a root buster for Susie. It's crazy. It's crazy, thinking about root bustering a regular enemy.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I like the combat system in Deltarune, like the timing for the attacks, the root buster timing, like all those things are like cool little mechanics the combat has, but you never usually get to see it.
Yeah, it's a little bit of the important thing of like. Some people pointed out that yeah, it is. By the way, that didn't kill him. It survived a root buster, just a regular enemy.
Chapter 5 root buster, the one that is the most powerful so far.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, like a lot of people have pointed out the fact that it does feel a little bit like the whole sparing and fighting system is a little bit vestigial compared to what's used in Undertale. Like it's only here because it has to be here because it's a parallel story to Undertale. And, like they tried to work it in with the recruit system and stuff like that, and the fact that you can like get stronger by fighting enemies. But like you are never actually incentivized to fight enemies unless you are doing one of the odd routes. Oh, this too.
It was Seth here, right?
Yeah.
This story, you think he'll like it? They're here! Aqua! Stop them!
So they did the feature like Seth's concept art to chart the concept of Seth, and like my goodness, they're so sharp. Like they look so different compared to this version. Ow.
At this point, I am not sure what the intention were when adapting the concept art to the sprite.
And I'm gonna do
it looks really funny and different.
I can do it. I can do this. There you go. How you like that? I did like special dialogue.
You like that?
I did special dialogue. You dodge all the knives without using the doors. Yeah.
There's so many.
Ooh, can you dodge this? I need to remember my Aqua voice.
Yeah, I haven't done them in a little while.
Yeah.
I need to get into character again. There's so many small details when like losing a battle in a specific way or doing something a specific way. I'm impressed. Like there are too many details even by the standards of this game.
Yeah, like there's a whole cutscene if you manage to get killed by the dog attack in the Aqua set battle. It's really funny.
There are two different interactions if you're not fighting Flowery at the beginning.
Ooh, you think Aqua will like my knives? And yeah, you don't hit her this nice spin, normal speed. Interesting. Ooh, he likes fast spinning knives. Okay, another way faster. Like those kind of stuff like Toby reasons for his games. How did I not get hit there? I wasn't even.
That was really close. I don't know how you skipped that.
Ow. Yeah. So I think that's like a fast spinning book.
Can I try normal one first?
I want to say something else. Story focused RPGs. That is probably the one of those that suffers the least of this vestigial battle system problem. Like by far, enemies, battles, and bosses seem still very good. Like yeah, that's the thing. Like you never really notice this because like it's not really like difficult to like spare enemies. And like obviously like the main like attractive of the battle systems of both Deltarune and Undertale is the bullet hell side of it.
I think the thing about Undertale and Deltarune is that they cover their weaknesses with so many different details, like sparing enemies has cutscenes and stuff. And wait, let me go back to my.
You can finish your thought.
Oh, yeah. yeah, just to finish quickly, like you have so many different ways of sparing enemies in different combinations, and you have the bullet hell, and you have the attack mini games, and you have the flavor text, and all those
Yeah.
elements like combine into something that is really good, like a really cool experience moment to moment.
Yeah,
That you forget that they're lacking in other areas.
yeah, like Spooky pointed out a while back that Deltarune kind of misses, kind of like not misses, like doesn't have the same like element of Undertale sparing of like in Undertale like each enemy was like a puzzle you needed to figure out to spare. Meanwhile here it's just basically like another basically another hell bar you just have to like feel with the actions. But I don't think the hell bar itself works for Deltarune style of gameplay, where it's more focused on managing different characters and stuff like that. It's like different games, different approaches, and they do manage to make it work despite some of the shortcomings.
Okay. This strange world, the Dark Fountain. All of this, I have to prove is true. Here, if I can just compare it to my old notes.
Valerie says Omori and Isaac to show those weaknesses more, I think.
Yep. Yeah, that's the one thing that I can criticize about Mori. Like the combat system isn't that deep. I liked where they're going with the rock paper scissors thing.
In Isaac, yeah, like
how the elements work. But yeah.
Yeah,
Omori
you finished or?
Omori has like 2-3 battles where the combat system really shines, but those are like the very end game battles and not the moment to moment, which I think is sad.
Yeah.
I still think the game is good. It's just like I wish that the gameplay was a little bit more engaging.
Yeah, I said also kind of has like that same thing, like I would say that the fighting is entertaining. For how long the game is interested in you, like engaging with it, but it's like similar to Undertale. Like the battle system is just kind of like it's not the main focus. The main focus is the story.
Yes, which is why I precisely like really like Omori, despite the gameplay not being like the best.
Yeah.
Because I think like it was a story game, and the story comes first, and it is a really good story.
Yeah, it is the issue of all those games being based on RPGs. The fact that the RPG genre is like it can be really rough in certain sites. Yeah, especially if if you aren't like that engaged in that style of games already. Like I think of also like I don't think of is entertaining, but it's like it's a really short game, which I think also like saves it from getting old. Yeah.
I also think of like try to incorporate like how normal the battle system is to its themes, because you're just like doing a job, like a very boring task. So it isn't that exciting to fight these enemies.
Yeah, even though I did have a lot of a good time with it while fighting the zone bosses and stuff like that. Like I think
the bosses
of managing to pull it off, I think a lot better in comparison. Yeah, just comparing my old notes.
I can read them. The words are mixed up.
What is it supposed to mean compared to the organic from chapter 4?
Damn it!
Hey boys.
Hey fruit juice, you've been working too much to play.
Flowers blooms in your heart.
Knock those socks off after a hard day
The diner.
and enjoy some of your ideal world in Diner 2. Flowery, can't you see I'm busy here? If I can just prove this, I'll finally...
Oh, mysterious wind.
Mysterious wind.
Mysterious wind. Mysterious wind. What the?
Flowery has become such a vocal theme. Like, I
I I have been saying flowery quotes every day for the last month.
the Stingus.
No way. It's
Your
your
dad's
children.
best friend. Hey, forget about your family's trouble.
I never noticed that like kids was like this weird like wobble move here.
Mm-hmm.
Smile again.
Friendship's just a mile away.
Smile.
Smile, yeah. Asgore, sir, we're sorry to interrupt you. Hey, don't be sorry. Show Gory your story. Right, Asgore, sir. I have a book I want to read to you.
Ooh, how about to Ooh, how about to like want to smile to you?
My king.
Look, my king, when you are with us,
The boys.
you're with the boys, even when some of them are girls. I suppose you're right. Come along, little ones.
Well, they're saying friendship just a mile away at your local flower king. Lol.
Yeah, it's a good slogan.
It is so sad, like the whole thing of like Asgore not getting to enjoy his like his personal like dark world for himself, even for the little time that was there.
Yeah, because this Star World clearly was designed to be like his dream come true, but
Yeah,
he had other priorities.
yeah, like which I've been thinking about how like it's probably supposed to like also reflect how he been so obsessed with like proving he was right. He missed out on a lot of like he missed out on being there with his family. Being there with a lot of happy. He became so dedicated to this. He neglected both all of his family. Toriel, Chris, Asriel.
Mm-hmm. Lowery, just have those documents for me later.
The diner.
So says the world. So says the world to me, champ.
Are we down here? No. It's good that interaction only happens like Flowery talking to you directly if you do this in the order of
Backwards.
right and then left. It's another document written by Asgore from a day ago. I don't think it's this. Yeah, I don't think it's the one from that's what true. I don't think this is the one that will supposedly show up on the other side.
It's the one from the computer lab, I think.
Yeah, so they do appear in order, no matter which way you go first.
Mm-hmm.
This time it says something about black shards.
You mean that piece of the knight's sword?
So checked. If you don't have the black shard, Ralsei tells Susie that it is supposed to be a piece of the night sword.
Yeah, that makes sense. How would he know about the?
It was left at the original scene. Probably like I feel like this is probably the most like lore heavy dialogue in the entire chapter.
Mm-hmm.
During that scene, the incident.
The fact that he says scene, like it's like a crime scene, means that something must have happened that left evidence of something very bad.
Yeah,
Like-
and despite that,
when there's some.
the only thing he could actually find about what actually happened was the black shard and nothing else.
Yeah. So like, I think that's an indicator that it's not that this vanished completely. Like something happened the day that she vanished.
Yeah,
Something that people like are skeptical about.
yeah, something that maybe was they were attempting to look up to keep Locke away inside the shelter.
Mm-hmm.
And match with the And Computer Lab, I did like I was watching like the new like Delta cast that released yesterday, where they pointed out that it's good that like here it seems Rousey skips over something. Like he mentioned like it matched with the original scene, and he pauses and then says, "And Computer Lab." Like it could either be like Rousey being like surprised and then continuing reading, or him omitting a location.
I don't think he was like omitting it on purpose, because remember that the notes are like jumbled up, so maybe like Rousey didn't fully understand what the note was saying.
Yeah, like he having a hard time trying to read them.
Huh? So wait, that Dark World from a long time ago and Cyberworld, they were both made by the Night?
So Shelter, Dark World, and Cyber World are the Night. Chapter TV World and the TV World and this Dark World are Crazes. And also obviously like that Chapter 4 has to be the Night because Crazes wasn't there. And the debate I've seen around is if either the Night made either Chris or the Night made Chapter 1.
That's the only one then.
Yeah, the only one we don't know. And that can say a lot about how we should read the elements of Chapter 1, in the relation to Chris or relation to the Night.
How long has the Night been making fountains? Making people disappear?
I don't know. This doesn't make sense. Which I did read. I read these lines of Dark here wrong in the first time we went around here. Like I thought that was still like reading from the notes, but like this is his thoughts, which are interesting. The Night, I thought they only showed up alongside the heroes, right? Like it's so weird. Like the fact that Rousey supposed to know everything, how the story goes, the prophecy and stuff like that. Didn't know. Like didn't know what happened back then. Thought that the Night only appeared when when we appear, when the story started happening, which is kind of right because the Night only started doing stuff when when the story started going down, when we showed up to Chris. It's just so weird.
You can just start to wonder, like, what does Rousey not know about it? What does Rousey? How does Rousey exactly know everything about this? Like, has he been misinformed by someone else, or he just didn't know everything at the beginning?
Yeah, and everything.
What exactly is his deal?
Yeah, everything about the original scene too. How like like this at the very least this implies the Black Knight existed back then. Like honestly, you think like it's either this or Cat, or like it just the whole thing of like creating the original the first Dark World the Shelter is just so weird. What would it what would be the motivations for either one of them? And how that led up to this disappearing and probably like getting trapped in the darkness for years.
Chris, did something happen all that time ago? And that's what made your dad end up like that?
And, like writing this very obviously like you're right with a lot of intentionality, and these lines do make it very clear that all of this, original Dark World created by someone with a black knife, this disappearing, all that's supposed to be connected. But it also says, and most importantly, how much of the legend Rousey knows is true. Yeah, that too. It just, oh man, why didn't I know about this? Wouldn't it be important? With Rousey's role of like being the one to like, carry out the prophecy, to help the heroes carry out the prophecy and stuff like that. why omit this important detail of the past when it does look like Rousey knows more than probably the prophecy mentions. Like he knows stuff out the light world, like layout, people in the light world, stuff like that.
Some events about the light world too.
Yeah. You look closely, the wallpaper resembles your father's handwriting. The letters are all tangled up. Yeah, I know about this.
And it's also that Rousey knows about the possibility of the weird route happening.
Yeah. Yeah, very like how this. Oh, by the way, look, you can see that the reflection effect is still over the papers too.
Ah, yes, you're right.
Yeah, like it also like like at the end of the chapter kind of points out that while Rousey doesn't want the prophecy to come true, the end of the prophecy, he feels like breaking the rules, doing stuff you're not supposed to, breaking the prophecy too directly could lead up to something worse. Hello, hello, Gunner Human.
Hello, Gunner Human.
Restore the balance between light and darkness, and banish the angels' heaven, mechanically closing all the fountains. Yeah. And the fact that we still have no idea what the whole angels' heaven thing was about. Hi, Sinery.
Hey guys, I think I found a glue.
It's Sinery. It seems to have a hint to the puzzle. The trunk can stem the sign. This is the part of the sign for not reading the sign.
Hey guys, I think I found a glue.
Chris, why don't you just ask me for help first? Anyone in this route. Read the sign anyway. The sign says, "Come on, Chris. The true clue was friendship has Rousey. Or his grass will be green with envy. Or jealousy." Are you two done reading the sign yet?
Nah, we'd rule at not reading things we're looking at.
Hey guys, I think I found a glue.
I found a clue.
I think I found a clue.
Thanks, Chris. The board can move platforms. We can jump on. Well, why? It's so funny that like he's using the parentheses here. But the platform becomes solid behind paper. Try using Q to switch platform when using it. By the way, we can only jump 3 tiles high. I counted. Do we end up seeing like a green door ever in the castle?
I don't think so.
It is.
At least I don't remember.
That's curious, especially because like the other path did have the both doors for the 2 flowers. Okay, this is I think something like this. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh yeah, by the way, now I remember like I want to talk a little bit about the switch mechanic. Right, I had to. Like, you were wondering if this mechanic will return for the other chapters. I feel like my argument to that it will be like what will happen is the status are very non-specific to any dark world when you look at them. Like, if they were just a chapter, chapter 5 thing, they would like they probably would have been like plant theme as well. Yeah. But I thought just like in the door, like they would have been like land theme to match with the rest of the dark world. The fact that they aren't and they're just like stone and stuff like that doesn't mean that they probably show up more as just regular stuff.
That makes a lot of sense. But they wanted to keep it like
yeah.
A very generic theme so that they can use it whenever they want.
Yeah, like it's kind of like with the chest, the doors and stuff like that. Like they aren't so they can always use them whenever they want to. I'm falling.
I'm falling.
Glue.
A sign of flower in space. Better for Raleigh's room. My room doesn't need anything. I might agree, but his room needs a little spice and flavor. Oh yeah, I think this dialogue only happens if you haven't checked Rouse's room ever. You know, like he
You haven't checked Roth's room here?
No, I haven't.
Huh.
Yeah, because I didn't check it in chapter 4, and you kind of go into Castle Town here.
Yeah, you can only 5, yeah.
Yeah. That's agree.
Makes
But his
sense.
room, and yeah, like here, like, you know, we still don't know about that, so I'm not arguing with a sign.
What's in his room anyway?
Yeah. I haven't seen it. That hasn't happened on this.
Ah, interesting. I didn't remember you didn't go in 4.
Yeah, like it is like, you know, like obviously like the whole thing of DeltaRune is like in the end of the day, you know, the game's always going to end up the same way. Like you're always gonna end up at the same finish line, regardless of what you do. But it does feel interesting. Like this game feels a lot more reactive to the choices you take or don't take across the chapters compared to Undertale. Like, you know, like like this kind of like story beats can entirely just not happen if you haven't checked them, and the game has and the game accounts for that. Yep, if you could go to Castle Town, the first cutscene will play. Yeah, this was like yeah. If you do visit his room on chapter 5, it plays the cutscene from chapter 4. Very interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know about that part. I don't remember.
Yeah. Well, are you ready for this one?
I don't know what voice to give her. Like I'm gonna try to do a deep one because I
Yeah.
don't know yet that she is the mouse. Hey, Rouse, did you hear something just now?
I love the fact that like this text was kind of like styled in like this way, or like the slanted part where the sprite is and the like grayed outside. Like they put like they had the opportunity of like remaking the text post for this, and like they put a lot of flair to it.
Yeah, it's really cool that they made some effort into changing it a little bit for these sections.
Yeah. Iran, the Shadow Mantle Holder. I don't know how to make Iran's laugh.
Me neither.
Something like that. Maybe it came from over there?
Hey, I am jumping in here. I'm Orange, the world's strongest and fastest human.
Wait, something I want to mention about Orange Team. Something funny notice. I don't think the actual like regular version of the team that's in the soundtrack ever plays in the game. Like it's always pitched down in some way.
It's something that happens with some of the songs that they
Yeah.
never play like in the soundtrack. They always change something.
Yeah, next thing Paragasser is going to show up.
A human so tough a human tough enough to protect Asgore from his tears. A human that will always be by his side.
You know, and I guess I don't know why I just noticed until now this that, you know, it is supposed to be orange globes doing
Yeah, it is
the
a
shadow
globe.
puppet stuff. That's why they had that shape.
yeah. Not like you, three shrimps. All 3 of you are pathetic excuses for humans.
Iram says, ew, he used an Iram for the sale.
You look more like a wrinkled blueberry, a wrinkled grapeberry, and the third guy needs to wear a hat.
I wonder how these sprites are made, because they're in the sprite resource stuff. So it's probably like maybe they're made in engine.
That would make sense. Since they're like background stuff.
Yeah.
And
Sounded like someone was talking behind a paper wall. But maybe it was nothing.
nothing? What do you mean, nothing, you hatless chibi boy? If your brain's not big enough for words, listen to my fists!
Wait, it's an attack. We should stop it for a sec. There you go. If I had that like root button, I can actually like make it disappear. If we did orange
actually
bullet
to, like-
Baron.
You have to stop. You have to stop it so that you can align it for some certain puzzles.
Yeah. It wasn't supposed to be that easy. Like, we can really talk about this later, but like, it's so curious why Ross is so particularly mean to Orange.
Yeah, like Rosé. Well, I think that's the only flower that they could like try to be mean because he's the only one that is actively mean towards them. Like
Yeah, like-
green is really chill. Zed and Aqua are just like playing around, and blue and yellow are very busy with each other. Orange is the only one that is actually like trying to antagonize them.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
interesting because by this point, like Rouse is already open to like being more rude. Like it's rubbing off from Susie, so like it like the perfect moment for him to start being an asshole.
yeah. I feel like we're probably like building to something for maybe chapter 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like Rossi heard the comment about Orange calling him like a heartless chibi boy, and he was like, okay, I know how I wanna feel about this one.
Yes.
Why do a bunch of these themes related to the flowers have the sneakers old tool motif? I think
I hate
I've
it.
seen that. I think I've seen the meme around.
Yeah, like I think it was like the first day after I finished chapter 5. First thing I see in Instagram is a video of Aqua singing the Sneakers O'Toole song.
Yeah.
I hate how it fits perfectly. It wasn't easy. You did it wrong.
Trying to act brave, but cannot take cannot take it back.
Guys, my gloves aren't easy.
You can actually press X to do dislike stuff. That's good.
Huh.
There you go. Was to deflect them. Okay, let me see. It does take a little bit, so I probably had to do it earlier. Perfect. Almost. Oh, that's worked
There you
out.
Well, you're not supposed to deflect them. And still,
Nice.
that's cheating. I'm gonna tell.
That's what reminded me that I'm telling Orange Steam is probably one of my favorite versions of the flower theme.
I think the best version is Who Might That Be?
I mean, yeah, like it
but
is the best
the-
version. It's the best version, but like out of the two remixes between like Orange and Yellows, I do like Orange a little bit more.
Yeah, I think I like it a little bit more too.
Yeah. And
Yellow is
yeah, really.
just fine.
But it says, I'm glad Orange has a protective sister at least. Well, we're gonna meet her eventually. Like, I feel like... But I didn't know they had to, like, hit it to actually make it appear. But, like, you know, both Orange and Yellow do communicate well their characters. Like, you know, Yellow being more of a saloon style theme, and Orange being more of a rough and tough style stuff. I'm rooting. I mean, Floradine.
I like all of the flower names that they have.
Yeah.
Haha, so lame. Everyone on the lane train. This rules. It doesn't.
I should choose you, Susie.
Guys, what are you talking about? Thanks, man. I never been choose before. What's choose?
Chris, you're also a chosen.
Florlin, tell me what's up with them.
I don't know, probably it's about flowers. Would you say be your first chew? Don't do this to Chris right now.
You think it will be Chris' first chew? You guys are weird. Chris is probably choosing all over school.
Leaving.
I'm leaving.
Oh, right, of course. And you know, what I always see, you know, consider the chapter is all about like Chris basically tear wheeling their connection to Susie. This whole interaction is so much like so much on the
I didn't
nose
hear anything.
on making Chris feel bad.
Yeah, like poor Chris. Even the Dark Worlds are like, damn, your life sucks. Your love life sucks.
Yeah. Also, by the way, I did realize what the joke here is with the train, with the orange train. It's orange training room.
Toby, I hate you.
Yeah. Rosie managed to flirt with everyone while joking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I feel like a lot of people had like a very adverse reaction to like the idea of shipping, or more specifically like just like the idea of Deltarune actually like involving romance to its story. Like I don't know, like I feel like that's a very like productive way of seeing this. Like yeah, Deltarune makes
Blue says my bullets are good.
Deltarune obviously clearly has a romance be a core, is an important part of the story. But it shouldn't like
Undertale had.
but like it shouldn't just be disregarded just because like fandom shipping stuff.
Deflecting! I'm gonna tell Flagberry you're deflecting! Undertale did have romance elements, but it was just like Undyne and Alphys, and that's mostly it.
Yeah,
so I think that
it was like here we have an entire chapter all about it, about like exploring the characters' relationships and also like their own like it had romantic feelings towards each other.
Like I think just like how so many elements of this game are like a reaction or a response to Undertale. I feel like Toby saw that people were really into shipping characters in Undertale and tried to like weaponize it, because even if it wasn't like directly at first, you can see like the shipping dynamics of Chris, Susie, Rousey, Noelle, and how they relate to each other. Like that's something that the game actively puts focus on.
Yeah, like like romance shouldn't just be disregarded as just like fandom stuff, gross. Like
fandom thing.
Like it can also be used to like as an interesting part of the story. Exploring the characters.
Like, I don't want to say that this is like a what do you call it, a romantic triangle. What was it called?
Oh, no. I think you can say like it is definitely the thing between Chris, Noelle, and Susie is definitely a triangle. It's just that it's very different to the usual love triangle you expect. Like a lot more complex.
Like on paper, yeah, it is one, but it is way different than the usual one that it's done in stories, and that's what I like it. Like I wasn't expecting one to be working to the plot of the game, but no, it is working to the game and it is done really well.
Yeah, like again, the same thing. Like it can be made to work. It doesn't have to like you don't just have to like write it off. It can work out.
I will be stronger if I wasn't hungry.
Which is very true. It's completely on the table. You reach out to put it back on the table, and this has to be one of my favorite state point dialogues.
Yes.
You realize you don't know how to pick this up. The diner.
Of course, Mr. Asgore. I know you're very busy. I'll pick a more interesting story next time too.
Like this story in particular, because of the thing about I wanted to make Asgore happy, it goes mostly for Seth too, which is like the more complex flower of the null. Really sad. Like it's just really sad. Also, like I was in the comments. Abraham says, "If you ever heard of the Cookie Run Kingdom, my headcanon for Orange Boys is chili pepper cookie. I am not familiar with it.
I am semi-familiar with Cookie Run Kingdom, but I don't know a lot about the characters. But I'm going to have to check that. I am not interested in that.
Yeah. Also, they mentioned Papyrus Day too about the whole romance stuff in Undertale. Like that, that is also obviously like supposed to be played off as a joke, not as serious as how romances in Undertale. But yeah, it is a good point to like make the distinction between both games. At least the game is self-aware about what it's doing. Like it knows what it's doing with Chris, Noel, and Susie. Like very clearly, they have feelings for each other, very complex feelings, and it does also go into the romantic side of stuff. But it does so in like a very, like again, they are people. They're regular teenagers. They have very messy relationships with one another and don't know how to feel exactly about each other, especially Noel and Chris.
He only wanted to listen to a few pages. Well, he has to concentrate on his research, right? I can relate.
Yeah, one thing also earlier about Seth also like can make sense too, with Seth being the one that tries the most to be human compared to the other flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Wanna talk?
What the fuck are you guys doing here?
Adventure things?
Didn't Orange stop you?
I love that description because it was like adventure things. Yeah, like I guess I guess that kind of like can describe what we do in the Star Wars.
Yeah, the usual business. Like everybody knows what we're doing at this point. Who's Orange?
Iran says, agree. Said not now. I gotta go and our farm and trauma dump. I gotta go like stand like a close to like a ledge while looking at my notes that are dangling from the ceiling in like a very cool way, while my cloak flows in the air.
A lovable character.
Like Algo doesn't get much in this Star Wars, but what he does get, I think, does work for like Asgore being more of a side character compared to the two other characters.
Yep. Orange, are you hiding behind the walls again? No! You are? Yeah, 'cause you're gonna make fun of me!
Which we do see like in that interaction at the cafe that, like, Seth is very critical of Orange's choice for her human form.
Mm-hmm. And that's it. Orange might have been nothing, but there's another flower with unbelievable powers. Try and survive this.
Which I realize the joke here is also like supposed to make you think that they're talking about themselves. And then just run off.
I saw so many cool character moments with the flowers.
And like what you mentioned at the end of the first run, that like Seth is a perseverance flower, but like they give up so easily.
Very, very easily.
Oh, for the trial. Oh, the trial looks also different too.
Mm-hmm.
The trial, your name was Green. Green, well, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, cool to finally meet up for real. Hey, you're with Flowery, right?
Yep.
Then, wait, are you gonna...
Cheese. Now as let's do that. The reason why Green does cooks cheese so much is because orange. For orange.
No way!
When I first watched a Chapter 5 stream, I thought Green had one eye, like Plankton, but no, they have two eyes. Yeah, like they have like the Sonic style connected eye thing going on.
Hey, this cheese rules.
Yum! I've never tasted anything so delicious. You are the best boss encounter ever, Green.
Yeah, you're our best enemy, Green. Your best enemy.
Yeah. And I'm Chris just standing there.
Aw.
They didn't get any cheese. Thank you so much. That was lovely.
Yeah, thanks. Bye, Green.
Bye bye.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Did you really have to make them a shortcut back to the cafe?
What?
Well,
I think that at some point it is like doors move up on the table. The religion is at the same point. Like, it's so funny how like we acknowledge at the same time don't acknowledge how the same points work and the logistics for them.
it's one of those things that I think that we're going to eventually understand more.
Yeah, like we'll eventually
When we're done.
understand more. But I also feel like it's probably like not that like important, like that big of a deal.
I think it is because remember that Toby was really adamant on the light world not having them because of story reasons, and then like the team told him, "No, Toby, we have to, or
Yeah.
the light world is going to be too long." So
Yeah, like I
don't know. I think,
I guess I'm more referring to like like we want to learn more about the save points at large. But I mean like the little things they do, like they joke here about like the save point being off the table and then moving on the table. Like I don't think that's probably just for jokes.
that's just a flavor text, yeah.
Yeah. Check the register. It only contains flowery pennies, which aren't worth anything.
If blood tastes like pennies, those flowery pennies taste like flowery's blood.
Why do you say the things you say, Susie? And why start with that stupid face?
With a stupid face.
It's so like flowery's blood.
Rousey?
Why will I know?
I don't know. Could be one of your cool secrets.
One of your weird secrets. A little salt and pepper. I think we checked those last time. A round flat object without thinking you touch it to collect it, but it's not a coin.
Chris totally thought it was a coin.
Susie, let's not laugh. Poor Chris. I feel like even in chapter 6, it's most likely gonna go into like more serious stuff. We're still gonna have like probably these kind of moments here and there. But
You're going to be fighting. You're going to be fighting an army of Santas. There's no way that there isn't comedy about that.
yeah, like we're gonna the two actions Green won't hang out. Oh no!
No.
I wonder what the trigger for that is, because like, we didn't do anything to like upset Green.
Maybe fighting the enemies before.
Yeah, maybe that. Aqua is patient despite not being patient. Set is perseverance despite giving up easily. The other friend was also like the corresponding Undertale souls they represent, but flawed in some way. Like they are imperfect. Yeah. They are imperfect, which makes them human. More human in the end. See the suck one, Chris. We get... Yeah, we did get the bromite. But yeah, like I haven't I haven't checked the wiki for that, but yeah, it's probably like not being kind enough to enemies that makes them makes Green not appear. Hehehe. Said not to let you pass under any circumstances, unless you found at least 3 foxes. Said this. We found 0 foxes. Can you find any more? Kihihi. Which the kihihi is a tell that there are fox. That there are. I forget the name of the enemy. You weren't kind, so that's why Green won't hang out with you, cause Green represents kindness. Yeah. Fox, they were here. No. Oh yeah, I want to show something here too. No. How did you manage to get through this? I've been chased down. No.
Yeah, you got surrounded.
Anyways, yeah, I think for this one it's better doing the Root Buster. Do them. Ow. Yeah, the next kiss. Birds from the song Weird Birds land on terracotta peacefully. What am I doing? I was acting without thinking. Literally, I was going into the act menu to do stuff.
It must be weird, like you're so used to using axe, like by memory reflex.
Yeah.
And then you're suddenly realize, oh no, I have to kill them this time.
Yeah. Wait, Hannibal, I'm trying to like punch it in the face.
Yes.
So I while doing the quality money stuff with the Shadow Beetles, which I still have no idea what they are. I didn't realize a little bit more about how grazing works. It's not just about grazing bullets. You have to be grazing new bullets too, to get like the benefit of it. Because you are just grazing the same bullet, it gives you less TP.
That makes more sense. Like you probably don't notice it in battles that are very hectic, like Knight or Yevil.
Yeah, that's why
sense.
the King's chain attack gives so much TP, because it's various new bullets that get generated instead of like one long one.
Yeah, that makes so much sense now when you put it like that. Because I used the double ribbon during chapter 5, but I only used one because I knew that if I used both of them, like it was going to be
there's like weird calculations there with them.
And I was thinking, did they nerf it again? Because I was feeling something weird with my TP. But no, now that you mentioned it, that makes sense. That it's just that I was probably hogging the same bullet a long time.
And I don't think you do use the ball to the two twin ribbons. It becomes even less like viable.
Like it might become optimal in battles where you need to grace, but you cannot be so risky with the damage that you take from the bullets.
Like night style battles. Ow.
Yeah, and like night style battles. Like I still think that the twin ribbon is essential for the night normally.
By the way, Terracotta's armor pH is out of whack.
Out of whack.
I'm gonna try to get a little bit more money here. I think that's why I was running low on money so much, because I'm not getting as much after battles. Nice. It's almost max. I think Susie should be able to take care of them. There you go. Getting stronger. Shenanigans. Actually, let's do something here to make this fun. You probably want to be able to hear this, but lower volume. Every time you're gonna be on silent, but yeah, let's make this entertaining. Back in the game. I might right. Push everyone. Wait. Oh, the browser is not actually. Can you hear the TV time on the stream? I don't know if you can actually.
Let me hear in the. Wait, I'm going to mute myself for a second.
Yeah. I can check it myself. When my mouse, I on my mouse. You can?
Yeah, you can hear it on the stream. You can hear it on the stream.
Perfect. Anyone? Off. Down.
I think there is a.
With you.
I think there is a dialogue, but I don't know if it's that you have to push the one that you have to push.
You have to push all of them off.
All is other than just normally, okay.
Come on. You can do it.
I was so close to doing that, of pushing everybody in my first run because I didn't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, like I feel like it is a lot. Like to be time making this a lot more entertaining than it probably is. Like a lot more engaging. But I think like you can only push one once at a time. Like you have to like be pushing them progressively. This one down here. There you go. Come on, you can do it, you can do it. There you go. That's how the room done, almost. Ta-da. There. This one. Come on. These ones are on the top side. That's so hard to get.
I don't know how you're going to be doing those.
Wait, what will the next key? Kaka, Shibi. Probably might be flower bags. The leaf enemy and terracotta are self-explanatory. A pile of leaves and a pot respectively. The she might just be like decorations on the pot, like a kind of like maybe like a little sign or something like that. Next key, I did have the thought that they might be bonsais, but also at the same time, they might like the whole thing of like you cannot have plants, gardeners in Castle Town because you know they will die out.
Maybe they're like a trunk. Like
Yeah, a trunk.
That's not alive anymore. You have said that cocos might be like the thing that you blow into on parties.
Yeah. I forget their names. Yeah, like a whistle or something like that. I think somewhere else too that it might also be spigot. I think it's called. It's something that you put in pot for plants. Something related to like water. That's like kind of like a funnel too.
Doesn't ring a bell. But I am also not into gardening.
Yeah. Okay. Closely done. Okay, these ones are gonna be set to just push it to the side. It is a bit unfortunate that DeltaRune doesn't have like separate like audio and sound effects like volume slider. So, you know, we are kind of missing out on hitting all the terracottas like falling down.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I'm surprised that they never went back to.
Yeah.
Well, not fix, but like rearrange.
Like the minorities of the config menu. That like the thing of the update, there is an update about like trying to allow you to re-enable Flowery's voice lines. I think that's gonna show that the config menu just kind of held together by like glue and tape.
Yeah, they're probably like engine limitations that they didn't think about back then. Well, not even they, like Toby, because Toby was the one that started everything in 2018.
Well, I think we can probably start TV time now. There you go. Now let me go back to the game and put the music back to what it was. There you go. Glue. Well, I believe that is all of them. I didn't took as long as I thought it would have, but it did take a while. Well.
Man, that was stupid. Can't believe you had to push them all off.
Yeah. Face. I think it has like a different dialogue if you push like the like I think that only happens if you push them all off and leave the force for last. And there's another one if you push I think that's another dialogue if you push all of them off without the last one being the fox. But I don't think we're gonna do that again. At least not for now. We can probably come back to this later.
Yeah.
Boxes. So I did realize like a way of doing this puzzle really easily. It just oh.
This is exactly how I did it my first time. This is embarrassing for both of us, you know? Now hurry up and put me down! Or at least carry me in a more reverent fashion.
Like you can just like you can just place them on the bottom and like just like pick them off like as this.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
But I want to do this like this because it is funny that what you can get out of this interaction like this. So bicep, just a rock, here. This is Aqua. Am I a puzzle? Did you figure me out? Well, this should have been the tell that yeah, the other Aqua is not real. Said, look, they solved me. I melted. Haha. Goodbye, child. Oh, there it is. Dobby.
The annoying dog.
Gonna say there. And also something, I think something funny that happens is that this is a rock. Here. What is it? I'm not gonna get it last. I think I am. Yeah, water. He just eats it.
You absorbed it.
Bye, Toby, and I'll you two. Off with you. There you go. Oh, that was like kind of like weirdly clipped through the floor. Refreshing. There's one over here. The one camouflaging as yellow. There you go. I think that's not on this room, right? Those ones. Yeah.
Where is it? It's 5, right?
Yeah, it's 5. I have 4. I think there's one here.
Yeah, there is one here.
You know here? No, it's in it's a further in.
It's in the other.
Oh no, I think it only appears once you get this. The flowery dollars. Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
I think you cannot really see it in the shadow because I think the shadows are a little bit different too. Here you go. Hee. Found the foxes. You found the foxes. Oh, also, I guess another tell that this.
The color.
Yeah, the color doesn't have the color or the icon. But you miss one. Well, these things are quite strong, so I probably need to be thinking my moves against them. Oh, what are we playing? Oh, copy game. Not just originals. Even though I'm trying to spare you, but like, I guess, whatever. Ow. There you go.
Hey, guys, have you seen?
Have you seen what? What? Alright, this just this battle ends by itself. Well. And the pink coin. Nice. We have 13, I think. Yeah, we don't still have to go back for the one that's in the cliffs. It kind of sucks a little bit that you cannot get all the coins on a first run to the chapter.
Got it? I was already gonna Omega.
Silhouette of truth drawn on the paper. Be careful not to let it bring you harm, old buddy. Silhouette of truth drawn on the paper. I wonder if supposed to like be at one of those where you have to like you are supposed to read a little bit more into that. The silhouette of truth drawn on paper. Oh yeah, this room.
Maybe. I was considering it right now.
Oh, you can just get it like this. So it's, I think, this here. No, it's the other one. No, like this. This one over here. No, I keep pressing the wrong one. It's here. There you go. That should do it. Here. Oh, right. Rossi. Not enough. Yeah, a bit more height.
I'm falling.
Yeah,
I'm falling.
I don't want to show this. As a trick to this puzzle, maybe you should stand on Rossi. It's a boy's treat for a guy like him. Oh, not yet. Planning to get the pink coin. No. Like this. A bit higher up. There. E- Nice.
Excellent.
Please tell me it happens. Please tell me it still happens. A three-face puzzle? Well, they didn't.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. What's the other ones? There it goes. Okay, I think that. Oh, Tommy. I feel like I wonder how much ends up adding to the development time. Just these things, just like Tommy doing this random stuff. Okay, there you go. Orange.
You're back.
I am. Yeah, over here.
You know. Oh. Whoops.
Oh, it's gone.
Aww.
Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't know it could happen. Like I interrupted her dialogue, and now she's sad about it.
Orange.
I didn't intend to design orange. I know. I like. I know you don't this round.
Serious.
Ow. Oh wait. Let me guess. Nah, here. I think I probably like if you do it quick enough, she gets sad that you do that. I'm back. The terracotta time was entertaining. Okay, don't fall down too fast. I do want to get that coin over there. There you go. Since we are not doing the cafe interactions, I think we are not gonna run out of coins anytime soon.
Nah, I think you're fine. Guys, I'm gonna go Mega!
It is funny that like place precisely where to make her to basically shut her up. Hey, here. There you go. I think it's close by here. That's the. Oh no, it wasn't the left side. Like the annoying jumping room.
No,
I don't think I should probably get an item here. What is all I think I can just use it. Oh god, no, this sucks a lot. Yeah, but I think we're gonna be fine for this. Hi, G2.
I really have to do everything myself, don't I? I realized last time we lost because you could act. So this time, it's time for my counter tactic. Infinite, invincible, actless, eternal, seeing double.
You know, like people talk about like the fact that Flowery can he knows about the stuff of like the menus and stuff like that, which we can probably talk about that later at some point when it become more relevant. But like, it's also kind of shows that Seth is also kind of aware of that too. Like they're aware of like the mechanics of battle and how to like use them on their advantage.
And I'll help.
I love that's final set, like the graphing sprite.
I love that voice like.
Yeah.
Her feet. Aqua, go!
Wait, I know something I didn't tell about the knights when they pass through the glasses is that they also become like blurry when they do that.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Guys, I'm helping.
I'm just helping. Leave this to the big flowers. Why are you being so mean?
Ow.
You're making us lose.
The knights keep appearing over there. Okay, there you go.
Maybe you should lose.
Oh, they get me a lot low on health there.
Okay. Way to go, Chivis! You ruined my attack!
Who are you exactly?
I'm Wrench, the world's strongest human.
Human?
Human? Yeah, look. Long human nose, round human ears, big human tail. You laughing at, Chibi?
Why? She's just a cute little mouse. Humans don't have tails, right, Susie? And the fact that Susie looks back at Rosie when he says that. Rosie's going to have so much comeuppance with Pink. I just like. I hate how much these moments could be either read as just having a problem with Rosie picking on Orange. Because, you know, Orange is clearly supposed to be a reflection of Susie, you know. Someone that, that puts on a rough and tough front because they're generally scared. Also, like, someone that's, like, so like, gets so self-conscious about her tail, and also that you know, it's always hungry. But you could also read that this as more as you know, evidence for Susie half-human theory.
Yeah. It has so many different layers. It's just these small little interactions.
Yeah, like the whole like, you know, the whole like weird connection between Susie and Orange and what it's supposed to mean.
They don't? I think there was a little bit of Pink's theme in it. I just realized.
I think
near in the end. Huh.
I think I heard about that. Yeah, I think the yeah, like this is normal flower theme, and then I think it's about to end again.
Around here. Yeah, it's similar.
Yeah, I was surprised if there was some a little bit of pink here. Valerie says, yeah, because this whole flowers misunderstanding humanness. A city full of monsters, except for Frizz. Yeah. Maybe for Chris.
Chris.
Yeah. Like, you know, like again, like it's always go back around to like, yeah, like I don't have a problem with Susie being half human. It's just, you know, how would you reveal that, and how would that affect on the story?
I don't think that would change a lot of the story. Like, you can still, you're already still on the. Oh, I'm sorry I bullied you, Chris. I think you're a really cool guy. Like, adding the fact that she hated humans before, I don't think it's like changing a lot. But
yeah,
maybe
like,
it's just me not realizing it.
Doesn't change a lot, but it does, but I guess, you know, it just, you know, building more on top of that she will have certain problems with humans. Yeah, you haven't read the.
Oh, I haven't read this one. You're lying, just like Seth. You're just jealous that you don't have a hat to hide your stupid face.
I guess I can begin seeing a little bit more why Rosie hates Orange so much, because Orange does go after, figuratively goes after his face. which we know.
Yeah, like
we
Rossi
know.
has a ton of insecurities with how he looks, so like it makes sense that this is the thing that actually breaks him.
Yeah, you know, like probably talk about that in the end. Like Rossi has issues with Flowery for different reasons. Meanwhile, here it's just straight up, just like Rossi doesn't like Orange because Orange is making fun of you know, his face. Hey.
I am human. I am brave, airy, and your dad loves me. You got a problem with that? Talk to my fists.
I love the fact that it does animation of the battle, of the battle, like hit value. Ooh, ouchie. Good job. That really hurt. Again, Susie looking like a little bit like
A shame.
shame.
Hey, you know, if you keep practicing, make me like a little chibi, you bullies. I can deal more than 0 damage. I'm just free.
I think it cut there.
Oh. I'm just hungry.
Which again, Susie's
Aw.
face, like the fact, you know, the whole thing, like you think you can just pick on me just because I'm hungry, and like we know, like the whole deal of like, yeah, like from this round, like it is confirmed that Susie that lives in a pretty bad situation, money wise.
Hey, Rousey.
What, Susie?
Nothing. Doesn't matter.
I've really got Seva Mike.
Yeah.
I think we are close to the end of the orange and green section. It's actually a lot shorter
Yeah.
than it's a lot shorter than I remember compared to the other one.
It's shorter because you're not stopping every 5 minutes to like check dialogues or getting talked to.
Yeah. Oh, and here comes the fox thing. There you go.
Yeah.
The radiation fox.
The radiation fox.
Which I also realized afterwards that you can see the sun begin to like creep out when you get close to the mushroom.
Ah, so much green.
Nice.
Nice,
Ah.
nice.
You are not gonna get me. Ever. Well, that might be a lot of the coins for this part of the castle, I think. Like, I think the only ones left are in the top. And the one we had to back there for.
We didn't go to the very first one, right? The one about the statues at the bottom.
What about the statue at the bottom? Which one? Oh yeah, the one at the entrance. Yeah, we had to go back to that probably one.
That will be 16, and 17 and 18 are at the top of the castle, and 19 is the last one that we have to backtrack for.
Yeah. I hadn't thought about the parallels between Susie and Orange last time, by the way. Thanks for pointing them out. Yeah, like, it's very interesting. Orange, how are you doing?
He's acting like as if nothing happened. You bullies! Green!
Like, it is not, like, I won't say bullying, but it's clear that Ross is getting a little bit out of messing with Orange. Which, you know, it's not nice.
They were picking on me! No, we weren't. They were too! Green, you're cool, right? Green, don't listen to them! They are mean!
Green, promise, we weren't doing anything bad.
Green?
I didn't notice that last time that they were all jumping there too.
Yeah.
we supported green by fighting. Oh, I guess yeah. This just explain the thing of why green not in the cafe too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's just go.
I am curious what happens if I try doing this.
Oh, that's not the right direction.
Cannot take orange on an adventure. No responses.
No response.
I love the fact that they like made an entire like wall sprite animation for orange just for this.
Yes.
Oh wait, the seven suns are the seven color light bulbs. The sun setting down at the end of the chapter. Carol cutting the power supply because Asgore didn't pay. I wouldn't.
Uh,
I don't think so. I think it's more just the the symbology of reaching the end of the dark world and just everything becoming dark.
Besides, I don't know if like it wasn't obviously like Carol directly, but she was also like busy with Rudy.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because maybe somebody else did it, but it's also like Sunday, so I don't think anybody was busy doing that.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Didn't Flagberry tell us to stop you guys? Green! Get me something to eat!
Candy.
Who's getting picked on now?
And there we go. Green brings the food and orange brings the fight. I believe we didn't check green on the first run of this, which I think is funny.
We didn't? Huh.
Yeah, I believe we did. We checked only orange. I mean, maybe the power company, not Carol. But it would be a nice coincidence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Green, attack the pan, defends the apron. A check whose kindness precedes. Certainly not no interest in speaking.
Huh.
It is interesting that they point out that Green is not like they choose to not talk. It's not that they can't.
Mm-hmm. Green, wrap up those fryers. It's time for breakfast. I just need 5 foods. Then I can show them my omega-3.
Which I didn't realize the joke there, omega-3, or the food-related joke.
Yeah.
Here you go. Nice. It is very hard to stand still. Oh, Green has a lot of HP.
A lot of it, yes.
Like, I don't want to show what happens if you deplete Green's HP.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. Like, again, they say that that they just heal themselves. Green casts healing egg on themselves. And yeah, it's their turn. Then let's begin doing the... Oh! Wait, can I not?
What?
Oh no, it's 84 TP. I thought it was 25.
Yeah,
like I thought because I punched Green, they weren't gonna allow us to spare them. But no, yeah, I just had to do it like this.
No, it's the other number, yes.
Yeah, we got some TP.
What? You guys chivis think you can block my flavors? Heh. Well, go ahead and try to keep up. Green, fast food.
I remember seeing some people like being a little bit annoyed at the fact that this chapter is so much on like this chapter in particular compared to the other ones is very much like very heavy-handed on like leading you into a specific path of you cannot fight the flowers.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it goes back again to the whole thing of like how bestial the whole fighting system feels.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I don't think it probably fits with the story of Advent near the end of the game. Or options are becoming less and less. Like we as a player have less and less capability of altering the story, and it's more on the characters to decide what they want to do.
Well, I thought it was mostly because on like the other chapters when you have like the main Darkner and like one or two more Darkners at most, like being relevant to the story no matter what. You have 7 different characters that you have to jungle around, so like maybe it was harder to like write so many variants on what happens if you fight one of them but not the rest and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just like to make it easier on you.
Yeah, like they do at least have the thing of, if you find them, you don't get them for the cafe, but I guess, I guess I did that to, at least have fighting be relevant somehow. Yeah. Anyone ate Green's feast? Thanks, Green.
Thanks, Green. When do they get food too? This candy is the glue that keeps us close.
Hey, what is it called?
We are fucked.
Not too much. After yeah, they got she got the
The 5.
yeah, she acquired all jummies. Yeah, skip. I think I finally did. I don't think I had to defend for this.
No, not really. Finally, foods. This nutrition will have you rustling in your what? In your jimmies.
The jimmies.
Flavor blasted, flavor blast, omega 3.
Okay, so now be careful. Oh, at least it's not that they don't deal damage. Until a little bit after after they appear. Two shots of her apron from the cooking game. Green class presently. Peace.
Green, look, look. Susie took seconds, even though she didn't eat first. And Rosie didn't wash his hands.
Huh? You didn't either.
That's because I'm wearing gloves, dummy.
And the gloves are keep us
This
close.
candy. The same thing, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, this one's. Almost. Oh. Rosie makes hard hands at Green. Green gives a thumbs up. Rosie changes to a thumbs up. They want 8 Green's fist. Thanks, Green.
Thanks, Green. Wait. Why did he get a cherry?
Yeah, I think we saw this one because we were doing like a mix of the both of them.
Boy, trade.
So she mentioned the rat boy thing this early on. Is that a miscolored pixel on Rosie's head? That there's like a very pink pixel between his horn and his hair.
Yep, there's a miscolored pink. Pink pixel, yeah.
I don't want to trade if you call me rat boy.
Green, tell him he has to trade. And him and Susie are looking at bromides on their table.
What are they doing? Why's Chris on the table?
Is Chris like the dog begging for food?
Oh yeah, like
the table?
yeah, giving the dog food. Alright, something about food.
Green, fast food now.
Just take damage, don't matter. Okay, not yet. Okay, this should be the final one. And if I did this right, I think anyone like Green's piece. Yeah.
What? Green? This time you made my favorite? Cheesecake! You're the best, Green.
It's so fun, so see, like giving Drosy the stare.
Like, dude, stop it. You're pushing it too far. What?
Cheesecake?
Okay, that's actually kind of funny. What's that mean? Why are you laughing?
Nothing. It's wonderful that's your favorite food.
You're bullying me, aren't you?
Uh,
All right. If you think Green's cooking so hard,
okay, yeah, I did it right. We got it.
what you taste there, Omega?
Which yeah, Green has an Omega. Which
I knew that she had an Omega because I remember seeing it. And I was so
Ow.
confused.
Ow! Ow! Oh god! Oh god! This is hard! Don't! Oh!
Green was holding back the entire time.
That almost killed me!
Yeah.
Oh!
Damn. Awesome attack, Green.
Oh yeah, like yeah, Green does have an Omega, and I think you only get it if you max out. Either if you max out their spare meter, or if Orange doesn't have enough food for the final attack.
I knew that they had an Omega because I had seen it, but I was so confused when you didn't get it, and I thought I had hallucinated it or something.
Yeah.
Huh.
Also,
Interesting.
Valerie points out circular battle box. Yeah, like that's the first time. I haven't read the Lucy.
No, yeah. Oh, okay. Damn. Awesome attack, Green.
Yeah, that was so cool. Also, was really hard.
I guess no one thought my attacks were cool. Aww. Green, you thought they were cool?
I don't think. I wonder what happens if you don't get. If Orange never gets to use her Omega in this battle. I feel like if something happened, I probably would have seen it by now.
Yeah, I think so too. Even I gotta admit they were badass too.
Me too. I also say it's bad. In the ass way, of course. No, I mean in the it's funny, like here, it's really just like lots of goof up there.
Jesus. Really? You're not condescending me? You're admiring me? Yeah.
It's funny that it is just the same sprite, like the bouquet sprite, just the same one as the one they use for blue and yellow.
Yeah, just reusing assets.
Orange, your punchback a real kick. Even if you do like those.
Like those?
Huh?
You're still talking about cheese?
I mean,
I thought you were done bullying me.
there you go. Bye, Green. I was thinking now that we are here. Do we get interactions with like Pink regardless of what you do? Because I'm pretty sure you cannot fight Pink. Like you had to spare Pink.
For sure, yes.
So I guess we probably will get their cafe interactions then.
Uh-huh.
And there you go.
Green! Hey, Green, what's up?
Unless someone drops something on the ceiling.
Huh? You wanted to tell me a recipe?
Recipe.
Recipe, I mean.
Oh, yeah, recipe. Yeah, like it sounds like someone dropped something on the like the ceiling and it made like a loud noise.
For some really yummy holiday cookies?
Yep.
Sorry guys, I'll be right back.
You know, even though like, no, I'm starting the joke here of not looking at Susie, but like, it was having fun like seeing how that actually looked like. Like Green trying to teach Susie how to make the cookies.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
I suppose we should give her some space. Yeah. It's nice. She's got someone in the real world. Besides you, of course, Chris. Maybe I'll go look for some flowers too. Really teaching Susie how to cook. Close eyes and think about rolls, see? Please, please, let it change. Please, let everything be alright. Please, have mercy on them. Have mercy on Susie. Let's put dedication here of Susie.
Yes.
And after watching that spooky video, I noticing something here too. You really have to, like, everyone who's here, go watch that recent spooky video about why Carol could be the knight. I tell you, it is a good one.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, well, basically something they mentioned in that video is the idea of maybe they intentionally switch Noel from the monster in the prophecy. The who video, a spooky dude video. Yeah. I don't think I can post it on the comments, but it's a spooky dude, like with two O's.
I can. Let me.
Yeah, they mentioned in that video the idea of like maybe part of the plan was to have Noel be replaced by Susie in the prophecy because the prophecy says that something bad will happen to the monster in that prophecy. So yeah, if obviously, if Carol, either Carol is the knight or not, or if she's orchestrating all of this, she probably would have had would have made it like this, to make sure that nothing bad happens to Noel, and instead maybe have someone else take her place instead.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why Chris is so adamant on not having Susie and not having Noel in the Dark Worlds, because that's the plan. The supposed plan is to keep her away. So the part of the prophecy that says that something bad will happen to her doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm. And I imagine that Carol is also aware of that.
Yeah. And I did talk to you about my idea that Chapter 6 might have something to do with Sleeping Beauty, and similarities Noel has to Sleeping Beauty too.
Yes.
Yes.
That's also true.
Yeah, I'm making, for people not aware, I'm working on a Chapter 6 video. That's probably gonna take me until the end of the year to finish talking about what I think will happen. I mentioned there something about maybe Chapter 6 having stuff about Sleeping Beauty, because Rudy's situation, like in the Dark World, Chapter 6 does happen in the house, the Holiday Manor, and it does turn into Ice Palace, and Rudy is there. You could make a big reference there, like Rudy is the Sleeping Beauty inside a giant fortress. He's stuck in, and the heroes are trying to get to him to be able to wake him up. Yeah. The Approved Carol is the Roaring Knight is the title of the video. Yeah. We were talking about that with Nico. I realized something horrible about an older version of the fable. Yeah. Yeah, like if you watch Sleeping Beauty with the thought of DeltaRune in mind, you realize so much stuff about it starts to line up with a lot of stuff about DeltaRune. Yeah. Maybe. ¿Te vas? I think we lost him. ¿Te vas? All good. They are still on call, but for some reason they are not talking. I cannot hear them. Yeah, I can continue talking while I was. But I probably wait to see if they come back. But yeah, like we did have a realization there that like a lot of stuff about Sleeping Beauty seems to line up with some stuff about Deltarune. Particularly Aurora seems to have a similar thing with Noelle of like this 16-year-old something with like yellow golden hair with golden hair that like talks about how she's seen her loved one many times in her dreams and eventually gets to meet them for real, but then it's told that she cannot see him again, and that like ends up causing her a lot of issues. And Valerie also mentioned to me something about that in the original tale, the Sleeping Beauty ends up pricking her finger with a thorn that gets stuck in her finger, which also lines up with Deltarune as well. Still going, right? Yeah.
I see you're still rambling about Beauty. No, Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah, I know that you disappear randomly.
Yeah. No, my mom was talking
Ah.
while you were starting to talk about it.
But yeah, talking about how like it seems like Noelle has a lot of similarities with Sleeping Beauty, which again, like saying that's really, but again, like with the Noelle stuff is, yeah, like also like if we're reading really a Sleeping Beauty too, that also made the thing about like the joke about Asgore and him being Beauty and the Beast, with Asgore very much resembling the Beast in this chapter with this whole thing of the flowers in glass. That's also another thing. Like there's a lot of we can talk about here. Just again, it paints. Summarize. It doesn't paint anything good for what could happen to Noelle and Rudy in the next chapter. But yeah, we were here with the Rousey stuff. The last prophecy involves something bad probably happening to the monster. Here he is.
Here he is.
Flowery, you
Got on your mind, huh?
the one is to write Beauty and the Beast Joy with those two college mates. I feel like if I'm right, chapter 6 ends up having a lot of imagery related to the Beauty and the Beast with Rudy. You are definitely gonna see a lot of fun about that. With Asgore as the Beast and Rudy as the Beauty. Aren't you mad? And Chris got out of jail.
Only because Aqua and Seth made friends. And that's...
I also think that the idea around that maybe Flowery also knew that will happen, that Seth will end up unlocking Chris out.
Another step closer to understanding each other.
Like it's good to think about how much Flowery knows that's going to happen in his dark world. Like he knows that like he only knows about the prophecy, so probably he knows the things that are bound to happen, and that he just bound to getting killed by the night. But just as very Flowery thing, he still tries. Regardless, to see if he can make it work out somehow.
Yeah, it would be really, really tragic if he knew that he had no chance and he still tried it no matter what.
Yeah, he does use the soul mode of bravery in the end. Don't act like you have an actual plan.
What are you up to? Praying?
Oh, of course. Every chance I get, I pray.
You got a kind and loving heart, Raleigh.
Thanks.
How much you think you're doing? How much you think doing that helps?
I had to believe it's all I can do. Yeah. Hoping something can change because he's too afraid of actually doing something that will change things.
You sure? Maybe you already have everything you need. Why not just put your faith in yourself?
Do you really have so little self-awareness? My faith is nothing. It's nothing like your arrogance. You have no way of defeating us or defeating anyone. You know, if I let myself go like you, I could burn you down in an instant. Yeah, we see he's very much capable of doing that. Like, that's what like what I see in like the confusion of why Rossi never uses the fire magic beforehand. And you know, the answer could be as simple as just, you know, he's supposed to be the healer, he's supposed to be the weakest one. He's just supposed to like be, you know, focus on like keeping the party alive and not having the lowest stats. You know, restraining his actual abilities because, you know, that's the role he's supposed to play. And you know, like it says here, if he lets himself go, he could end up doing a lot of collateral damage.
Yeah, because maybe he thinks that if he doesn't restrain himself, he'll end up hurting someone else, and like hurting others might just complicate stuff more. Just trying his best to not make things worse.
Yeah, playing his role to, you know, despite the fact that he can make everything what he can do, you know, the whole like messing with stuff, with the menus and stuff like that. You know, he knows that could lead to a lot of issues, especially if he knows there's a higher power watching over all of this.
Precisely, yes.
Yeah, making sure the game doesn't break down.
But you haven't.
Only because he will make everything worse. Yeah, like what we just said.
It's because you want to see if I can win, right? If I can stop you and defy fate.
No one can do the impossible.
There's impossibility himself.
Like, I've been thinking about what you said about the whole thing of Rossi being like a dream or something like that. Like I don't have a specific like take on what Rossi could be. I am part of the idea that he's probably something more abstract than an object.
I think it's just a very specific way to say, like, Rossi is indeed something different, but something that could be impossible to think of as a dark nerd. It's not something that shouldn't really exist.
Yeah.
I saw some people like going back to the topic on what was the demon that Kathy and Chris summoned, and I like that idea that maybe it was Rousey, or like that eventually Rousey will come. It's one of the better things to explain the demon thing that I have seen.
Yeah, but Tarek says, abstract like in TC. Welcome, Valerie. I mean, Tarek.
Welcome, Tarek. Hello.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, like they get said it right there. Like, I don't think we can probably figure out what Rousey is by now. Like, that's probably you know, it's probably just that, you know, we don't have enough clues for what it is. You haven't read this one.
Oh, sorry. Hey, smile again. I know no matter what, you guys are gonna save the world.
I suppose so.
Here, take this before I go.
Huh?
Drink vouchers for the cafe. Pick your favorite.
I bet Susie will like the root drink and Chris,
You wanted to try this one, right? Blue and pink.
which I have seen the whole thing about like the two colors of the trans flag.
Yeah, I feel so ashamed for not realizing that before. Though. That's another very important detail I see.
Yeah, like it's either that or the fact that it's also like Chris and Susie colors too. Huh? No, how do you know that?
You were looking at it the longest. I'll just get your fav, and don't worry about Chris.
I don't know what about Chris.
Got it, princess?
And this line too.
Yeah. I was never the biggest trans Rouse believer, but I was so excited reading this, like you have no idea. Like,
Yeah.
even I got really emotional.
Yeah, and also on the boat too. Like that's it that we haven't we cannot get on this file, but the whole that one scene in Castle Town, you don't have Stalwalker, where you get to the top of the climbing area. Rossi says something like, "Oh well, I always been a prince, but I haven't tried being a princess before." Like I feel like that's very telling about the whole thing, Like
Yeah, at this point it is very telling.
that's Ross's whole thing, He's trying to figure out himself, trying to figure out what he likes, what he doesn't like, what he wants for himself, and that also applies to his gender, what what he wants to be. He likes being a prince, or wants to be a princess, or wants to be something in between. Like this chapter it's a very interesting like it talk about like gender and stuff like that. Like a lot of focus on that, which I guess does make sense with the whole point of Deltarune. A lot about it is about defying fate, your predestined role, and forging your own path. Can also be applied to your gender expression as well.
I am really glad that a lot of the queer elements of the characters are integral to both the story and the themes of the game. Like,
Yeah.
It's completely inseparable. Like, as much as you want to separate it, you cannot do it.
Yeah, and also like that conversation you can have with Susie here in the weird route, where she mentions something about like does it really matter, the whole queen and king and queen thing, or like does it really matter? Like what we have going on is probably better than that. And that's kind of like tell me what's probably Deltarune's stance on this whole thing, or like it doesn't matter as much like specific labels and stuff like that. It's just doing what makes you feel the happiest. Like pick and choosing whatever you want, whatever makes you feel the more comfortable with yourself. And if you find a label that describes that for you, and can find like community with other people that are sharing your same similar experiences, then that's also a lot for the better. But like we are very unique people, and of course we are gonna have our very different ways on engaging with that stuff. Yeah, and I feel like you probably could have a lot more to talk about this too.
Yeah, I think it's also a natural continuation of some of the stuff Undertale already did. With queer characters. I think Toby... It's also one of the things that I think it's clear that Toby saw people were really moved by Undertale. Like I'm sure that many people either understood more about themselves by playing Undertale or learn about these things because like so many little kids were playing Undertale back then. And I like that Toby has solidified those things into Deltarune because it's something that I think that people are going to appreciate a lot about these stories, helping them understand each other and meet many different people. Because that's also something that happened to me. I understood more about me, and I understood more about people around me. And,
Yeah.
And in turn, I learned to meet so many cool and different people that were just like me, trying to figure out everything with themselves. And that's something that I think people don't appreciate exactly because it's something like it's given, like it's so integral to Deltarune that you don't stop to think about how well it is made.
Yeah, like it's not just Ross. It's also like everyone, creates
Everyone.
with their own like their own thing, or like not feeling like themselves. Which us in the mix too. The whole thing about Susie, Rap playing with her whole like being more masculine, like, but also like trying other things too. I will say I learned about singular they them and how it's used thanks to another mods, so as English as a second language. I mean, yes, too. It's the same. It's the same thing for me too. I think like my first exposure for like singular they them, and the gateway for everything else was also Undertale.
For me, it was school because school required us to take English classes, and I knew about the concept, but I never really saw it used properly.
Yeah.
And I think Undertale was like the thing that made me like fully understand. Like, oh, so I guess this is how it is, because they usually use for when you don't have to specify a gender because you don't know it, like
Yeah.
talking about a person in general. And then, well, this is like even more clear on that
Yeah,
weird denomination.
I have a funny story about me arguing with an English teacher in high school about singular they them and then not agreeing with that, but we can probably just continue with this.
Yeah. Ciao.
Like
Ciao.
I don't know how much the game will actually like dive into the whole like rosy gender stuff because of how much we had to already deal with. But, it's clear that it's doing something. There's something going on there with this goat's gender. I also had English as a subject, but one, it was really bad. Two, even the books never mention it here. What are you doing? That's that might be talking to their mom again. I couldn't probably give me a little bit of time to check on some stuff.
My bad. They were calling me again, but I think this is less interruption for a bit.
Yeah, what's guessing as such?
Checking for mites and fleas. Idiot.
Finally.
Not yet.
I got free ring, but with shares for the cafe.
Really? Awesome.
Lucy, you can have the purple one. And Chris, got evil.
Hey, Rousey obviously wants that one, dumbass. You're always choosing stuff. Let him have this one.
Yeah, like again, when I was talking about the whole thing with the flowers, that this chapter feels a lot more like enforcing the other characters' ability to choose and decide by removing our ability to do so.
This totally feels really bad, like in a route where you are traumatizing a character so much that you drive them into trying to commit a double suicide, and it still feels really bad. Even worse, trying to do this to Rousey. Like, oh, poor Rousey, I didn't want to hurt you like this.
Yeah.
I guess that's also, well, not specifically about it, but that's also some of the things about like grasping with queer identities and also like not accepting them entirely, like trying to erase them, because this game also tackles that idea a little bit about losing your identity and people choosing for you, having you lose the parts of your identity you're choosing yourself. Like I said, it tackles them in such a natural way, and it weaves them into the main theme of the game that you don't stop to think about it usually.
Yeah, like there's a lot, there's so much, and someone we can probably continue talking about what I feel like we've been on this screen for long enough.
Yeah, for long enough.
Yeah, thanks, Susie.
Free drinks, let's go.
Yeah, so over here should be the way back. Oh yeah, and the scissors too. Here you go. I feel like we're gonna say something else. They'll probably come back to me later. Well, we can now technically go to the top of the castle now. Yeah, to your actions set one hand out. That's curious. I guess you probably need to have, be good with all the flowers to be able to hang out with set.
Yeah, I'm curious about what the exact triggers are.
Yeah. I guess we can do this. Like, I mean, like, yeah, like, I feel like I forgot there for a second that, yeah, we are still in the route where we basically saw Noel and Chris walk into the lake and then get washed up back to shore. That's good. I feel like I'm gonna again. I feel like that's gonna come back to bite us in the ass next chapter.
Yep.
So you don't want to spend in a non-item way.
Awesome. Now we all got our free drinks and free straws. Let's go. Damn, I'm already out. Can I have a sip with you guys?
Of course, Susie. After all, it's thanks to her I got my favorite. Aww. A long sip.
Sorry, big sip.
That was mine. Yeah, we can do. Yeah, I think that's it. No wait, we have to go for the pink coin here. Here you go. Yep, and I believe that's all of them for this section of the castle. 16.
Yeah, it's 2 more in the top and the last one in
The last one,
backtracking.
while you get the door access. Well, we are now getting close to the pink fight.
I've been looking forward to it.
I believe something happens here. Like if green, I think if green is here, and you water them with the pot, I think you can see like a flower growing out of them.
What a shame we cannot check that.
Yeah. There you go. Nice. So he stole the gender fluid. Sorry. Yeah, I get. I guess it's better time than never than to do this. What I mentioned about checking. Let me go into the other file just to because we are about to go into the top of the castle. So let me go here. I mentioned that I want to check what the NPCs had to say here on this file. yeah, so yeah, we did you know, these ones over here.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's someone around here too. This room. Maybe someone. Oh, there's still more foxes too. That one somehow is still on the earth. So,
I just
over
the
here.
rocks.
There you go. Yeah, nothing here. Maybe something on this side. Nope, you can't even interact with it anymore. Okay, try to not get hit by one of the terraphotas here.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I don't know if you can still encounter enemies in this state of the castle.
I think you can. Just know the terracotta's in there.
Yeah. Well, down here. Oh yeah, that's where the toy train is. Down there, there's anything else in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Curious. Oh, you can get more coins around here. Like, I don't know how much of this stuff still is in the other version of the castle. God damn it.
I think maybe it doesn't change that much at the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, they're still here. And the train's still here too. Okay, let's see. There might not be much on the path around here because we are just, you know, using the come on, there you go. The jumping thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, I
Scenery?
found a glue.
Is this a hint to the puzzle? No. Yeah, the same. Around here? Nope. There was someone around here up. Why did I set the one up like this? Nothing.
No,
That, it was probably just that up there. Oh, there's like a bus travel here.
Hmm?
Nice. There's probably nothing in the way then. The one here? Nope, there's the enemy.
Yeah, I told you there were enemies.
Here? Nope, and yellow's also gone. Yeah, okay, then I guess there's not much on this side of the castle then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're back now in the cafe again. I think I probably like try to check around here then. I think there's more on the left side. Yeah, they're set. We already talked to this.
Mm-hmm.
We're talked to them here. This one. Yeah. Oh no. I feel so sad we don't get these guys on the other file because, you know, we are being assholes. Nobody help me.
I hope beating everybody up. Ah, no!
They got me! They actually got me!
That's funny. I was never expecting to get caught off guard by that.
We actually had to do the battle because I don't want to ruin my file.
Yeah.
Ow. Ow. I'm not good with these patterns. I never fight these two. Get out.
Oh.
Meow. She seemed happy. Hey, hide on the psychodry. Try and catch me. I'm gonna just this one. Ah, it's funny. Like this one doesn't work like I told you it does. Like this one does give you like continuous TP. Like
I think that's maybe
like
that maybe counts like a different bullet.
Yeah.
It may count like a different bullet each time it moves around.
Okay, so that's it. I don't think anything changed for this room. The one with the flowery. It's cherry.
Mm-hmm.
My king.
It's too ideal.
My king.
My king.
yeah, these two we are interacting with them. I changed my mind. I'm ready to be evidence now. We don't need that anymore. So everything goes on your schedule, huh? I can be a strong boy. Here. Oh. Aqua.
An aqua.
Ooh, my color changed. Does my name change too? The child is covered in food coloring.
Food coloring it was, yes.
It is around here. Probably not much. So yeah, you cannot interact with anything while we are in this like section. Over here. There you go. That was very clean. I can't move. You really cannot move.
More than they usually can't.
Yeah. Ow. You go up, I don't care. Ow. Ow. The problem with this is that it hit you. Then when you go down instantly. I said.
Aqua dropped all of Asgor's golf balls down the chute.
Oh. Also, so the thing in TV World was, I guess, correct in a way. Like in TV World, you can see Asgore playing golf on one of the screens.
Yes, that's true.
So I guess it is.
I
So I guess
remember it.
Asgore does indeed like playing golf.
Yeah, it's canon.
Aqua is now Aquaragia that Turpentine. Oh, and Pussoder's here. Hello, Pussoder. You. My soul melted. Because it was butter. Yeah. Here you go. Yeah, these are the ones I want to see. Hi, blue.
Okay.
Hi, yellow. Asgore. I prepare my dance for him, but to repay no heed, I shall dance for myself. And yep, he looks so funny with the wings.
I like how he's like static, like nothing is moving around him.
Yeah.
I hope my wings doesn't melt. On account of us being butterfly wings. Butterfly wings.
Don't get close to the other one. To the fluorine over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long as the fluorine don't leak him.
Yeah, I was thinking. Butterflies.
How many jokes in this game like connect to each other?
I cannot get them properly. Let me get back to the entrance. Foyer. And yeah, this is one that we already seen. This one one over here. I can touch around them. I cannot touch around them.
Damn it.
Okay, there you go. Don't get too hurried. This. I swear I got good at fighting these ones.
Yeah, I believe you, I believe you.
At least I hope I did, because I fought this guy for like 20 minutes to get that much money. Cause the butter joke. Yes, it's empty. I thought it was close. Yep. And Yellow's disciple. Asgore used to be a master of justice. I should he'll love Yellow's display of justice too. Asgore used to be a master of justice, huh? I just
Interesting.
trading. Okay, yay! Rapakin. Yeah. I have to see that dialogue again. Yeah. Asgore used to be a master of justice. you know, it wasn't clear enough the whole thing was about Asgore.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. There might be someone at the end of this like hull area.
I never went back to this one specifically.
Here, almost there. There probably don't want to be anyone here because I think it's just coins. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they should be close to it. Yeah, we're back here on the doors. There probably was a pathway door that will have made this quicker. Shit! I saw that there were new flowers and I didn't want to step on them. Oh,
Aw.
it was so worth it. Act!
Yes.
Hit the cute! Yes!
Aww.
It was all worth it in the end.
Thank you, Toby. Thank you for doing this.
I love the cacas. I can't wait to see that in Castle Town.
I am so excited for every single Dark in here to come back.
Yeah, and I believe that should be everything in the two sides of this area.
Mm-hmm.
I think there might be something else somewhere around here I want to see. I think it's in the cliffs. No, you can. Oh wait, I cannot. Can you go down here? This star. I'm curious.
I love that you can.
It is a little bit weird. But you can, actually. For no reason. We are never doing that thing by today. We are. There's not. I had to do that today. There's no.
There's no time left.
Come on. Yeah. I think it's better we just. Right, we should just go back and focus on getting that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go step by step when I get to the last top of castle. And yeah, here. And yeah, what we're doing here in the ugly sad flat file.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. To the top. Oh, that's okay. We can play later.
Well, more time to practice, huh?
This scene. Are you sure? No enough pirouette. Like this whole sequence, obviously made you think that you are going to fight Asgore in the end, but also really how it really set the mood for the whole top of castle sequence.
Yes, no one will get in your way.
I wonder if the final boss will be any different. Probably not, though.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
As far as I am aware. Wait, what if I tried? Sorry.
And here.
Let me adjust my chair. So, how are we humans feeling about helping Asgore? I just need to keep stoning harder. I just need to protect him more.
That's great.
Ha! Very good, everyone.
Asgore quit out of farming.
Asgore, all of the others have a gift and pride for you.
They want to feel the worst for. Yeah.
That's my
Yeah.
dreams.
Everyone's hope, everyone's spirit as a human.
Smile again.
If you give it a chance, I know it will make you smile. Flowery. Is it time you let me visit the dark fountain? The one you made? Who made it? I know they'll come back to it. And when they do, I'll make sure they never make another. Sure, I can bring you there, old buddy.
It's got pensive and brooding.
If it's your special dream. Perfect. And and this time, Flowery, nobody interrupts me. You got it, King.
Ah. Hey guys.
Hey guys. Hey guys.
I forgot that was said there. Friends, did you want to play?
I got a new cowboy show. You wanna see? You guys like stories, right? We want to hear a new one. Oh, that sounds great. Why are you guys here anyway? They're here to seal our fountain. To end Asker's dream.
That's
Hey! Yeah, that's a really cool way to incorporate, to like add the saxophone.
it's probably one of my favorite like moments like musical moments in Deltarune, like when they do something like very interesting with the music, you know. How like that, like this small section of the Asgard theme from this game, and then on top of that the flowery saxophone. So cool.
Yes. Hey! We're just... Right, we're enemies. How could we forget?
Enemies, friends, what are they patrols? Chris, Susie, Ralsei. Flowers are messengers of love. You guys can show this. For the theory video. not that I'm here.
It will be important later.
Even if we anger, the seven of us can never hate you. Where we find division is our love, our dreams. Chris, Susie, Ralsei. If you go any further, all of us will do our best to halt you. Not in hatred, but as a contest of our love.
Then let's make it a fair fight, y'all.
Ooh, don't make it too boring.
Try to actually make me think.
Was away. I saw this thing about like why does Set not fly, and I saw something about that is probably just Set trying to, you know, try out of the now the one that tries the most to be human, and you know, humans don't fly, of course. So
That's an interesting point.
yeah,
I didn't think of it like that. And this time I won't lose.
yeah, you know, like Set is the most technical out of the now for this whole thing.
Chris, you see this? This is the true power of friendship.
You're a hero?
You think you can just beat us with that cost you call companionship?
Get a chance.
Get a chance. If you're for real, I'll be at the top of the castle.
We can't give up now, Susie.
I don't know if facing them is right. But that's why you're in charge. Yeah.
Magandang phone call. Mekon.
Oh, okay. Mm, Can you hear me? Because I thought I was muted. So when Nico is saying that maybe I should be talking.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. I
Ah.
hadn't seen your message because since I'm
Yeah.
in full screen, I didn't see it.
Yeah, it was a phone call. I need to, answer for it.
No, yeah, I wasn't talking because I thought you had muted all of our audio. So I was like, oh, I will be talking to the void.
Yeah,
No. Sorry.
it's okay. I try to. I wish it had at least like caught me at least in a section with music for with music at least.
Mhm.
Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah. I wanna say this like anything you wanna do, I got your back. Susie, you should not trust this file.
Mhm.
Uh,
Just promise me we won't hurt them, okay?
I try my best, but I literally cannot do that.
Yes.
I guess break time is near, Nico. We still got a little bit. I think we might be able to get to Pink and see how I fare against her.
Mhm.
Chris?
Let's go, Lancer fan club.
Yeah, I forgot that's why I picked for this one. I might have picked maybe Pongam for my third file, like the run I was doing in full neutral. No, like violence, but not like weird route.
Mhm.
But I'm not continuing that for streams.
Yes.
Well, we've been here long enough. Go over here. The sky is falling fast. The fountain must lie at this age. You're filled with a certain power. Top of castle, which I'm so pissed that it says top of castle and not top of the castle.
Little pet peeves with this game.
Yeah. Well, let's not waste any time. Yeah, I knew that would happen too.
Now!
Around it.
I'll show you how much my tactics have grown. If their weakness is being alone, I'll stick by their side.
It's no longer alone. It's not gonna help you a lot.
Going to regret it. Drink this powerful jelly.
Oh!
No! No!
Shinobi's HP went up.
No.
Okay, so we had to spare this one, huh? That's good. I didn't know that would happen.
No, me neither.
We don't consider its action with ninja techniques. Oh, but it's
I
not tire because we did the previous its health.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's gonna make it a lot easier too.
I recently saw someone play the whole chapter 1 again. I had forgotten how much I liked the gag with the almond milk.
I believe you try attacking the trashy trio. They like heal themselves too with the almond milk.
I like
You
that
won.
they brought it back.
Yeah. Well, looks like Ted learned about K-Round self-care.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's keep going. Almond milk start again. As long as you believe, love will make your path.
But if you touch loose flowers, justice will have its way.
I mean, you can try to dodge them for a little bit here. Yeah, you can.
Huh. I didn't know.
Well, for a little bit.
No. Well.
There you go. Up here. You don't need to punch it. I forgot that.
Oops.
You don't need to punch it to be able to get through. I'm going to hit it again to stay up. Here you go.
Time to take out the big guns.
Anyway, I love that they use it like the white, like the yellow, black and white coloring for the laser, like the beach shot we do at the Yellow Soul mode.
Yes.
There you go. Nice.
Like, do good, blue.
Excellently yellow.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's get going. It's probably one of my favorite. It's probably one of my favorite sections of the whole game. The whole top of castle
Yes.
thing.
Anyway, since this will be almost likely to be a while before we see each other again, maybe I'll actually get a project done by then.
That'll be
I
cool.
hope so. Seeing everyone fight alongside each other. Do you get it now? This isn't only about Asgore. Everyone has spent their whole lives as flowers. Orange, yellow, blue, green, aqua, Seth. Today, all of them, for the first time, have been able to know their own smiles.
Like this is such an interesting concept to have based the whole flowers around this. Like all the other previous Darkness, like they just said what they are. They don't really question it. Like they are objects that are made with a function, and they are happy to serve that. And of course, plants as living beings, they can view their existence beyond that. It just the flowers are so cool. The people who say that they're just like funny characters and that's it, are have a very like limited view of the whole thing.
It's interesting, like going back, I never considered the fact that the flowers will be so interesting, but now that I have them, I don't see a world without them anymore.
Yeah. Also makes stuff like looking back at the whole thing with the cactus in chapter 3. The cactus also had the same thing of like being very self-aware of their existence as a Darkner. But obviously, now we can see what's supposed to be a lead up to this.
Yes, and that's why we're going to see their form.
Yeah, we consider them for probably because we'll have given away, them being very much different to a regular Darkner.
And you three still want to seal that away?
Oh yeah, wait, stop
Yeah.
playing dumb. You know what will happen if there's when dark fountains having multiple only implies the other world.
Okay, I don't disagree. So here's an idea. Why not leave our fountain and get rid of yours in Castletown? You... Or would you really take away someone else's fantasy just to keep your own?
Flagori, quit dropping such hard one-liners.
He is not wrong.
Yeah, and he's completely right about all of this.
Our Castletown is not just a fantasy. It's our home. It's Chris's. It's Rousey's. It's everyone's. We're not getting rid of it.
Susie. Once that sentence, like once you're, we know where it's going. Like we know she had to be confronted with, this whole thing of preferring Castletown over reality. Oh, it's gonna suck so much.
She's going to get hurt a lot, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I see.
Not yet, Nico, not yet.
Not yet. Spoken like a true hero, Susie.
Don't let him get to you, Susie.
Yeah, you're right. But Castletown, we can't give up that now. We can't give up that up, right? Not for anything.
Anything you say? Yeah, don't go saying.
Anything?
Yeah, don't go saying the stuff for now. By the way, I just realized we can do this. Yeah,
It's
lateral stairs climbing. Like that. Anything feels very much like. Oh, are you sure? You sure?
a lot of foreshadowing in here.
Ooh, want to play a fast game? Go here. Here, it's your prize. There you go. Nice. Perfect. You want your prize? Ow, a little bit earlier. There you go. I wonder, if we couldn't find the beetles, the Shino beetle. I wonder if we also won't be able to fight these ones either, huh?
Let's see. It doesn't matter if you can't move. It's all about formation. You just need to make something you can't avoid.
She looks away for real.
That's it. Our formation.
Doesn't seem like it. Nice. Perfect. Chilix Tra. Yeah, they're almost done, so continue with the other ones. Yeah,
Oh, I guess you can.
yeah, like we saw that earlier. That since they can't run away, they just kind of like stay there with the flag. Yeah, I guess we can just keep fighting them. I thought about like pacifying this sheep, but like I don't want to get as much health as I can.
Mm-hmm.
You go.
I.
Set, how about a chaos for luck?
Huh? Thanks, Aqua.
So curious what the whole thing with Aqua and Devil is supposed to represent. Ow. She's focusing on its she, which it also calls its she. Buster and just, I guess. Yeah, that should be enough. Am I enough? Yeah. Why don't you become stronger? Okay, did I do it on this pal?
The final
Yes!
Starwalker? Here it is.
We forgot to see this on the other file.
And the other one.
I think you were Star Walker, so I guess I'm gonna be the Star Walker then. I love the way they waving the white flag. It's more animated than their usual T-posing. Yeah.
Yes.
It was a long journey, but now it is time. The final Star Walker. Ah, glorious. And now our title has changed to the Walker Star, Sal Walker's walking body.
That's a really cool title, actually.
Yeah, it has like somehow like makes the Star Walker kind of make sense in a way. Like the whole gimmick is walking around all the dark walls. Final Star Walker. Which also made me feel that we probably won't see Star Walker in the Ice Palace either, in Chapter 6.
Yeah. It makes sense. Like we are leaving everything funny in the game back.
Yeah, even though there's a chance we will have to fight Santa Claus in Chapter 6.
Oh yeah, that's also true.
Wait up. Yeah, there you go. I'm also here. Flowery.
What? Trying to take me down before the big finale? That's not like you, Rally.
Stop dragging this out.
Why are you still going against me, new buddy?
Don't you like serving humans?
Don't you like serving humans?
Like, I would say that it's probably like Flowery's best line, but there's another one we'll probably see when we reach the end. I think it's Flowery's best one. You are not a human. You're just pretending to be something you are not.
Oh, Rousey wanna tell them what's wrong with that?
It's your purpose to be a flower. You can't run from that. Our purpose is to stop the darkness. We're just doing what we have to.
Oh, Rally. Maybe I did tease you too much. This whole time, I was doing the thinking. It will help you realize you can be happy.
I need to find again some animation about this moment. I meant that a lot. There was a lot of animation and fan art of that specific, like, of the specific Flowery grabbing Rose's face.
I saw a fan art. Well, not fan art. It's the thing that they draw over panels from Invincible. There's a panel about a guy ripping another person's head, and it's just Rousey ripping Flowery's head. Like, you are not a human.
Oh my god.
Instead, just seems like it made you jealous. That we don't have to follow your silly little rules.
Yeah, like you know, people say that Rousey hates Flowery because he's annoying, but it's not just that. You know, it's this. Rousey's annoyed at Flowery because Flowery is what Rousey wished she could be. Careless. You know, careless, brave, all of that.
Like, Rousey has a very specific idea on how darkness should behave, and every time he continues going to different dark worlds, that idea is just challenge, and it's just here. Flower is like straight up the everything that Rousey doesn't think darkness should be. They talk a lot too much. They break the rules. They don't want to follow their purpose as they see it, as Rousey sees it. Everything is just different for Flowery, and that's what pisses Rousey off. That there might be a chance that he is doing everything wrong, but he's just trying his best to prevent the apocalypse.
Yeah, he's trying his best. You know, he's trying to act the only way he knows how to not have everything, you know, break apart, fall apart. But he wishes he could be like Flowery. And you know, he wishes he could be like Flowery, but they both know that in the end, Flowery is gonna die. At this point, it's gonna be, you know, that all that he's trying is gonna amount to nothing. But you know, Flowery still tries, and in the end, it seems that managed to get to Rousey too. You know. Shut up already! You wanna know what happens if I don't follow the rules? Everything will fall apart. You didn't want it to be like this?
Then what do you want?
What do you want? Flowery is probably the best dark main, like dark war antagonist of the whole game.
Like, I didn't understand the hype on Flowery when I was playing it, but by the time I finished, I was like, yeah, Flowery deserves a spot as one of the better characters in the game.
Yeah, like he challenges the fun game to in such a fundamental level on their core values and so like that. When I cast a spell I don't know, when Rousey casts a spell that he knows very well, but doesn't want to use.
I'm only trying to help you.
I'm just trying to help you, Rally.
Shut up.
Hey, Rosé, just forget that guy. He's a jerk. We just gotta get to the Dark Fountain.
Thanks, Susie. Well, we're almost there. Also, we're almost close to. We're almost there to Pink as well. Yeah, here is the shop, the last shop.
Green. Oh yeah, sorry.
What were you going to do to us? That's not how Green goes.
You raise your prices by one? Dark Dollar?
I see. It's the ultimate shop.
Huh. Thanks,
Green. You probably like purchase items once we are the guest list. It looks like it's at least on your it's the guest list. It looks like it lists your friends, but some guys are crossed out. Yeah, the ones we ended up fighting. You can probably get all the items once we are
On Pink.
on Ping, like get suit up and have everything like spread out and see what I can do with this shit equipment. Also, I think that's why Bradley was getting hurt so badly. Let me just yeah, have it a little bit like spread out between the two. Yeah, Leslie had Ribbon and for defense. This one also has 4 defense, right?
Uh-huh.
So that doesn't really matter. Like my max defense I can have right now is 4 defense.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Nesky cat is the one that has the most
Yeah.
defense for now.
I could like get more red ribbons for more magic, but also they also have lower defense as well. So I guess I could get Susie mostly. No, because I may also want to use Susie's healing too. So I think it's better to have them both like even out on magic and healing. Okay, this room. This room's enormous. I'm pretty sure you can do this room by yourself. It's just, you know,
Yep.
really hard.
You can. You can. It's like the other puzzle later.
Yeah.
Guess we start here?
Battery says BRB. Later, battery.
Later, battery.
Okay.
Oh, this is that difficult.
I feel like if I was in my controller, I could do this easily by myself.
You might need to swap back to the controller.
I don't that hard pressing, like flexing. I thought, yeah, I probably should do this now because what is the okay, let me go back to the save point. Yeah, let me go back to the save point so I can do this because, you know, either way we're gonna have to go now into the hard platforming section. So let me put the controller already in. Please don't break it. Please don't break anything. You've been doing really good so far.
Everything has gone well so far, yes.
Like, you know, like nothing wrong has happened with the controller the last time we done it. So there you go. Everything seems to be working fine. Back in the game. Yeah, I can just, yeah, works. Stay here. I think you're already there. Yeah, I need to yeah, because normally it's like, yeah, attack, I need to change that. Yeah, controls. Confirm which attack should be this one, and cancel which is jump should be this one. That's perfect. Yeah, now I'm good. Now I'm good. Now I can do this. Focus. Wait, but which? I'm gonna see if I can like put the act on the trigger. Go back, please. Okay, do this. Wrong button. But damn it. This one. Controls. Controls. Menu. Cool. Return. Yeah, okay. Wait. There you go. Okay, now. Okay, now this should be way more doable. Select it.
Yeah.
A little bit of a delay when Susie does the whatever, she's gonna do it herself. There's a bit of a delay when you do that root buster one. Chris, perhaps you.
Rossi, hey.
Susie?
For this room? Let's not wait for Chris to tell us when. Let's just do it. All we gotta do is trust each other, right?
Then let's go. I would like to try, but whatever.
Whatever.
You know, like they did make the platforming in this section really fun to do.
Go faster!
I'm trying. There you go. Okay, this will have been maybe been a little bit too hard. There you go. Nice.
That was easy, right?
Susie!
The fact that they make the point to show Rousey using firepower immediately after the scene that he goes like, "Oh, what? You don't know how much I've been holding back," and all of that.
Yeah, like put it so front and center, like to make you really take notice of it. Also, by the way, I'm not as sure how true this is, but I think people talk about the fact that in the code there is a fire shock.
I have no idea. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah,
I feel like I would have seen it.
From what
by
I've
now.
seen people talk about it, they're like coded in, but it's just like basically just using ice shock code again. But like apparently it is called fire shock.
Maybe it was stuff that they were testing and didn't make progress because that's chapter 6 stuff.
Yeah, but yeah, like it's you know, like yeah, we are like this is so this is like the biggest thing in chapter 5. Oh, that's like we'll allow it on this later. Well, I
Show me cool stuff like that earlier, Kay.
of course, Susie. I think a little bit on if I should like mark out on my bingo card the one of Rossler's fire magic, because like he does, but he already knew it, so kind of a great area.
I will give you a half point for that.
Yeah, like I was right that was gonna be brought out in this chapter, just not in the way I thought. Hit by them. Nice. Okay, so I should not get down here. I should try to get to the... I guess there's no reason to go here. Alright, it's the pink coin, right.
The pink coin, yes.
No. No. Damn it! Meh. Ah! We might die.
Maybe. I don't think it kills you. You
No, yeah, I
Too
did
much.
check again. You can die in these sections.
oh, you. Oh. I think you still have a few tries. As long as you break the blue flowers, you'll be fine.
Ah, there you go. Nice.
There you go.
Okay, and don't do this. It'll get my bromite and I guess Dr. Lar, even though I don't have all of them in this file. By the way, dog. The hooks a dog will hang. Ah,
Oh,
almost
almost.
missed at the last time. Right.
Oops.
Why? I jumped there. Oh, I did that a bit sooner before I managed to find the platform. That's why.
You have to make sure you're on rail safe.
There you go, Toby, do your thing. You know what sucks the most? That you cannot avoid it.
Nope.
Ah. Be patient. I am curious what they could probably do in chapter 6 for oh, if alone. Like what they could do in chapter 6 for like harder platforming sections, because this already feels really hard.
I don't know. Just take more inspiration from Silksong, I guess.
You cannot really just skip Toby, can you?
And you? Huh? I didn't know.
I guess maybe there are space enough for you to be able to jump over it. Kind of make me think it would be nice to have a ladder on my own.
Yeah. You want it?
It wouldn't fit in my room.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, it's don't know what. And that's it. We leave Blackberry behind. Sadness.
This game.
As soon after being told it, he would just do it again the second time, so I skipped that platform. Ah.
Huh.
But wait, like check it on the like. Obviously, like we know now, this both are artists that with the bromides, but like I think you can specifically see that Moa is making the one with the flowers, like the flower is like surrounded by flowers and green, and you guys drawing the top.
Yeah, you can see the water in there.
Yeah, it looks like a floradine, but the nameplate says Yuka. Is that with a bathtub using its floppy tail on the canvas?
There it is.
Wait, is that a tail real or not?
Huh.
It looks like a crow, but the nameplate says Moa. It's licking the canvas at hyperspeed. A layer of bromine is forming. What's certain is that it must be some kind of bird. I wonder if Moa... I haven't checked, but I wonder if Moa, like, on their socials might have a bird for their profile.
Will make sense.
Yeah, you found something incredible on the ground. Head to your key items. About both bromine. Imagine that this. Are we gonna keep this? Because like we tend to keep the items that are on our key items.
I hope so. I will hope so.
And yeah, Berlie's not there.
Yeah.
Like, you know, more points on so expecting you on playing the aborted weird route. Because, you know,
Yes.
why else would you see this? And why else put the effort in removing him? This is where we all drop bromides for Master Flavory. His long legs, his shiny smile, his perfect figure. Yes, we draw it exactly like he asked. Of course he paid us in flowery dollars. That's perfect. You can buy more bromides. I wonder if it's just for the explanation or if they were gonna do a third bromide.
Maybe.
Well, I think that's everything on this side. This section at least. And 10 coins too. Neat. Yeah, you have to go back down. Ah, curious, you cannot make Susie on hand browsing from this.
Oh, yeah, you're right on that.
Well. Oh, by the way. Patience. Happiness.
Aww.
Wind struggler helping itself to cheese.
Aww.
We didn't get. I wonder. I'm curious if you need to do this to get this one in Castletown. I feel like you might.
You might. I need to go back to fix that.
You can, I don't think you can do it. I think that once you hit this, they're gone.
Yeah, what I meant is I had to play the entire chapter again just for that.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you know, I could see this being another case of the cards
Like the
from
card?
the card from the city.
Yes.
It would be really funny. This is the route where we don't get any Turner for Castletown. We do get this one.
Yeah. Oh, they're crying.
Well, at least they got to enjoy their cheese for a little bit. Nice. You can do it. Perfect. Ow. Well, we got some coins. Pink. I wonder why there's a shortcut to this area here. Because you can already go through the door. Right, we need to get the.
I didn't think about it.
Yeah. Okay. That reminds me that I do need to go get the last coin in the cliffs. I think it's around the end, so the next climb should be the closest one. I believe. No, wait, no. See, yeah, it's through here. It is over here. Nice. Yeah, this is where the next keys are, and I think it is through this entrance we get to, yeah, the area with the pink sunset. We'll get through here. Yes. Nice, and we got all the coins too.
There we go.
Perfect. Yeah, and just like, yeah, we can just like try and. Oh, they're back here. Would you hate me if I was an enemy? I would not mind. Really? Just to be clear, I'm not an enemy. Or did we not get this one yet on this pile? I feel like we did.
No, we did because you picked the other choice this time.
Alright. Alright, I admit it. I'm an enemy. Make it in, buddy. Just kidding. I was just kidding. I believe you don't really want me to be an enemy. You brought your own demise. Oh yeah, that noise. That was just a trumpet. I just like to play occasionally. I'm so sorry for you. Gross. Someone's... ew. Bullets. Don't kick my ass too much. Ow. I forgot that we are low on health. The opponent, the nice being an opponent.
Watch out for that.
Let's just reposter it. Nice. And yeah, gone. No enemy. Well, we did get a little bit more, getting stronger there. I don't think that we... I don't know. Can we get back to the castle from here? I don't think we can. Like to the castle entrance.
Yes, but it would be faster to just go through the door.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, we're right here.
Oh, yeah.
So... yeah, we had to go buy the key, right? From Pink.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, they did still show up here. I thought they wouldn't show up because we fought the carcass. There we go. Show up on the cliff. Turn to face the light like a sunflower. I am curious why, you know, knowing that this is Pink, this is the ghost. I am curious why the shop looks like this in particular. Like if there's a reason for it. You know, like obviously.
That's also like that was also something that confused me at first because I knew it had to be Maddie, but like I didn't understand what exactly was going on.
Yeah, it's like you know, all the like different potted plants, you know, like it's just like it's an interesting like, aesthetic, you know. Also like the design with the lights too. And you know the contrast when going inside the shop too. Well, I don't think we need to buy more Nesky hats, so I'm not sure we bought the wood plate. I guess I could buy it just to have it. And yeah, we're gonna go get. Yeah, I'm gonna need to think what my items sort. What items I'm gonna bring to the battle. Mystery key. Don't realize it's for sale. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. That's right, go outside. It's beautiful. Okay, we forgot to check this on the playthrough. Mystery key. A pink key with an ectoplasmic aura. If I had seen this, if I saw this back then, I would have screamed so loudly because like this is just like a clear giveaway of what that it is indeed her.
Yeah, I obviously didn't tell you like everything, just so still you can still be like surprised a little bit. But yeah, this is you have no idea how excited I was when I started to put the pieces together.
Yeah, also like
I
interesting.
still wanna.
Like it's like interesting too. This like maybe it's a family heirloom. It is a curious thing, you know. Like it is.
I mean, I guess it is a callback to the key for
Yeah.
Metaton's house.
Like even Metaton's house, and you know the fact that the ghosts are so like the ghosts are one of the few families we knew from back then in Undertale too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of the story has always been connected to their family. And, you know,
I think.
you were saying?
No, I think that the two moments that are going to stick around with me forever are getting the night reveal in chapter 3 and Pink just coming out of nowhere from the
Yeah.
bottom of the screen. Those are two of my favorite moments in the whole game that I think are very hard to replicate.
Let me take out the controller and set all the buttons back to normal.
Mm-hmm.
I should try like at some point. I should try playing Deltarune like with controller to see how it goes.
I play with controller usually. Even though I play my laptop, I think it's more comfortable. Some battles are very, very easy with just having the controller.
Yeah, I would imagine, you know, a lot nicer than, you know, playing with a stick than, you know, the arrows.
Well, I tend to prefer the arrows in the controller than in my keyboard, but that's also like very dependent. Maybe you have a keyboard that the arrows suck, maybe you don't. But it's easier to control it for very specific battles where you have to like be very precise with the diagonal movement. Like Gerson. I think I will never fight Gerson without a controller.
Yeah.
That one sucked playing it without one.
I don't think there's not really like an axe that would probably be better for this fight, will it? We have one that gives me more magic. At least I
We're
think
not going to be attacking, so
yeah, but at least the Devil's Knight does give me extra magic, so
mm-hmm.
it's kind of curious how useful the Devil's Knight ends up being. I guess because mostly like
Devil's Knife, the thing with the Devil Knife is like it has a very niche effect, but that it works really well with this route where you have nothing else going on.
yeah, also like the Talon Flaggery. Hey guys, hi Flaggery.
Hey guys.
Yeah, it's also like so he doesn't have many weapons, like many good weapons for herself. Like
No.
they're mostly just, you know, higher attack and that's it. At least like the Absorb Axe has the whole thing of gaining health when attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like, I think it's gonna be more useful having the magic for the healing. And the Justice Axe, it does have like really high attack, but you know, until we learn what that question mark is, it's also not that useful.
Like I like the Justice Axe. I wish we had more about it now.
Yeah.
Just like the scarf. We're also probably going to get a lot more of the flowery scarf later.
But not useful. And I don't have I don't think the ribbons are gonna be very useful against Pink because we do get a lot of TP by the hearts.
Because we're not racing most of the time.
Yeah. Silver Watch. I know it's kind of weird because you know you barely hear people talk about the Silver Watch because you know you barely use it. So it's hard to know how useful the the effect is.
But again, because we're not racing a lot of the time. Or I don't know if it counts like a grace when you collect the hearts.
Yeah, Blue Ribbon, they had the recover slightly more HP, but it has really bad defense, so... It does give... Delta does give more defense than the Princess Ribbon. I guess it would be nice to have it on Chris. Yeah, it doesn't have... It's not really better than any of this. For us it will be the same. Blue Ribbon... Nah, it's only one more magic. Expense of...
I will
so much defense.
prioritize defense over anything else.
Yeah, and that's gonna have like good... I don't have any better scars either. Flopping us up. Yeah, like... This does give us more... Like... I don't know if I should... I don't know if trading one defense for... Like one magic for one defense... Maybe better to have the healing as the highest. But can you buy red ribbons from green? Let me see. No,
I think it's only from
yeah,
Maddie.
you can buy them in the foyer. Let me see, because like, you know, the red ribbons are like the inverse of the Tenetsky hat. They give you more magic than defense. But it's only one more magic compared to the 2 extra defense. Probably better to have what I have now. But like I could try maybe giving Susie another Nevsky hat to make her defense higher, like the highest. Double castle, green shop, buy Nevsky hat. Exit. Yeah, I think it will be better. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be doing that much healing with Susie anyways, so...
Or in general, you know.
Yeah, like, generally, yeah. I don't tend to like playing like, my way of playing DeltaRune is usually... I like making Susie the... You know, the tank. The one that can take the most hits, and rather make sure that he doesn't stay like too brittle either. I guess I could give Chris another Nevsky hat too. Oh, but that's a lot of money.
More defense.
Oh, my money gonna run dry. Yeah, this is just plain better. Yeah. And yeah, having the red ribbon. I think I'm fine with Rossi with the one ribbon too. Now let me think of my items. The Lux Dinner, not that useful. What is it? Because the green tea... Oh, yeah, it's not that useful. Green teas. I have a Ramoon, a 3K, that reminds me that Fanta. I might keep the Ramoon and the Fanta because, you know, like, they only heal 100 HP, but the Ramoon on Chris heals 200 HP, and the Fanta Susie heals 200 on her. So it could be nice to have them just in case.
Oh yeah, just in case, I think.
Do I have any notes? I have a reviving there. Reviving, tension B, bitter tear. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna use that. I still have the pippies. Exit buffet. What is the one that healed everyone? Like heals everyone's. Like it's like a party heal.
Yes, executive buffet is.
Yeah, maybe we want to have it. I think it's better than the ones we can get in this chapter too. No club sandwich, laser cookie, no. Oh, we do have the laser cookie for this chapter. Huh. Dog dollar, flap pinch, TV dinners, Lexer. We have a chicken cola here, which would be nice to have. Yeah, let me just yeah, chicken cola here. Exit buffet. I'm gonna use a reviving here, and I guess I can get another green tea. Another green tea, or do I get another? No, I think I was thinking of maybe getting another party heal.
Let me see the inventory.
You have the 3 cake, the buffet, and the chicken cola. I think this might be enough for now.
Yeah, I think so. We also need another green tea to make sure.
Yeah, that should be enough. Yeah, we are as good as we could possibly be for the pink 5. So, castle, pink door. Well, we're gonna have a lot of fun, boys, in this one.
Let's. I wish you luck because it's going to be a little bit tough.
A mysteriously colored door. Suddenly, Mystery Key reacted. I wonder who could be in here.
Got to be someone new.
Someone new.
Mew?
Let's go, Chris. Hello? Anyone in here?
Bet you it's someone mega strong.
Indeed it was.
Yep.
Did I save? Oh no, yeah, there's another safe one here. I remember. Oh, perhaps with a unique and memorable team. Indeed it was.
Yep. Yep.
It's funny like they're making like they're making like the play here because you know you might be already expecting it's gonna be pink, but like that they are not wrong.
You can tell Toby was super proud of this, how it came off.
Yeah. I wonder how the discussion was of you know, oh, we're gonna have the secret boss of this chapter. Use Miku. Wait, Miku?
I hear someone. Here, Chibi's talking about me.
Again, I think this one's also pitched differently from the normal telling. I'm telling. I'm back to stand Susie.
Welcome back.
Oh,
Oh, yes, you. So sorry.
Oh, it's just orange.
What do you mean, just orange? I've been practicing. I'm extra now. I'm super.
No, now I just realized that it's also supposed to be also a play of, you know, typically what people call these bosses besides Shadow Crystal bosses is extra boss and super boss too.
Yeah.
Chris, perhaps we need to use the key somewhere else. It literally disappeared. Rousey, it literally disappeared.
Rousey, come on. We can make her over she wants. Sing me! Or I. Calling!
I'm gonna get a ass kick.
Let's go check on her.
Ah,
The very convenient save point.
this is gonna be brutal.
If you beat her in the first try again, I'm going to be so pissed.
Orange, we just wanted to check on you. She's gonna do a hell amount of damage on me.
Yeah, I know.
Like my armor's terrible. I don't have any of the element protection, and I
You have like one.
Oh.
You have like 1/3 of the protection that the better setup gives you.
Yeah, and my healing sucks.
Good luck.
Where's Rhino Redus? I'm sure Nico.
Leave me alone, you big ugly hatless long ear freak. Okay.
Like, yeah,
they are mutually mutually bad to each other.
Yeah, that
That
one
one was
we
really
don't
good.
call for.
Yeah. Alright, I'm telling my pixies.
Big Sis. What's her name? Marigold the giant rat.
Okay, this one is also really bad. Don't make fun of pixies.
Like that does really makes you does remind you that despite Orange being a mouse and Rosy being a darner, they are still very much just kids. Like
Yes.
Rosy probably around Chris and Susie age or teenagers, but like they're still they can still act immaturely.
Yes.
Or what? Spring may change to fall, but my second shit. But my season 2 will never falter. Whoever's making orange blue, the strongest flower will punish you. The pretty soldier of Asgard's 7-color flowers. Pink. I love Pink's like overworld theme. It's so good too.
Yes.
The one and only hometown Mew Mew. Huh?
I know it's me being like a fangirl of Mew Mew, but I really like the sprites in the overworld. Like,
Yeah,
they look so cute.
that's really good. And also like it's quite a standout compared to the other sprites of the game, which I feel like is intentional in a way. Right? Like she looks way more like a classic JRPG pixel art character.
Even the eyes look like classic Nintendo.
Yeah, like more
Nintendo
vertical,
sprites.
compared to Undertale and DeltaRune's usually more circular eyes.
Pixies, you made it!
Of course, friends never leave friends in corporeal danger.
Corporeal.
Now, who's bullying you, Ori?
Those guys! They've been bullying me all day!
So I'm still thinking about what my project will be. Maybe one of those run and gun games. Also hype again Pink.
They keep acting like I'm not extra, like I'm small. They even said my humans don't have tails.
Yeah? Of course we have tails.
So, can you beat them up?
Leave it to me. Have you two been picking on Orange? She's really a sweet girl. Just like a real Orange. You just say sorry. Maybe we could be friends. We're being nice. She started it. Wait, she technically did. Like all the way back. But Ralphie, we probably should be like the more mature here.
Yeah, Rosie should be the bigger person.
Yeah.
Rosie.
So it's like we thought this already like 4 times. You know how this goes. Don't piss her off. You're right. We are sorry. We just want to be friends too. There you go, Mew.
Nah.
But Valerie says the bigger person. Lol. Ori,
No! No!
you did it. Ah,
Yeah.
you bullying.
Yeah. No! Damn it.
Ori, you apologize to Mew.
Huh? Me? Why?
Actually, I think I was the one who said the bigger person first.
Whoops.
Grace can have a ponytail, by the way, as a treat.
Yes.
You're always getting into fights, aren't you? I just realized that, yeah, Chris will agree with the whole human with tails because, you know, dog Chris.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, that's true.
You had to control your anger, Mew. You don't want to talk. You don't want to talk.
Yes.
Don't let grudges grow. And never make an enemy when you can make a friend.
Well, if you say so, Big Sis. Hey, jerks. I'm sorry too. Don't worry about it. I feel better now. Thanks, Pink.
Oh, this could have gone so differently if they just shut their mouths.
I like how this scene, like, I'm not calling it stupid, but it feels like too much like an average anime scene about learning a lesson and moral and stuff. So like,
Yeah.
it feels really like dumb in a way, and then they go back to the altar and like, oh yeah, this is Maddie. She has to get mad at everyone.
Yeah. No problem, Ori. Uh-huh. Now let's go do normal flower stuff. Like stand around and take the sun and stuff like that and
Hey, wait a second. Maybe I miscounted, but
huh?
Rousey, didn't we meet all 7 flowers already?
I was like, this is like such a good way of tying Ping to the whole theme of the Dark World, you know. An extra flower, but that's not actually a flower, but still kind of fits because, you know, Pink Mew Mew looks like a human too.
Like, if you had told somebody that the Mew Mew will be the secret boss, I think people will have been really confused because like, how can you tie her up to the whole story? Like, Mew Mew, one of those characters that feel like really,
Yeah,
like external to the whole thing. But no, that Dobby really did in a really cool
like,
manner.
if she fits really well, considering we have a anime pretty boy as our main antagonist.
Yeah, like everything ended up working perfectly.
Yeah, but it's again, she's looking at the camera. She's staring into our souls.
Yeah.
Huh? Come think of it, Asgore doesn't have a pink flower, does he?
Big Sis? Pink? How long have you been my Big Sis?
Huh? And the money isn't starting to come through. Well, you see, teehee, well, that's... How about you all mind your own damn business? So what if I'm not really a flower? Who cares? I like being here. I like this wall. I like this body. Sorry, Miss Pink, but this Star Wall is...
It's kinda temporary.
I get it. You kiddies are gonna take it away, aren't you? Ha! Don't make me laugh. Pink is gonna punish you first. You'll be wriggling in the soil, begging for forgiveness. That's the only way to apologize, Mew. Ah. Here we are again. Ooh, alright, dearies, this is gonna be a long battle, so why don't you have an appetizer first? I forgot doing something. Shit. Well, I'm probably die, so...
Okay.
A little Flora tea will have you tickle pink. Now, I don't want to do this first try, because I was gonna save all my other my thirst load so I could always fight Pink again.
Okay. Let's hope that you don't. Let's hope that you don't do it first try.
Yeah. Hey! Oh! What the hey? It's purple! Ah, that stupid bug said it was fuchsia! Well, no matter, you're trapped now. Ah, TP rules by T. Got that cards to recover max TP.
I'm trying to think really hard if I actually got a save file in there. I think not. That's another reason to play the whole chapter again.
Do not abuse him next time, Nico, by the way. Like, I hear them. I can put the music on the screen a little bit higher too. Yeah, there you go, that should be nice.
Talking about the music, it has been a month. Yeah, this is still my favorite song in the game. I don't think it's going to change.
Rousey, look adorable, hearts come out, massive PR. So she still does the entire thing. This body's invincible, you fool! Purple, you can't move, whatever. Like she still has the ghost thing too, the invincible thing, huh?
Yes. Also, this is kind of a good strategy. I don't know if you noticed, but like, if you have Chris attack first, Susie defend, and Rousey you cute boy, you can max the TP, then Rousey raises the bar, and then when Chris attacks, the TP feels more the bar.
Ah.
It's kind of like an advanced strategy.
Oh, you're right. Huh. I still love that Rousey plushie. Figure out how to move. See if I care, Mew. Okay, I can. Okay, this is a first attack. I can do it easily. Nice. Perfect. Big Mew's madly. Mega flirt. Anyone flirted hard. You're purple. You're straighter in my feline web. Before this body, I was nobody, a ghost, a nothing. Now I'm a sensation. I got friends, enemies, neutrals. Even my own documeter. Hey, stop turning at that. Ah. Okay, I didn't do too much damage at least.
That was way better than I imagined.
I
thought that like that didn't hurt too much, but I imagine that the more you get hurt, the worse it gets.
Yeah. Pink stares at a mirror, but she doesn't turn around.
So good.
Yeah, which is
supposed. This battle is so good.
Yeah, which is supposed to be a build on the classic flavor test of Mad Dummy stares into a mirror, then turns around with the same expression. Mad Mew turns into a mirror. Like Mad Mew stares at a mirror, then turns around with the same expression. And here he doesn't turn around. Do we get more by attacking?
I don't know. I will still defend because you have really shitty defense.
Yeah, we can try and see. I think I get more by defending. Jealous? I bet you are. But you wanna steal this body like a little grubby puppet grabbing? Well, who wouldn't? It's even got its own limited edition voice clips.
I love you. You. That one at the bottom is kind of a trick.
Yeah. Pink's mutes madly. Yeah, I think doing this is fine for now. I think it's gonna survive, at least. Hey, you stupid gel pen, stop flirting! You're making my body's hard! Go funny! Die! Maybe try to heal Chris.
Jesus.
Okay. I can do this. Don't have much. Yeah, this should be good enough for now. Yeah, we keep Roger alive. You flirted. Wait, it's almost time for my concert? What? Nowadays just been a tough battle, listen enough scrape by, Mew. You're also gonna be an idol on top of it. Come on, come on, come on. Ow! What about bad idea? Ah, well, got a couple
I
of
don't
them.
know if you noticed. I don't know if you noticed what I told you, that the singing sprite syncs with the song.
Yeah, I seen it too. Pink spins her head around and laughs. Okay, they should be
Maybe a
enough,
flirt.
I think. Or
Yeah, it should be enough.
flare, the one gives. Oh, yeah, I cannot do that mega flare with her, so just yeah, this one. Everyone flirted hard.
Give me there, Max.
And Tommy still throw monster souls at you. Yeah. Don't give me there, Max. Hey, what does that mean, Mew? Hey, what is this crap? I didn't tell you to.
The love sequence activated. Mew.
It is curious that even though it's not supposed to be a robot, it still does the robot cell stuff, you know.
Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe it's just like a callback, because that's a figure, not an animatronic.
Yeah.
Or maybe it has like mechanical parts, because it has the voice box and stuff.
Yeah. So I was thinking maybe it is that, yeah, like maybe it's supposed to be like one of those posable figures with, like, you know, mechanisms and stuff like that. So that's why it's still kind of a robot too. On an explosive note, the animation Pink meets Bluey has gathered that 35. It's not at that 350k. It's not that high, is it?
The short version? I don't know.
Oh, the short version
wait.
probably. What's going on? School? I don't even go to school anymore. And you want to walk me home? Yes. You think this body is cute, right? Yes. You wish you never met me, right? No. Enough already. Things
It's
really
a
from...
340. It's a 344k,
Wow.
which is like more than literally every other short you have combined.
Yeah. I mean, the other ones aren't really like that much comparison, like simple animations. Pink is looking from the impact of the day. The tipping me that reset. We are low on health. I think this is why, yeah, this is why I want to grab another party heal, because Pink does a lot of party heal wide damage.
Maybe another Shikahola.
I think that's not the only one I had. I only got one.
We can well buy another one later.
Yeah. Holy boy. Chief Susie flirted. Got the adoration max CP went up. Hey, buddy. Why the Mew did you have them date us?
I like them. Mew.
What?
At first I thought that the them was like the three of them, but I realized that you're talking about Chris.
Yeah. What? No. No, we want to kill them. Look. Okay, okay, let's take the easier one. The demonstration one.
Yeah.
I think the next one is a bomb, so I should be careful with that one. I think maybe I should use the which is it? What is it? The extreme buffet now, because
Yeah, because
they are all down.
he heals a decent amount.
Yeah. Dolly boy.
On the body thing, maybe Pink's body had some voice chip, like the Spantom plushie. Yeah, like a voice box.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Hurt them. Mew.
Hey, you are my body. Get it? My body means you do what I want. Oh yeah. Okay, the maze isn't that bad. Ow. Okay, I did pretty well on that one. That one does a lot of damage.
Yeah, like oh, you gotta be careful with that. So very careful.
Yeah, we can do a... not...
Damn it, that was so close.
Should I...
I think you should do a mega.
Yeah,
You should do a
Mega
mega
Flare.
and then a giga. If you get the chance.
Anyone flirted hard. Shut up! And stop making my heart beat.
Jesus.
Okay, she was kinder at least.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
Pink murders to herself, and the smoke worsens. We can do another one at least. You go.
Yeah, another mega.
Everyone flirted hard.
Take me, oh, I want you. Let's go back to.
Listen, buddy, we are pink, and we're never going on a date again. Got it?
Ah.
Okay, remember? Yeah, that one. Ow. Get the heart. There you go. But you know, like I think we're thinking that the whole thing of we are never going on a date again was about you know, Pink not wanting to, you know, Pink having bad experiences with dates before. I think it's I think maybe that's probably something like, you know, the ghost, you know, because the ghost couldn't love herself, you know, obviously she wouldn't want to go on dates either. Yeah. Don't give me
I don't know. So many raw emotions with very few lines. Maddie's a character that has the benefit of having her arc actually be spread between the two games. So like, what happens in Undertale carries over in some sort of way here.
Yeah.
But she also has very few lines in general. So like, it's a character very well done with very little.
I don't need to do that. I need to stay alive. Okay, that was... okay, there you go. That should be enough.
Give me their max. Meow.
Nah. No!
I'm for special sequence.
Okay, there you go. No! Stop! Get this stuff out of here! Why do we even have a... Why do we even need a dog radar? Okay, this is the part where they split. I'm not doing this! Not doing this! Let's see, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
Oh yeah, that's supposed to be, yeah.
There you go. Hey!
Hey,
We split?
No, we can't both date. Mew. Would you say something nice to us?
No, say something nasty to us!
Then how about a choice
That means both! That point us. Where? I just wrote that. There, down.
There, down.
The location?
The location.
Take a high.
Take a high.
Mountain?
Mountain.
Let's grab.
Which way to go?
Pinkan. There you go. Nice. Pink has been to go somebody. TP media reset. Also, I want to always point out this to everyone. The effect there when the ghost left the body was the same effect that when we leave Chris.
If it wasn't very clear about what they're trying to represent.
Yeah.
I had already sent it to you. I think it was last night. My favorite joke here in this section is this question about prefer Noel.
Yeah.
I don't know what was the other one, and the answer was phone over
her.
Even Maddie knows, like the person that never leaves her house knows. They are that obvious. Like that's so funny.
Look what you did, you stupid body. Now we're not even together.
Mew, let's date. Mew.
It's you. You guys are making her act funny. Die. This attack. Giant pink.
I love that the ghost. Shut up.
Okay.
I love that the ghost has the big eyebrows that Domi has.
Yeah. The dummy actually has big eyebrows because I didn't really ever notice that before.
I think it did because I remember it like when the eyes pop off and then the music, the guitar goes like ta ta. That's where you can see it.
Huh. Okay, do this.
Let me look for it. I want yogurt mushroom. Meow.
What the heck's happening? Why are we split? You're a ghost liner, and that body you found just have become a darkner of its own. What? Okay, just said the big bombs, not that bad.
This is the easy one.
I almost beaten me there.
Yeah.
Things on my bullets don't know how to shear for. Maybe I should say for the bigger flirts. Lovely boy. I should probably heal Susie. Pink, your body, it's its own person too. It has its own likes, its own dislikes. No. Okay, that was good. That attack is not as hard as it first appears to be.
No, like anything but the bombs, I think is really manageable.
Yeah, also particularly because Mari is really bad at aiming at the center, so... Oh yeah, you're right, they don't have the big eyebrows too, there.
Yep.
It's kind of fun, like, seeing... Like, I remember seeing a lot of fun of Mari having the big eyebrows too. It's kind of funny seeing that also make its way into this version of her. Yeah,
Yes.
there you go. Anyone use Giga Flirt? Nice. No, it can't be. It's me. It needs to do what I say. Because what it wants is stupid.
Want to eat sand on the beach with you?
The thing that this is the one that gives us the critic friend lore.
Yeah, such a great characterization of her being kind of stupid, and then Chris, watch out for the devil. They're
The
hunting
devil,
you.
they're coming for you.
Satan is going to kill you.
Oh, okay.
Jesus,
But we need to kill
that
Susie
was
now.
so cool.
We need to kill Susie now. That's probably one of my favorite attacks on the entire game. The tunnel attack one.
Yeah, the tunnel is really cool. I like when the game like goes away from the average bullet-esque patterns.
Yeah, reflected hard. Stop! It was a little bit harder because the spaces are shorter. We lost Susie, but that's fine.
You can finish. You can finish it. Just have them both first, because it will give 3.
Yeah,
instead of,
it's like the phantom thing of the desperation thing.
yeah.
Yeah. No! You can't, Doki. You're not allowed. Isn't this the final attack?
It is. You finish it.
I should have revived her.
No, but you're going to get a chance to revive her later.
Okay, let me. I'll stop you. No matter what. I hate dating Mew.
I hate dating Mew.
I love dating Mew.
I love dating Mew.
This sequence
Go
too.
away.
Like this. I mean, I literally made an entire video about this sequence. I don't really need to talk much about it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, but no, this is her final attack, basically, like the one that can kill me now.
Yeah. But it's going to be like really merciful if you don't screw up.
Yeah. Okay, wait until it comes back around here. I think I have 2 more hits on me. Ah, there you go. Oh, I got worried there for a second.
Nah, I'm going to get my ass kicked. I'm not going to finish the first try. It's going to be harder because I have less items.
It was harder.
It was harder, but you did it first time. 1, 2, date, Mew.
What's happening to her? To me? Her, it can't take doing the dates alone. The body, it needs to survive. First try, huh? The harder version of this fight. Then if I don't hurry and get rid of you guys, don't you? Do you think your body deserves a say too? The Lucky Beater is almost full. Heal, 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 heal. I can get another one of this.
Date, Mew. Go back to school, Mew. Have friends, Mew.
Well, I need to heal Suzy, we probably should be Peachy for now.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Why can't it just be us? Why do you have to need someone else? And you know what this says about Chris, it's so...
Yeah.
Why you need someone else?
Mew?
We are... Spin's body's voice falters, Spin's ghost starts to say something, then stops. Buddy, listen, I'll show you. I'll show you where my talkies come from. Blue person, help me. To my final
Blue
date.
person.
Yeah. Buddy, I admit it. My heart really was beating. But it was only because... when they flirted with you... I got scared.
I got scared. Uh-huh.
I was scared. After finally finding myself, I felt like I was losing myself. I didn't want you to be... anyone else's.
Anyone else's?
I only wanted you to be mine, to be me, because I hate me. And if I became something that I love, wouldn't that fix it? But just puppeting you around, that's only hurting you, isn't it? If I want us to be together, then I have to love us both.
I want to be with you too, Mew. If we just listen to each other, I know we can balance being together.
Oh me, let's never be apart again. Love wins.
Love wins.
First try. Again.
Again.
I feel together. Thank you, you three. Thanks to you, we can finally be in harmony forever. Well,
There's still the Dark Fountain, but
wait. 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 You guys, you really are police, aren't you? I just want to be like this. Ever since I saw Asgord's doll, I knew it was me. I've been possessing this body as a ghost since then, but as I go to this world, I could move in it, I could talk, which is interesting because, you know, we know from Undertale that when a ghost possesses a body, they can move in it and they can talk through it. Like, the ghost mechanics in Deltarune has always been so weird, you know. No magic in the light world, but hey, they can still float, they can still phase through objects, as Nazaruk mentioned earlier on this chapter, like in normal route.
They're invulnerable to attacks.
They still are invulnerable, like still incorporeal, and they can still possess things, just not move not move them or talk through them. It's so weird, so curious. And like, you know, the thing is, I'm not sure if we're gonna get an answer as to exactly what's going on with Deltarune's world of why monsters cannot do magic in the light world. Like, I could be an animated cat girl. Why you twerps had to take that away? We are sorry, but this world is dangerous to keep it around.
But look, we don't want to ruin your life or anything. Why don't you come to our place?
Your place?
We have a world like this too. You'll probably be able to keep being the cat girl there too.
Really? Oh, thank you. I can't believe it, Mew. My hopes and dreams are glowing. I'll go pack my big pink bags.
Pink? Does that mean that you're going to leave?
No, I don't wanna go, Ori, everyone. I love them.
Sorry.
Why did you... you don't have to leave just yet. We still haven't reached the fountain. Oh, okay. Ori, I'll stay with you until the end, okay?
Pink, I'll stay with you too.
Well, what are you three waiting for? Get the hell out of here already!
Well, guess we better get going.
I forgot that I was gonna say this too. Like Pink called Chris Blue Person, like she doesn't know Chris's name. But she does know Noel's name, and she knows that at least Noel has probably has something going on with Chris, or at least it's in the past.
Interesting. Maybe she knows Noel because Noel is the daughter of the mayor. But maybe just thinks that maybe just knows Chris as Asgord's kid.
Yeah, that we are human from the house, from the house.
Yeah, the
from
human. Yeah, because that's the thing with like, even if not everybody knows everybody in town, everybody has to know that Chris exists because he's the human, the human of the town, and it's the child of Asgore and Toriel, which are like an important couple due to the accident. So
yeah. Hey, wait. My body, she forgot to give you something. I don't know why, but we had these things we got here. And now that we know there's something weird going on with Pink's body as well. And we don't need it, but you have it. Shadow Crystal was added to your key items. There. Are we done now, buddy?
Actually, let me give you something else. Mew.
Kiss. Hey! What the?
See you later, Mew.
The date we'll
was
never
such a
be able to
cute-
have.
This was such a cute interaction.
I'm gonna say over this one, then.
Yeah.
There you go. You know, this one's gonna be a third route in the end, so I think it works out.
Mm-hmm.
Feral. Wow, I realized I've been in a cave.
It was
yeah,
you, right?
Yeah, it was me. But I think we switched, so it's you now.
Okay. What was the game? Aha! I realize being a cave hermit means you don't really meet people. Now that you have met me, I'll show up here as well.
Locate bitcoins, but we don't have any. So
What? There are no pink coins left. That's great. I think I was allergic to those.
let me pull up something. Let me pull up the wiki for the pink coins or something.
Mhm.
I mean, not the pink coins, for the flower items. Armors, which should just be in items. Yeah. Yeah, I can just look at this while we. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's get our rewards.
I think. Oh,
Welcome to our hidden place. A dark road lies ahead of you. But if we can, we will light your way. Weapons and armor, made from our petals, linked by your coins. When you may use it to defeat us. We know you should have this power. Now, just 3 of us. Now, I want
I
to
think.
Hmm?
Uh-huh.
There you go.
No, I think that the defensive items are even more important here because oh wow, you have nothing, nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say that, but also, the game lies to you about these 2 items in particular.
Mhm.
Because the ballet shoes, which will be in the right in the scars. Oh no, it's in the others, in the section of others. Maybe. What items? No, what is it?
The malicious, I think, are in a different category.
Yeah, I can just look it up here. Like, ballet shoes. So, they have the thing of the path of love walk easy. Yeah, that they make the pacify cost 0 TP. That doesn't sound too useful.
Mm-hmm.
But it has +2 attack, +4 defense, +6 magic.
Those are really good stats, but I think that's the same problem with the Aqua Knife, that it has to compete with the Flowery Scarf, and that's
The flower scarf is not good, actually.
No.
Broken scarf.
no, but like currently, but like they probably can like buff it up in the next chapter. Like maybe next chapter I can decide if it is better or not.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna probably say the same because like the flower scarf, like it has +12 attack, which is really good, but it just has 3 defense and 3 magic. Like, it still is a weapon that gives you magic and defense, so it's still good. But I feel like it's very clear that the flower scarf leans more into making Rousey an attacker than a healer. And in my thought, at least, I think I prefer Rousey being a healer than an attacker. Yeah.
Just do consider that it's still the what do you call it? The evil route where you're killing everybody. So I think like the shoes are maybe not good, but I
Yeah,
did
but, like,
consider
not-
them because
Like,
they
I
had
would
a
say-
really good stat bump.
Yeah, like I will say to that as well that I feel like regardless if you're doing an attacking route, you're still gonna use Rousey as a healer. No matter what, like the knife fight. Like even in the knife fight, you do still use Rousey to heal mostly.
It depends. I have seen some people like go full attack with Rousey and Grace, and that's technically more efficient. But most of the time, you're not going to be that good enough
Yeah.
to have to not being able to heal, like to stop healing.
Yeah,
So that's
I
why Rousey still is as a healing.
Yeah, and I get
Character.
hit a lot. So, and the orange gloves, like the orange gloves, they have the thing of like reduce sightmare cost to less, which also again, send at the shoes not too good by itself, but they have +4 attack, +8 defense.
Yeah, that makes Susie basically a walking tank.
Like it has more defense than I think the Shadow Mantle could ever have. Because the Shadow Mantle is like based on the chapter number, meaning that the max it can reach is 7. You know, like I don't think I want to pick that one because I do still think there's probably better weapons for Susie and better armors overall around here.
That's not a weapon. That's an armor, actually.
The gloves? No, the gloves are a weapon.
No, I'm pretty sure they're an armor because Noel can equip them too. Or are they a weapon?
Oh no, yeah, right. It's an armor. Huh.
Yeah, that's also the other thing that might be useful to consider. That maybe if Noel is used for a secret battle or something, and you have to have her with good equipment, maybe the gloves are a good idea to have just to distribute more good items.
Yeah.
And maybe the aqua knife is also a considerable option because Noel can equip the aqua knife, and then
Yeah,
we've had like 2 very good weapons with 2 different characters.
Yeah, like,
But
like
that's really hypothetical, like that depends on entirely what happens next.
yeah, like this is very strong, but the fact that it can only be equipped by Susie is like also a big commitment. And like the aqua knife, like yeah, it is not nearly as good as the black shard. I guess it will depend because I haven't really seen anyone make a point of for the better, like always having a crit whenever you want to.
It really depends on how relevant Noel is for the rest of the game. So like you have to like think, oh, maybe I had to distribute my items differently now that I have 4 party members or something. I think that the reason why the other 3 items are so good is because they are so evergreen. Like you're always going to have some use for having invisibility frames or having better magic or healing while defending.
Let me see. How much does the green apron give you? Let me see there. Because like I wanna pick the shoes. I think I decided. I feel like the shoes are gonna be useful overall. As an armor that gives you so much magic and defense. It gives you 7 defense. It's really good. The set specs. The spec gives you 6 defense +6 magic. The same as the ballet shoes. But the ballet shoes can be equipped on top of other items so you can have as armor. This is hard. Like I want to pick the ballet shoes, but I don't know what to give off the hat, the apron, or the specs.
I think the specs are really good, but do you remember that those effects are per character? So like the invisibility frames, or at least I think that's how it works. So the invisibility frames are only on the occasion that character is being attacked. I think maybe I'm talking out of knowing nothing because I think that's how it works.
Increase the amount of disease after taking damage. Friends doesn't say anything about it being like character specific, so
Yeah, because the rest were character specific, so I just assume. I don't know. Maybe in that case, then the glasses are still really good.
yeah, the apron is like a really strong armor to have. And just,
the apron is really.
and
It's really strong to. Yeah.
And like the hat is just like we are gonna pick this one. We're gonna pick it, right? Obviously.
Yeah, like it's good no matter what. If you're going to be attacking, give it to Susie. If you're going to be healing, give it to Rousey.
Yeah. That is you.
Okay, yeah. If it helps you do your justice,
Yeah, yellow hat armor spells are 20% stronger. We are picking that. I think it has also like +4 defense for attack, and I think also has some magic as well. So yeah, yellow hat will add to your armors. And that's going directly into Ralsei. Now here's my question, which of these to pick? Like this give me the same magic and defense. This one can be equipped in anyone, but this one can be equipped on top of other armors we can find for Ralsei.
this is very hard because we are speaking of hypotheticals. Like, who knows? Maybe we find an item that's better than the blue shoes or better than the apron. I doubt it, but maybe.
Yeah, and again, my point is that you're always gonna use Ralsei to heal, so I feel like I'm gonna pick them. I'm gonna pick them.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll see if I regret this in the future. But blue shoes will add to your weapons. Blue shoes. Shoes from a prestigious dancer. Ralsei Spotify will cost 0 TP. Let me step to attack. How much? Crazy how much stats Ralsei has now. How much higher his stats are. And now the question, the specs or the apron. The apron has good defense, but it will have the effect as well. The effect. Maybe I'll pick the specs because like having a really good armor might be useful and the healing as well, but
if the specs are on all characters, I think that's a better effect because you can still be healing with Ralsei.
Yeah, they give 4 defense, 6 magic, and impinge time, which causes the soul to stay vulnerable for 20% longer than usual after taking damage. Yeah, it does not say anything about
Main character specific.
any character. The spells boost the best magic for the armor for insight and defense to the extended period of invisibility makes their usefulness rely more on the lack of skill practice compared to the direct effect its peers had on battle. And yeah, it also mentions too that you cannot graze bullets once you are invincible, so that also is a negative as well. Again, yeah, the issue with this is like, do you want just raw defense to tank damage, or do you want this to like mitigate the damage you take, but also lose on lose on TP. So hard. You know what I wanna do?
What?
I'm not picking any. Wait, I do. I don't need to.
You do, because you need to pick one more for the.
I could leave it sitting here until chapter 6, and then come back here to pick the one they want.
You can always go back to fight Pink and then get the items if something changes.
Yeah,
and then finish the chapter.
I'm pretty sure you can finish this chapter. I can finish this chapter, and I can always just come back here for the other ones. Yeah. So, besides the cutscene and stuff like that, the flower scar isn't really, you don't really need it for this chapter. And we are gonna run to this file after we play through the chapter in the main file, so.
Yes.
It feels weird leaving it like inconclusive.
Unfinished?
Yeah. But yeah, if I don't want to pick right now because don't know what's gonna come in chapter 6, then I don't have to. Yeah, now we can go back to Pink's door. Oh, but I don't know if I should probably go on break before that because I'm gonna have a
We really
big,
should go on break.
yeah, because I'm gonna have a big rant once we get there on the pink door about something. So yeah, we'll stay here. We got done with the secret post, which feels really good. And yeah, I'll see you all in a bit. I'm gonna go see what was for lunch today. And then we return to finish the chapter.
Yep.
It's been, I think, 5 hours right now. Yeah. There's not too much left at the very least.
No, just flowery.
Yeah, just flowery and then doing the extra stuff. Yeah, let me put on some music. I'm gonna mute me. You're gonna be unmuted, so you want to talk to people while I'm gone. But
Huh?
let me just. Alright, I had to go back again to the playlist. There you go. Yeah. I'll see you all later.
See you in a bit. Well, I am going to go eat too, so I don't know how long it will take, but if it doesn't take too long, I'll come back to talk. If not, then see you in a bit, guys.
a return. Let's see. Let's go. It still isn't here yet, so we probably got. We can probably wait for them until then. All right, I start to. There you go. Still only a little bit left, like the big interaction going by Flowery, and then all that like other stream stuff that I had planned for us to do. Hello there. Hi. I can be opening this stuff right now. Are you ready there? Good. One. I heard you talking. I'm currently eating because there was something I also had to attend to. We'll join back when I'm done. When I grab myself from Space Cowboy. Hey. Yeah. I guess. While we wait for them, I guess. Shall we do the thing I've been trying to do this whole streams, while trying to, when I had to wait for Space Cowboy? Should we try to beat the night again, while we are waiting for them? Getting emotional earlier, but I'm gonna miss you all. Yeah, not like unlike last time. Like this is gonna be the last stream for a long while. I mean, well, who knows? Because I go again over this stuff. Who knows what will happen? Especially because bring it in front on. Like, who knows what will happen? Because these two streams were not planned. I did really think last stream gonna be the last one. So who knows what's gonna happen up until then? We may not do another stream until Chapter 6 come out. I may do a stream playing Sea of Sorrow whenever that comes around. Who knows when? There you go. Or we may do another a stream in between that and now. So who knows? Yeah, this file sus. It's funny. This in chapter 3 you cannot see to see healing. I mean, it's still not good. I think it only becomes good in chapter 4 onward. But yeah, who knows what will happen? And how about the Ice Palette video release schedule? I got no idea when that's coming out. I feel like probably by December, whenever I had the free time to work on it. So I might try to work on it while I'm in, whenever I had the time doing university. But I don't think I'm gonna have much time to work on that. So it's probably gonna stay sitting there for a while. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like between now and probably December, it's probably gonna be really quiet around here for the channel, and maybe for Dragons as well. I mean, again, I keep going on about this over and over again. Who knows how long that will... Who knows how things will turn out. Again, we'll have to see. Well, I don't think that would be very appropriate, but yeah, makes sense. I mean, I'm not entirely sure either, because again, probably around December, December, January, because that's gonna be the time when I'm gonna have the most free space to be able to work on it. Especially because right now it's shaping up to be an hour long, that video. Because that's gonna take a long while to edit and voice record and make assets. Well, yeah, you know, right now, I can get the shit out of a knight. So, I have to, it's, all bread. 300 bread. Their habit quickened. It's almost faster now. Be careful now. There you go. You have something hovering close behind your head. Rune Buster. Nice. Okay, good, good, good. So apparently there were 2 Mega Man games for the MS-DOS. Maybe I'll try to remake them as my project. But that's fun. I'll probably be focusing on keeping the rope posturing up. Nice. Ow. It's been a while since I done this battle, so your vision narrows. Root Buster. And I think this attack gives you a lot of TP, so I can probably heal Susie. Ah. There you go. Alright, this actually doesn't have the good shield scarf. I forgot about that. Nice. Your chest feels tight. Ow. Ah, not too bad. But something looking lightheaded, just a golden stars. Nice. Perfect, too. Didn't think we were standing. You're still standing, did you? Ow. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal soon. Don't Leonor and East Winds Blue firstly. Yeah, exit buffet. More root buster and keep defending. Get a TP up. Perfect. Thing is, you actually messed up picking a fight with us. Possible? Okay, perfect. Vision narrows, your head is speeding. So the golden star test has an unused turn 1 variant with silver stars. Huh. That's curious. Ah. We bit. You are all damn alone. Me? I got Chris and Rousey behind me. Nice. You feel surrounded. Okay. This is a bad one. But I have to keep hoping of BRB. See you later, Valerie. Ah. Even when you knock me down. I want to Chris, Rousey are here. Whew. Okay, that attack at least always destroyed me, so... I want to Chris has got a hand to lift me up with it. Thank you. You're never gonna win, you hear me? Right, this attack. Eh. Okay, do this one. So give up. It's only a tempest. Okay, I should kill Chris. Yeah. We're on my bed, so we should be fine. Here you go. You know you can win, so keep up. You put your arrows, the world revolves around you. Bean cake. Root buster. Nice. You won't even do a thing, huh? Oh, perfect, nice. Your corner. I should like to have been Rodsy. Nice. Man, I don't talking. People like you just piss me off. The corner, right? Is this one? I was mixing up. You have it becomes twisted. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Yeah. Buster and defend. Nice. You can do pale. Okay, the next is the final attack, so... Yeah, should just defend. Yeah. And I had glowns a strange color. Well, I think it was a really good night battle. You know, there was a little bit of a hiccup there for some moments, but... I always hate these bullets, these dart bullets, because the hitbox is so weird. Nice. I can't wait to see, we almost died there. Nice. That was quite a good knife fight, I must say. At least, you know, for having like, done it here out of the blue. There's what else to do while we wait for Space Cowboy. We're just getting started. I can probably go for more water while I come back. Not so tough now, are you? Well, I hope you are ready for the inevitable night rematch. I think I'll do fine. Like, I played the game smooth enough to, you know, this be the harder night battle, meanwhile the other one, like, it's gonna be hard too, but probably won't be as hard. You know, that's the whole thing with the secret bosses. And here. The night, having no other options, proceeds to hit to see arouse you with the evil knight logo. And now with the content we have now of the fight, you know, it is so cute in the whole thing of the plan with, you know, capturing the Carol. I mean, Carol, no, capturing Undyne. to put me down. Well, like, I guess, now we can probably just reload now. Pardon, with this. It's so funny, you can go over the snow barrier. Like she's having a nightmare. I thought we had won for a moment. You ought to end the battle here and now. To brave and yet the end of struggle. It's only beginning, isn't it? We'll say that again. Isn't it, Chris? Yeah, this is the part where I have the... Oh, I don't have the lancers anymore, the extra lancers here, huh? What else to do? I guess... We go back to chapter selects then. Yeah, I guess while we wait for the cup, I can like maybe work a little bit more on the video that the sort of stuff I was doing for the theory video beforehand, and I can leave you guys with some music while I do that. Yeah, let me just give me 5 more minutes. Okay, yeah, they'll be back soon, so okay, let me see. Because like I always think about the idea of like being able to do R-related streams, but the issue with that and the fact that my computer doesn't really allow me to have the tablet plug in while having the split screen stuff. It like does weird stuff with it. Well, I get back to my Mega Man DOS revamp. See you in a bit. Later, foot solder. Dun, da, da, dun. Dun, da, dun, da, dun. Dun, da, dun. I left this. Vale.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you for waiting for me. It took me longer to get eating than I thought.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, we had some fun around here. We had some time to, do something quick, something simple, beat the night. Once again, casually.
I was hearing that you were doing something but I didn't know what exactly.
Yeah. Let me return back to the game then, and let me start. Well, I need to go game the chapter menu.
Mm-hmm.
Let me share again with you.
Mm-hmm.
Share screen, DeltaRune. There you go. And I need to check see something. Yeah, we were in like it's the last one, yeah. Yeah, we're about to talk to Pink. We did get the Easter egg in this file, right? Not the Easter egg, like the friend thing on this file, did we?
In the first file, yeah, we did.
No, I mean in this one.
No, because you had to have defeated Pink. Didn't we?
No, I mean like to get the dialogue, like if we
the friend Easter egg, yeah. The appearance, yes.
Yeah, we should get the dialogue here now then as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, precisely.
The sunset will never be this beautiful again. It's good that this overrides the other dialogues too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a bit of a shame because I feel like the other dialogue is also a good one, and I feel like some people might miss out on it because of this.
Yeah, it should be like the second dialogue that plays it when you do it, When you enter.
Only the shopkeeper's body took your hand, and talking a low voice only you could hear.
You're not currently screen sharing. I was looking it through the phone.
I guess it closes itself. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Chris, is your hand okay? It looks like you've got a cat bite. Mew. Cats can be nasty creatures, can't they? Mew. I once met someone who really liked cats. Mew. They like cats so much, they own a whole hunting pack of them. Mew. Of course, cats are fickle creatures, but they were very good at finding protein. Chris, if you have any protein, you must keep it hidden and never let anyone see it. The cats are not too smart, but once they find a target, they never stop chasing it until they get bored. And when they find you, they bite very, very hard. Some people will do anything to get away from them, even change their appearance, or go into hiding. Oh, Chris, it's terrible, Mew. It's terrible. Please be careful, Chris. Promise?
Huh? What? Why am I rambling? Was I voice saying something? Hey, don't have any conversations without me. Communication is key, right, buddy? Buddy? Remember that Iran could summon multiple friends in their fight? Yeah.
I find it interesting that they say like they specifically mention cats are not too smart, but when they find you, as if like implying that the friend wasn't aware of Chris and the Fun Gang skulking around until chapter 2 when they find Chris in the basement.
Yeah.
That explains why they didn't appear in chapter 1.
Yeah. I have a lot to talk about. We should probably get to this dialogue first. I should probably go get water beforehand because I want to be talking a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll be graduating from here soon. I'm not just ready to leave my friends behind yet. But Is that something anyone is ever ready for? If you seal the fountain, I won't stick around. Like, in quotation, because like this must be like, you know, I'm not entirely sure what this deal's all about. I'm just kind of like here. I'll turn time to myself, I think. But I'll be meeting you again. And Ori, I'll be making sure Asgore is watering you properly, okay? That's like the last dialogue, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, let me go get water and then we can talk about what I want to talk about.
Let me open the video because I haven't opened it in a bit. Remember the Iram? Oh, you already read that one. Okay.
I'm back. Okay. Yeah, I have some thoughts, some things I want to talk about regarding the whole that dialogue being had there about the friend stuff, and I have thoughts. I have a lot I want to talk about. Like
Share.
I had thoughts to share. Like, you know, that was like the general like thing people have with this chapter, or like people were, you know, having strong opinions of the fact that, you know, this chapter didn't really elaborate much on the secrets, like the big secrets of DeltaRune, like you know, the Gaster stuff. We don't hear of Gaster ever in this chapter, which is curious. Like not even like what we had at least with the Knight, or like the Knight in chapter 3 when we lose to them, or the end of chapter 4. Like he's just not here at all. And you know, like the Gaster stuff, the friend stuff, the man, the forgotten man stuff, like all those mysteries that just keep building up on top of each other, and that this chapter barely addresses at all. And like a lot of people are like stressing out over all of that, thinking like how are we gonna like solve all of this in 2 chapters left? You know, how will Toby manage to make like a satisfying story out of all of this? Because, you know, obviously, clearly, DeltaRune is obviously building up to Gaster, you know, Gaster, friend, all of that. Obviously, it's what DeltaRune is all about, you know, figuring out about them, you know. Like, you know, the fact that, you know, we'll get inside that bunker and, you know, we'll see Gaster, and like he'll explain everything, he'll tell us everything about what his plans was with DeltaRune, and like we get all the answers and blah 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 blah, yada yada. And you know, my thought about that has always been, and even more so now, you know, the whole thing with, you know, Gaster, you know, whatever his experiment is, whatever his plans are, what his objectives are, you know, what he's doing as this weird trans-dimensional being, and like, you know, other stuff, like, you know, the friend stuff, for the forgotten man stuff. And like, I always going back to the same thing of how all of that is gonna be relevant to what currently DeltaRune story seems to be building up to be. Like, DeltaRune story is about, you know, Chris, Noel, Susie, Ralsei. You know, it's about the Dark Worlds. It's about what happened years ago with Noel, about that tragedy, about what happened with Tess. Where is she? You know, it's about the Knight. What are they? Where they came from? What their plans are? It's about Carol and what, you know, what all of that, like what she plays, what role she plays in all of this as this weird like orchestrator, pulling the strings behind everything. And you know, like how it's gonna all of that somehow connect and like amount to a weird scientist from another world. Like how are we gonna connect with that? How is the game gonna manage to make it so that Susie cares about that and she's not just like, what the hell? Who is this guy? Why is he suddenly here? And I have a very strong opinion about this that I feel like a lot of people are gonna be angry at me for saying this. And if I end up doing what I think I wanna do with this, of making this into a video, I'm gonna get yell a lot about a lot of them. I don't think either Gaster or Friend will have like a big like central pull in what in the main story of Deltarune is. I know that sounds insane. I know that's like against everyone what everyone thinks. Like obviously Gaster is at the center of all of this. Obviously we'll get answers about Gaster. Like obviously he's involved in this, right? And like I'm not denying it, but I want to place an example similar to this from Undertale. You know why I think this stuff. Sans, you know, Sans. He's like has all these mysteries, all these secrets. He has everything about, you know, him having weird knowledge about like timelines. You know, the weird thing about like him probably being from another wall from Deltarune, like that lab. Like all about Sans, all of those weird secrets with him, that mysterious lore. But you don't really need that to be able to enjoy Sans' character, you know. Like you can play through the normal and pacifist routes, and like the game gives you enough of what you need to be able to enjoy his character on those routes, even if you don't go, even if you don't see most of the secrets about him. Yeah, like that's my main thing. Like that's what I always go back around to whenever I see people like make all these secrets that don't have to be so crucial to the main story. Like I always like loop around to this idea that you cannot write an important character, you cannot write an important plot point through secrets. That's just not how writing works. That's not how you write a story. And like, you know, and like to put an example here in Deltarune as well, like of similar stuff. Like a lot of people were like really confused about why at the end of this chapter we have Asgore explain to us what happened that day. You know, the disappearance, something related to the Dark Walls. Like a lot of people got confused why we were doing that, because we obviously already knew that. We already knew all of that. And yes, we knew all of that, but you know, the question is, how did we knew that? We knew that through chapter 1 and chapter 2, the board in... Hello guys again. Why am I here? I don't know. Hi, Flowery.
Welcome back.
Yeah, like I wasn't my thought. Yeah, that. We knew about the Asgore stuff through the news board in the police station, that you could just not check that and miss it. That entirely. We knew that through the event stuff in chapter 4, which again the same thing. You know, I had to be told how to get them because it's very easy to lose. And like without those things, you would not know. You would know about Asgore, that he's like the weird ex of Toriel that keeps trying to get back with her. But a lot of that stuff that tells you that there's something wrong with Asgore, that something wrong happened, that he's related to that. A lot of that is secrets, side stuff, things you can just miss. Which that's why I think it was important for this chapter to have an unskippable cutscene where it tells you all of that plain as day. You need. You can't just expect people to find the secrets and understand the story like that. You had to tell people, the average player stuff. Let me see. I made a list for this. What? Like that might be about Gaster. Like that's my thing about Gaster. Like Gaster. Obviously he's like very important, like he's very much involved in a lot of Deltarune. But in the main story, most of the mentions we have of him is like through secrets and like secretive stuff outside the games, like stuff from Undertale. He's never actually directly addressed addressed through the main story of Deltarune. Like, so like that's always been my thing in my head of like, how is he gonna be an important, relevant character that like the entire story is centered around? If you know, he's not really a character in the story. It's like entirely disconnected from it. He's entirely relegated to the people that go look for him. You know, and the same thing goes for Friend. You know, Friend, like at least Friend has the grace of like appearing in the cutscene, the cutscene at the start of chapter 3. You know, like, so you are gonna be at least aware of what Friend looks like. But it's the same thing, you know, like all this weird cryptic stuff about Friend, about like then we're being this weird cat thing connected to cat peddlers. The connection to cat peddlers we only know that because of the sweepstakes that never is addressed to the game. The connection to cat peddlers, this dialogue here with Pink. What are you saying? Like, it's so easy to miss. You need to have contain 2 secrets to be able to get this secret dialogue on top of it. You know, like, again, that's my same thing. Like, I don't think Friend has bigger chances of like appearing in the main story somewhere.
He has more chances by definition because I don't really know, it appears in an unskippable cutscene. So like at the very least, there is some way that you're aware that there is a cat thing with pink and yellow eyes existing, even if you don't remember it and you miss everything else. But I think when people get up to arms when you raise points like this, is that they don't understand how secrets work in this game, because you mentioned the perfect example in here. Asgore reiterates points that you already knew, but you knew because you were looking for extra information. If anybody missed it, Asgore has to explain it at some point so that it's very clear and it's a focal point in the story. I think that's how the game usually treats secrets, with, like, for example, Friend appearing in the background, or even Friend appearing in the sword game. Those are stuff that they are putting there, so those who are anxious about figuring the mystery out, about scraping every single detail, whether it is in the game, in the blog post, in Twitter, is so that they get like a sneak peek, an eventual answer to all those mysteries, and they already start forming these questions. Because if you don't do that, well, you're probably going to get something eventually, but it's not going to be that satisfying for somebody who just plays like the main route and nothing else. No blog posts, no sweepstakes, no Twitter, nothing else.
Yeah.
And doesn't get involved. I think that's also part of the fun of the story that Toby is creating, that he tries to get you invested with so many little things so that you also become part of the mystery and try to get it. But like, that's just on this fandom side, on like the personal side, on the storytelling narrative. That's the problem with Gaster, like you're saying. Like, when you say that Gaster is not going to be as important as people say, you're not saying that he's never going to appear, or that nothing is going to be answered about him, because I think that's kind of like the radical part. But I think it's very logical to say that you're not going to get a Gaster fight at the very end of the normal route and Megalovania plays and he gets the Gaster Blaster. Those stuff is probably not going to happen because that's not the focus. What's the focal point of the story? The disappearance, the night, the bunker. Those plot points are going to be resolved in the main story, but not everything needs to be tied back to the secret plotline. Now, does that mean that the secret plotline doesn't matter? Not at all. It will get its own resolution eventually, but it's like having two parallel stories that sometimes intersect but also not.
Yeah, like
it's
yeah, like
Spanton. Spanton is also a great example, because Spanton is like this weird character that has relationships with other things, but not the entirety of the main focal point of Chapter 2. And then you start playing the rest of the game and you realize, oh wait, no, Spanton is way more connected, and having met him earlier gets you a bigger understanding on some of the spaces in between the plot points and how the larger world. And that's how it works. Like, is it necessary to understand what's going on with this? Probably not. But will it help you understand more things? Yeah, probably yes.
Yeah. Curse, you took the words out of my mouth. I was about to mention that as well.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, like, yeah, that was what I was going to. Yeah, like all the secret stuff. Like, yeah, like they obviously will get its own resolutions. And like my own thought that was gonna mention later, but I guess I'm gonna mention now is that I feel like we'll get those answers about like who Gaster is, what's his objective with Deltarune, like what does he want and all that. We probably get answers to that and other stuff like the friend stuff, and like say for example like Forgotten Man as well. Like a Forgotten Man is very missable. Even the resolution for the Forgotten Man, you can miss it if you don't collect all the other eggs. And like some other stuff like say the code dialogue. Again, you cannot encounter that normally through gameplay, so even though it's important, it's not required for you to understand the story of the game. You know, just like the sweepstakes stuff, just like I was saying something even crazier here. The Tale of Hell. I missed that on my first run through Chapter 4. I missed the room where that's mentioned. I only learned about that because, you know, I saw people talking about it, but like, you know, the Tale of Hell that so many people think it's gonna be so crucial to the story of what happened with this and everything about it and about how it's connected to the main evil of Deltarune. You learn about that through an interactions that someone that goes everywhere to look for secrets, I ended up missing. You know, like again, you know, that's you know what you were saying all about that. You know, like we'll probably get the solutions through that, through like say the secret boss quest, because you know it's already like the thing that has given us the most we know about like Friend, Gaster, and everything that's beneath the surface of the story of the Dark Worlds. You know, we probably get that through that. We'll also probably get more of that through the Weird Route. The Weird Route is already shaping up to go beyond just what the regular story is into the more meta aspects of everything. You know, that whole screen end of the chapter. So you know, like we'll get the resolution to those stuff. Just I very hardly can see it happening on the main story, or then having.
I think we have a very clear idea that the story of Deltarune is going in 3 different sections, different routes, and you don't have to answer everything in a single route. Just like Undertale didn't give you the entirety of Sans and Flowey's characters, which are 2 very important characters. You have to play the other side to understand them fully. I think that's also probably something that Toby is going to do. Like I'm already feeling that we're not going to get nowhere near the same resolution in the Weird Route and in the normal route. We may not even fight the same things that we're going to be fighting in the end. So that's another thing that if we want, I don't know, to see more Gaster or something, we're going to have to do a different route.
That's what I mean. Like my ultimate point with this, like, you know, it's a thing that both Undertale and Deltarune have always been doing. You know, you have the regular story that you can play through, and you can like go out of your way a little bit to get the happiest ending, and you know, you'll get a really good game, a really good story, really good characters. You'll enjoy that a lot. But like you mentioned, throughout you playing through that, you'll notice here and there these little cracks along the way, these little like oddities that show you that there's something else to this game, to both of these games beyond the normal story. There's something else happening here, and like of course that's gonna get you curious and you wanna go looking for it. And I feel like both Undertale and Deltarune ask this question of how deep are you willing to go when looking for secrets, when looking for answers, when looking to squeeze everything out of a story. You know, it starts with, you know, little stuff like, you know, play into the game again to pick different options that you didn't pick last time. But then it keeps escalating. You start like picking the options that you have never picked because, you know, they are about like telling bad stuff about the characters, about like being mean to them, about being like a horrible person to them. And then it continues and continues escalating until both games ask the final question of, for Undertale, is, are you willing to kill all of them just to see what happens? And for Deltarune,
are you willing to betray the idea that these characters are real?
Yeah.
With how the game presents them, just to see more of them?
Yeah, and for Deltarune is, are you willing to do these horrible things to both Chris and Noel, just to see where this new alternate path is gonna lead you into. Like I feel like that's ultimately what both games are trying to do with, you know, getting you interested in finding secrets versus just being content with the story it presents you. But yeah, that was my ultimate thing. I'm happy that you managed to agree with me to the point you managed to say how the stuff I had noted down here.
All great minds think alike.
Yeah, but yeah, basically, you know, that's always been a little bit of my issue with how people theorize about this game, how they think about, like, you know, the mysteries, caster friend, everything about that. You know, you're probably not gonna have, you know, that probably not gonna have like too much effect on what's the actual story of, you know, these teenagers going into these dark worlds and trying to solve the mystery happening in the town. But, you know, like with Undertale, you probably get more out of the game to, you know, going out of your way to find the secrets and like learn about the underbelly of this world, you know, at the expense of you know, what you're willing to do to get to that point. But yeah, that was everything I wanted to talk about. And you know,
yes, and
you know, if I do end up turning this into a video, maybe not, probably not, but who knows? I should have probably been recording this. Would have been easier than just like screen recording from YouTube. But you know, we'll see. Sure, this world, won't you? I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of people angry at me over that.
some people will not understand the point that you're trying to make.
Yeah.
That's given in this community.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's not about, you know, that gas is just not gonna be important or something like that. It's just, you know, how important will he actually be for you to enjoy the game? And, you know, if that, you know, how do you write a story that way? Easy is, you don't. You keep you get the secrets man in the secrets, and you keep the story stuff in the story. Yeah, that was everything. I feel like that was the biggest, like, talking thing I want to do on this stream. I feel like we can now just continue our merry way and get to Flowery. I should probably get some more new items for fighting Flowery.
They have a reliable green teas.
Reliable green teas. I would like to go buy. Funny, I didn't end up using the special, like, Chris and Susie items I bought. Maybe we'll use it. Maybe we'll use it on Flowery.
The thing with those is that those are really good, but they are also really situational.
Yeah.
So, like, you're only going to use it when you have to use them with those characters. Oh?
Yeah,
oh, it's
we
pink.
do. Yeah, we do get the pink date here.
Yeah, I have forgotten.
And I'll take a break with pink. Do your actions, or I won't hang out with you though. Yeah. Well, at least we got a date with the pink cat girl, so.
Yes,
Also,
it was worth it.
Also, I want this too. I want to get at least some of these. I wonder if Ralsei will eventually want to take these because, you know, even if these are worse than the Fanta and the Round Moon, I think this does also heal 200 to Ralsei, so it's not that bad. Let me get. Alright, time for the Flowery rematch. These are just Flowery coins. I don't think I'm gonna use Flowery coins for anything else, so. And yeah, I think that's good. I have a couple of them now. And yeah, then I'm gonna go buy some green teas. Pink and Chris. Yes. Hey, blue idiot. Me? I have something to tell you.
Not you.
Yeah. This body, it still feel stockies for you. Look, it's not like I want this or anything, but it is just so funny that like Chris is a tsundere magnet.
The ultimate point of the joke, and it has been like a running gag from the very beginning.
Yeah.
Chris not liking anime or tsunderes.
Yeah,
And
I think
here it is.
in particular that Chris doesn't like tsunderes because I feel like they are aware they are a tsundere themselves. Yeah, like
Yes.
they try so hard to pretend that they don't actually like care this much for sushi when everyone can see how much sushi means to them.
Even Noel is a tsundere. We're like, oh, we're just neighbors. It's nothing important. We weren't that close. Like, Chris is surrounded by people like this.
The tragedy of Chris.
Yes.
Even someone like me can get in the way of true love. If for my body.
Let's date. Mew. Dude, you know Chris flirts with every enemy, right?
What are you talking about? I beaten
Shut
every
up!
enemy I encounter on this file. They all
That's
hate
really funny.
me.
Yeah, that's really funny that there's no way to avoid this.
Yeah, I did.
Like,
I did see.
Susie's straight up lying in here.
Yeah, I did see a video that tried to specifically avoid flirt acts, and yeah, she does just say this.
Mm-hmm.
About me in the Rust, there's like one of the soul ripping both of them apart. I'm back. Come back, Valerie.
Come back. Mew?
I mean, we were just acting to win the battle.
Mew? Mew? Oh man, Chris, you really went too far this time.
It's okay, Chris. No one else ever took your flirt seriously. After they date block Chris.
I have like 10 of those. I think I sent you all the
Yeah,
ones I had.
you sent me a lot of them when we did this.
I love that everybody had the same idea about reacting like this. Mew, mew, mew. Love malfunction. Mew.
Yeah, like again, like what I was saying during the fight, like she is very robot-like how the body acts. Huh.
Mm-hmm. Which is funny because now she clearly looks like an actual cat girl, like a organic cat girl.
Yeah,
Not like
but
the
I mean,
dummy.
yeah, I mean, but you know, we did get like a lot of robotic turners too, with like the entirety of Cyber's world and Tena. Tena has a kind of robot-ish too, I guess.
Yeah, with like the arms and the
Yeah.
cables being ripped out. Yeah, that's true.
I forgot to read that. I was like, you idiot! Look what you did to my body. Listen, I was serious. Gotta win. It's funny. I can see which was the one that Chris wanted to pick. Gotta win. You super absorbent, kitty leader. That's it. Time to use my ultimate weapon. Michael Bomb. What the heck is this? Oh hey, that's another connection to Pink, to Friend there as well.
Friend.
The Michael Bomb. That like basically based on you know Cat Mike, who's based on the
Yes.
on the Friends. Such a sad cafe.
I will send you everything later when we're done, Valerie.
Well, like I said, there's nothing else for us to do right now. I guess you know when we get to Flowery, I think we can probably talk about something that I want to talk about. I want to talk about this scene. It is. I didn't talk to you about this. Like, I've seen a lot of discourse about the idea of Pink dating Chris. You know, the age gap, whatever might be there. And I find it curious that like they don't, you know, in the game they never make out the fact that you know, Pink dating Chris will be something weird because of, you know, the age gap. It's just that, you know, Chris is just not interested. You know, it does take something curious about how old Chris could actually be. Because, you know, Pink mentioned that she's not in school. You know, she doesn't go to school anymore. So that should make her at least around what's this time? How?
Huh?
I never saw that dialogue. But yeah, like wrong button. But yeah, like Pink says that she's not in school anymore, so that should make her at least 18-year-old around. Which are, you know, going by America like
School system,
a
yeah.
school
Like,
system, which, you know, is Rocket Bus.
Rocket Boost.
How?
Huh? No.
I get distracted by dialogue and talking.
Yeah.
But, you know, they give them more time to do that, so... But yeah, like Pink should be at least, like, minimum 18. And, you know... Okay, that was just me playing bad.
Yeah, that was all your fault.
Wait.
You know, you can just... Yeah.
I forgot about that. But yeah, like... You know, the fact that characters don't make this as something weird, at least to tell us that Chris should be at least around Pink's age, where, you know, being like probably maybe 17, because, you know, they're still in high school and they're like seem to be close to finishing high school as well.
Like, the most specific thing we have about this topic is Noel probably being 16 by the according to the messages in the ARG. And I mean, yes. Oh wait. Beating one of us is nothing. How about all of us?
What about the ARG mentions the
In the how long did it take her to smile? If you answer 16 years, the answer will be, then it will be the first time that she ever smiled in her life, and people start interpreting as if maybe it means that Noelle is 16, which, yeah, I can see it. I can see them being around 16, 17, because I think that's normal. But that's the thing that was talking with you, and I think that people were really adamant on ignoring every other detail, like what you were saying, that people, that the class were close to going to college, at least close enough to like start thinking about it.
Yeah.
And that's something that it's interesting, because that's what I was telling you, that when I started playing the game, I was still in high school, but I was already 18 years old. So like when I played them, I saw like a lot of myself and like the people around me in these characters. So that's why I always had like the impression that, oh, they are about to go to college, they are like 17, 18, that's what like the age range I was putting them. And then I got into the fandom and realized that no, actually almost nobody else has that idea. That's really interesting. Like, people are really heated about this debate. Enough! Those chibis were just to warm you up. I'll show you how human I've become.
Yeah, like the actual hard battles, hard pattern.
Yeah, let's save the conversation for when we're done.
Yeah, you'll see what I can do when I'm not hungry.
Yeah, when I'm not hungry.
Okay, wait until it's down. Yeah, this also delete the shockwave as well. Ow. You cannot attack while you're in the combo. Ow.
Ouch.
Nice. I got above them. Good. Okay, there. Now the final attack. Ah, the game like that for a second. Hi, Green. Buster. Thank you, Green. Yeah,
You
what
call
were
it.
you saying?
Yeah, like I still see up to this day people really heated up about the debate, and I think that yeah, it's very likely that they are like 16, 17 due to the ARG and how they talk. But I also don't think that it's crazy to see that they may be closer to 18 than we think, because, like you said, there are so many hints about them being like nearing college and thinking about it, and
Yeah,
like being like the older kids uh, compared to like the small children. So I don't
yeah,
know. I think people really get up in arms when you like try to uh, talk about this. Like I saw once an artist that I really like how they draw Rousey, but once they said that they see Rousey as like 18 because they see him as the older.
yeah. I see
Older mentor, like, we're
where you're
like,
going with that.
no, what, yeah, like, why are you saying that? Like, of course, Rousey is not 18 or something. Like, people really get heated about this debate. I think this is like the most controversial thing I have said so far. Like, I don't think that it really matters a lot.
Yeah, actually, people get heated up about that because, oh, usually when it's brought up, see about shipping or that other thing.
Yeah, that other thing, which okay, I think that's more understandable. But like speaking normally, I don't think this is like the craziest idea to say that they are like 18, 17 rather than 16, 17. Like I said, when I played the game, that made perfect sense in my head because I was 18 at the time and finishing high school. So of course, like I saw a lot of that in me, and I realized that wow, that's actually not something common. I thought that would be more common, but no, not at all actually.
Yeah, yes, I guess the ultimate point I want to do is that I saw a bunch of people saying that shipping Chris X Ping was like bro ship or
Uh-huh.
something like that. Like I just like
Yeah.
I don't really agree with that. Like the game doesn't taste it weirdly, then probably it's not. It shouldn't be something weird. Like it's probably not as weird as people are making it out to be.
I will understand if your point is that we are forcing Chris to do something that they probably don't want, but then again, that will imply that basically every ship that Chris has no say in it other than us is probably bad. But that also defeats kind of the point of shipping, like shipping in general is about mixing up characters that either don't have canonical
Yeah,
interactions, or like they don't have exactly a canonical scenario that could happen. Like that's part of the fun in
yeah.
shipping. So I
Also,
think that
like,
that argument doesn't really count when you're shipping Chris with Susie, with Rousey, with Noel.
yeah.
Well,
What I was gonna say
yeah,
too that like I feel like people can only like envision like two generations of the young ones of Deltarune. There's either Chris generation or like Chris, Susie, Rousey, Noel, Kathy, Jockington, and all of those, and then there's you know uh like as the generation of Burger Pants, Nice Green Guy, Des, Carrie, Bratty, and all of those. I feel like for some reason they kind of like picture Pink being like kind of in the middle of both of them. Like it's either
yeah.
one or the other.
I think it's a bit hard to picture Pink in different scenarios because back then we had like only Mad Dummy as a reference, and Mad Dummy is kind of a weird character to pinpoint their age because uh, Metaton and Napstablook were clearly adults, so like by default they kind of like followed up a little bit on that. But now that she has like a more defined high school appearance, with the joke about her being stuck in the body of Mew Mew, which is a high schooler, like, I think that that's kind of like bring up the idea that maybe Maddie is younger than Napstablook and Metaton.
Yeah, and
Like I think
like
it's not
age
impossible.
like Asian
Uh-huh.
Asian Deltarune is weird. Like you have like in general like all the characters are like seem to be a little bit older than their Undertale counterparts. But then you have Snowy
That's
who's
also
then,
uh-huh.
then you have Snowy who was a teenager in Undertale, but here they are still in Chris's class.
Yeah, it's so weird. I know like people were like thinking that maybe characters in Deltarune are like a few years older because Noel is already a toddler in, well, not a toddler, like a small kid
Chris
in
age.
Undertale. Yeah, it's so weird to think about it. But then also like for example, what age is Asgore and Toriel? Are they like thousands of years old, like in Undertale, and they just have lived for long,
Yeah, like
or are they like
years.
20, 30? No, 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 20, 30 around more years than they should be, because they were married for like what 20 something years.
Yeah, like he in the like and I brought a Snowy, but yeah, like with Asgore and Tori, it's even more noticeable. They probably here are of a regular age, not like the same age as Undertale.
Chris.
Mm-hmm. Chris, Lucy, Rousey. So you finally made it.
I went back to look this up because this line felt so particular to me. Like there was something in my brain telling me you heard this before somewhere,
Mm-hmm.
but I couldn't remember it. I think this is the line that Sans. Yeah, no, yeah. This is the line that Sans tells you once you get to him in the final hall, in the last hall.
Wait, really?
Not in the No Mercy round, like the regular runs.
The actual, the
Yeah,
actual Judgment
yeah.
Hall,
He also tells you, so you finally made it, which is curious because like both of these had like a similar feel to it, like the final hall before the final fight.
Mm-hmm.
And Sans was also like right before the end game of Undertale. Flower is in a similar position as well as the final probably like regular Darner boss before we really get into the nitty-gritty of the game.
The fountain's just a step away now. Come here.
Like Toy literally says that this is the last fun adventure before things really start getting serious.
Mm-hmm. Fate should say we are destined to fight. But I believe in you three. I believe you have the power to change that fate.
We wish.
So, will you use it? Or will you prove your fantasy stronger than ours?
If only we could, we wish. Not even I have that power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, I only have the power to fight fate, but there's only one staircase left leading us to him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here we are.
So you made up your minds. Listen. Since the beginning, we were love. Your father grew us a rainbow bouquet of 7 flowers. As a proposal to your mother.
It's like a curious part of the the whole story. Like they weren't just like the bouquet flowers. They were the proposal gift. Like really just like puts even more emphasis on they are they represent love. They are love.
And I guess that means that they have been living for even longer than I thought, because proposals always happen like at the very least a few months before the wedding. So like, wow, they have been alive for a very long time.
Yeah, I was really some miraculous gardener then.
Yeah, he is really good at his hobby. Flowers that were only supposed to live for one smiling day.
Yeah, I guess it's lines up with that. They weren't actually supposed to be the bouquet for the wedding. They were just that, like a proposal gift. But because I kept taking care of them, they made it all the way to the wedding and all the way up to now.
Mm-hmm. And yet, he did not let us go. He kept us alive, alongside his love.
I guess that makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Like, yeah, like he gave them, he had them as proposal gift, but because he was so attached to them because of that, he tried to keep them around a little bit longer to have them as the bouquet, and then after that, continue taking care of them because they were so connected to that important memory.
Every day, he watered us, he talked to us, he sang his dreams to us. And each day, we wish we could do something in return. His friend grew sick, and we could do nothing.
Again, my point, I keep going always back to the fact of Rudy falling down being very important for chapter 6. The fact that it is of the things that's brought up here.
His money ran out, and we could do nothing.
Like we had that whole round before, like they are making really sure, you're aware that something went bad with Rudy.
Like to have that in mind for later.
Yeah.
His family left him, and we could do nothing. And yet, he still cared for us. Weak, useless flowers. Flowers that could do nothing in return. But now, our time has come for flowers to be heroes and build a world where all his kindness may be repaid.
Yes. I think I'm gonna probably say my thoughts when we get to the tree scene, but he's such a good character. He's such a amazing antagonist.
I really like that all the other 3 previous antagonists were extremely selfish. Like King wanted to his revenge. Queen wanted to make them happy, but through her, like
Her
she
way.
was still like focused on her way. And Tenna is Tenna. But this is like the only antagonist that is truly selfless. Nothing that he's doing is for himself, or even for the flowers. Like he's doing it for the flowers, but at the same time, it's like in line with doing it for Asgard specifically. Yeah. Like they wanted to repay the favor.
Yeah, so selfless. He ends up sacrificing himself in the end, even if he knows he won't accomplish anything, but he still had to try. Yeah.
Chris.
Yeah, like despite it seems like he's doing all of this for show and to make himself look better, he really was a hero in the end.
Chris, this is your final chance. If you really believe your world is better, then stand against us.
I really wish here you were actually given the option of like fight or go back. Like I feel like that could have been such a perfect thing, because what he says here, and also it would have been the ideal callback to the Asgard fight in Undertale. Then he also doesn't want to fight you and gives you the opportunity of backing off even at the last moment. Oh yeah, they did changes too. They now and before Nevsky will appear here without the lifts, but now they do.
My recruits. Lend me your power.
Well, Flower Man time.
All right, Chris. If you want to prove your worth, charge up your bravely colored heart.
Alright, roll once again.
Good luck.
I've been doing this fight occasionally on my own time. I love this fight now. I know I'm late, but by the way, if Marisa goes, couldn't she be thousands of years old? It's a little bit weird with how that works. Is it like they do age normally? Maybe like I don't think anything in Deltarune like really breaks like normal really like breaks like what is supposed to be that like just a regular neighborhood. They just that some of them are they are monsters, but they're still like regular people.
Yeah, maybe in Undertale this has way more ground to stand on, but Deltarune is clearly more like grounded in a way. So
Yeah.
I don't think that will be an issue. So that's it. You're just gonna cut me down?
Yeah, this is so interesting.
No. That's not the way we're going to beat you. Aren't you supposed to listen to Chris Rally? Oh, he's pissed.
You are already going to lose. Let me beat you my way.
Whatever you say, Rally.
And, like, I really went about this at the start of, as the social Ralphie continue to, regain emphasis on, their ability to choose and decide, it is at, odds with us, like, we lose control in turn of them getting some more of it, some more agency themselves. The Ralphie cannot fight anymore. And I won't try to fight to hit him again because I think if you hit him now, the spells they use on him will consume PP.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're like this then. I had wanted to meet. I had wanted you to meet the other flowers. To see how wonderful they all are.
Yeah, like that made me really curious what's gonna happen in chapter 6. If like we had a big boss that you only couldn't fight, and now we had a big boss that you can only spare. Very curious where they're gonna go for 6, depending on who you fight at the end. Nice. Flowery meets the fragrance of hope. Flowery posy. Everyone pose together. Press at the right time. Nice. Engaged in a perfect pose. It was highly effective.
If everyone could just be friends, you might turn over a new leaf.
Ow. Ow. Ow! I can't do it. For some reason, I'm now doing bad at this attack. Yeah, your axe change. Blow away. So this one I saw someone point out about this is the fact that Flowery has a Flowery's cloak thing he has is called the petal mantle. And I saw someone mentioned that maybe because I know Flowery is spoofing up other things to make himself look stronger. I thought that maybe he heard about this shadow mantle and how strong it is, and he just chose to make a version of it for himself.
Oh, that will make a ton of sense.
I still have no clue why.
Save you, little man.
I still have no clue why Flowery looks like they are wearing Era. They wear one bracelet. Flowery's hair blows beautifully.
But I see your hearts are set in stone. Your world, your fountain is more important than ours.
Okay, we should probably heal Chris. They're a bit low on health. And I think using the Ramon. I feel like this is the perfect time to use a Ramon on them.
Yeah, it's now or never.
You really cannot select attack with them anymore, huh?
Huh.
Okay, blow. Maybe Flowery's hair blow beautifully. But the case is all tipping Chris. Oh hey, it's Sprite, the horse Sprite, huh?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
thing, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Sprite was on use before.
Huh. Ah, so there it is. Interesting. You think that's gonna stop me? You're not the only one that can act.
Blow.
I won't lose. My friends are behind me.
I was increasing the volume of the stream.
Seth, remember the panders that I told you? I improved them. Watch.
Okay, this is gonna be a hard one. Okay, yeah. You can just let it hold down so you go slower on those. That's good. Flowery's friends, Aqua and Seth appear. He spin. See? Everyone spins.
Aqua, let's play a knife-cutting game.
I hate the attack so much.
Here it goes.
It's always so fun. Get the thing! Ah, okay, not that bad.
It wasn't that bad.
That really shows Aqua how to safely hold a knife. Be more patient with it. Okay, get more. I should probably like. Okay, no, the next attack should be another set attack, so I should just get more TP with them. I think it's her all, TP increase. I think it's his all. Asgore, play!
Just gotta get smarter. For Asgore.
Okay. That what I just said, how to be more confident. Really, because we wanna get it out of the way, so it's probably better. Anyone spins.
Orange, be brave. It's your turn. Flowery, Big Bro. They won't beat our combo.
Ow.
Ow.
Ow!
Ouch.
So fast. Flowery's little sisters orange and kitchen partner green appear. I know when I use not gonna use a revive bin. Green tea on Ralsei. Her heal takes a lot. She should probably heal herself, so probably green tea on herself.
Green, how about a $999 tip?
Yeah, she'll. Asshole! Yeah, why not write some Flowery's face as they punch together? Okay, I have an idea.
Asgore, if I'm courageous. Ah no, it's orange. Asgore, if I'm courageous, you'll be proud of me, right?
Get it too close. Okay, creatures heal themselves with the Ramon. And heal Ralsei with a heal prayer because I don't know. Well, it was at least good enough. I wanted to see it was cool.
Why won't you lose? Don't cry, Orange. Tears are for a wedding's day.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like this thing where if someone's down, Susie's heal gonna do double, or at least enough to heal them back up. Ow.
Huh.
Hey, I didn't went back for the 30k. I forgot about it.
Yeah.
Okay, match
I
my
think you can
style.
match my style. Yeah, that's the thing.
Come on, just get out of the way. Everyone presses Flowery. Get it out. Race. Everyone presses Flowery.
Blue?
We know, Flowery. We are here to play our part. Ah, no, fuck.
Yeah, oh, that was so close.
Do I have a Panta? Yeah. They should be able to heal Susie all the way up. Heal prayer on Chris, keep them alive.
Yellow, tonight, justice rights together. You got it, partner.
I thought I got good at this fight. The pressure outstrip it. It's not enough. Curses. Heal Chris. If I use Horizon, I'm gonna go back to the start, but I need to heal Susie. I don't have one more green.
You were a Fanta.
Yeah, the Panta.
Asgore, this justice for you.
Will he witness or dance? Okay, do it. There you go. Enough. With this act, I'm finishing this. Let me prove, without a doubt. Flower isn't as innocent as he behaves. Then Chris were jailed illegally. This. I think you pick any of the other ones. Rossi will just pick the right one. As I might think out of it. There you go. This moss was their prison food. Innocent people don't belong behind bars.
Since when are thieves innocent? This little feather. You stole it from the shrine.
Aqua, it was a gift.
Since when was hers to give away? Too bad. Looks like he's back to jail before.
I did it. I don't think it was my idea. Chris, Susie, I'm sorry. Finish it without me. Off he goes.
Not bad, Rally. But it didn't get your friends any closer to the fountain.
I think if I survive this next attack, I'm gonna have enough TP to be able to do the Susie idea act.
That's a good idea. Well, good luck with that. Enough, Chris! I don't need a trial to expose the truth. We've watched you since you were a child. And I know that you have changed.
How? He obviously knows that we are probably working with the Knights and, everything about that.
I don't know what your plans are, but if they involve Asgore, this is as far as you go.
I feel like that I don't know what your plans are. It's probably very telling that he knows we are working towards something with the Knight. I think you're taking it too loud.
Yeah. Feel it, spill it. The power of flowers!
Okay. More for the fans. There you go. Ow. Okay, that's it. Okay, I have enough. Yeah, we can finish this now. They glanced at you. She looks like she has an idea. This idea. Listen to Susie's idea.
Chris, I just noticed from what flower is that, but the flowers won't stop. They stopped going up a while ago. If you want to get to the Dark Fountain, we gotta find another way. Got it? Hey, Flowery! Asgore's falling over there! Oh, buddy. Chris, this is it! Go!
I feel like something I didn't like make a big deal out of this scene either is Overworld Soul Mode too.
Yep.
I wonder if that's ever gonna come back again.
I want to see what they do with the next soul mode, which might be Cyan, like we were saying.
Yeah.
Stop! Nobody else picks a flower.
But you know, it took me a while to get the joke there that, yeah, the joke is that they are flowers, they cannot move.
You almost got past me for a second here. But wake up, Chris. I can never lose to you. Because I'm not alone. Watch and learn, Chris. The true power of friendship.
I still can't believe Toei really did just made a final a boss that fights you with the power of anime and friendship with a straight face.
And he made it work perfectly.
Yeah, like he is so cool for that. You know, both Toei and Flowery. Rona. You go. Yeah. Rona. Ah, I missed that. There you go. It's really funny that you can get a crit there too. You time it right. Well, it is over for real now.
It is over. It was a good run. I hesitated. Why?
Omega Fraud, I still think they are really annoying during the chapter. To me, they're like a low kind of annoying.
I think that's part of like the charm
Yeah.
of Flower as a character. It's not right. We have to defeat you. We have to.
You know, something I didn't really think about, you know, Flowery up until, you know, a while ago was the fact that he does really continue the whole trend of the main bosses having you know, no eyes, at least not visible eyes. You know, King, Queen, Tena literally having no eyes, the Titan having eyes but not in their face, and Flowery always having them closed up until this point. You know, what that is supposed to mean, what's supposed to mean exactly. And you know, I think, you know, something we didn't really point out was, yeah, that Flowery has color irises here. But you know,
Yeah, like they do have like a little bit of color in, despite having the more human sprite. Well, no, the Lightner sprite. I mean.
Yeah, a little bit of both. Just like you know, explains later. And you know, I sort of like think that this also made me think back to how Toriel in Undertale also had like slightly color eyes too. Like her eyes were like a really dark shade of red.
Yeah, I remember that. Get up! What are you doing? Asgore? Asgore, Reese, my god, are you alright? Flowery, didn't you say they went home? I thought if they wanted to prove, will I have let this happen? I was so obsessed with finding out about the Dark World. I didn't make sure you were.
By the way, something curious about this. I'm pretty sure that in the files is called Healing Rain. Where else have we heard about rain that heals in the Dark World? The bitter tear.
The bitter theory.
I
I hate how many things are so connected, but we still don't know everything.
like this all connects back to something. We just can't see it yet. I forgot to read that again. Like,
Mhm.
it wasn't like this is a comedy, not a tragedy. Wait, get up, you two.
Chris, Chris, thank goodness that you're okay. Chris, I think I owe you an apology.
You know, like the fact that the song goes out and like everything like everything disappears and it just this one path does really go back to the fact that for how great this world was, it was all indeed just an illusion.
Mm-hmm.
Has got to pay your power bills.
Not just, but not just you, but everyone as well.
I guess I should just thought about this. Like, is the reason why this Dark World has a sun compared to the other Dark Worlds that are barely like clearly like based around nighttime settings? Is because the other bosses did want to keep the Dark World because what the Dark Worlds achieve, like to expand their own Dark Worlds further. Flowery was the opposite. Flowery wanted what the Light World could give and wanted to bring it here for Asgore.
I kind of consider that too.
Yeah, like Flowery didn't find solace in the dark. He found solace in making a world for Asgore, not for himself.
Chris, ever since that horrible day, I've only blamed myself for what happened. All I ever wanted was to prove it wasn't my fault.
I also think people point out the fact that this is the sound of the like the weird route.
The weird route.
But as it also it also does sound like like stabbing, like something getting stabbed, especially and coupled with the red screen too.
To make sure that it will never happen again. That it was all because of this.
It's also really curious that Asgore knows what a fountain looks like, yet he has never been inside the Dark World itself. So he probably saw as the shelter fountain was being open. But wait, would he had seen it? Because like he never has confronted them about that, like about like allowing him inside the shelter, has he?
No, not as far as I know. I think if Asgore knew that there was a fountain in the bunker, he would have already tried to go and investigate there. Or make a bigger effort to go in there.
Yeah, so probably he doesn't know there's a fountain in the bunker, but like he has to know what a fountain looks like from somewhere.
Like, I am convinced that the fountain in the bunker has existed for a long while, as they were implying, but maybe there was also other fountains, and Asgore saw one of these.
Yeah, or maybe it's one of those cases of Asgore just like found something, a document, a book, something really, something that details what fountains could be. Because all these characters know knows about the Dark Worlds, about how they work, about how to make a fountain. They had to have learned it from somewhere. Instead overused Bake Posting King meme here.
The Bake Posting King, yes.
Like I don't feel like this is setting up Chapter 6 for like this is like introducing the idea of like we talked about like earlier, that introducing very well, like very very clear the idea that something happened about the Dark Worlds, and Chapter 6 probably more likely go into more detail about what happened.
The Dark World. But now that I'm finally here, it makes me realize how pointless that all was. None of you ever blamed me. none of you ever said it was my fault.
Like, Albert really does look a lot like Ralsei, but like I feel like you can tell there's difference. Like, Albert has
Yeah.
shorter horns, and like you can see clearly that they're probably wearing pants and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they do have like an Asriel sprite, like a complete sprite.
They probably have it around and they're just like keeping it locked tight until it's finally being used.
Yeah.
I also want to point out the interesting use of colors in here. Kindness, patience, justice, perseverance.
Right.
Even so, seeing the aftermath of my failure.
Yeah, I was curious why Asgore was yellow in particular here, but yeah. And yeah, patience.
Justice.
You know, even if Chris, you know, even if Chris' soul is indeed the real soul, yeah, I feel like patience probably fits them well.
Mm-hmm.
The same for Asriel. You know, we know Asriel tends to be a really kind person, and perseverance for Toriel.
I guess to keep going despite every bad thing that has happened to her.
Yeah, keep
Mustn't
going.
be easy. No, well, it is not easy being a single mother. I know from
Yeah.
experience.
Yeah, like you know, they also do bring that point here in this chapter as well. That you know, Toriel, you know, it's what they have for Toriel to you know, to do all of this in just a teacher's salary.
Mm-hmm. Made my self-hatred consume me. One that ultimately drove your mother away. I thought if I could just prove I was right.
And you know, talking about that made me curious what, like, I feel like Deltarune is giving more significance to the color red, in particular, of what it could actually represent.
There's this thing that I have never made up my mind of because people are still debating to this day about what even the red soul trait represents, because there is this general misconception that it represents determination. It might, but it's not definitive. Like, it's just like a headcanon that people have widely accepted, but there is no single evidence of it being determination.
Yeah, like
Who
you know,
knows?
both Undertale and Deltarune put a lot of emphasis on, you know, colors and what they represent and why they are used in certain places. And you know, it's clear that to this point we still don't know what red is supposed to be.
It will fix everything. But even when I finally found that proof I wanted, I still failed to protect you.
You know, like, you know, when you look at the story the way I mentioned earlier about like this being your first introduction to the whole thing with Asgore and stuff like that, after spending the entire chapter seeing how much it affects him, how heavy it weighs on him, I don't think that this scene does a really good job at, you know, what it's supposed to be, what it wants to be.
Mm-hmm. I think this is one of the better cutscenes in terms of presentation.
Yeah.
I specifically liked the song that it's used because you notice how in the second loop, like when it starts again from using Burger Truckung again, when it's about to end, it gets really like evil sounding, like something like really really bad happened in the events that Asgore is describing. Like
Yeah.
it gets distorted and bad, and I really like that it's setting the tone for the eventual reveal of everything that's going to of everything that happened back in that day.
Yeah, like you know, like I said my feelings about Gaster and all that. Like, I know people are expecting that the chapter 7 is gonna go into like extremely meta, super like mind fuckery stuff. I feel like I will be happy with just chapter 7 being just, you know, I'm gonna be happy chapter 7 just being, you know, a resolution for everything of this, you know. Don't have to be like super crazy, or breaking the fourth wall and all that. I just I'm so curious where Toby is going with everything he's been setting up about Carol, the knight, the bunker, and whatever happened with all of them. Like, I feel like out of all the characters here, besides Gaster, because Gaster, I'm so curious to see where Carol is gonna go. I feel like she's probably the most mysterious but interesting character that Deltarune has so far.
They are leaving her for a whole chapter for her, I believe. Like,
yeah,
we have so little about Carol that it's probably because they're going to give her a spotlight, just like how Asgore has a spotlight in here.
Yeah, like I feel like more than like Des obviously has a big hole on Deltarune for her disappearance, but it feels like Carol has it feels like Carol kind of like you don't notice it, but like Carol feel like she looms over all of Deltarune, at least all of hometown, all of that happened in hometown. Yeah, so curious. Asgore, what happened, Asgore? There are gonna be riots if Gaster doesn't show up at the end, so there sure will be.
He is going to show up in a way. Like, we are going to get an ending or conclusion to Gaster, because it's a mystery that has been set up for 10 long years. But
in particular, he's been set up to mean something in the context of Deltarune. Like, he's clearly gonna be used for something in Deltarune.
Like when I say that people have like the wrong expectations with Gaster, like they want this giant boss fight, and they want Megalovania to be playing with him, and they want to see the Gaster blasters and other stuff. Like, I think those are remnants from the time that we didn't know what Gaster exactly was. I was watching a video like explaining how the different perception of Gaster evolved over time, and you can see like 2016, 17, they had this idea of this evil mad scientist that has a boss fight and this boogeyman, and now we have such a more interesting character, like stuck in this weird state of divinity and non-existence.
Yeah, and like
analyzing their experiment and recruiting.
Being like this weird, standing for the feeling of creating a story, of being an author. Yeah. Even if he doesn't have like a very big presence, like just a small part in the end, even either with us or with like Chris and the Fun Gang, just like talking to them very quickly, I think it will be satisfying the way that the topic will conclude it, because and let me remind you, like, Gaster is probably in the middle of the whole idea of the game. Like, this character has been set up in Undertale for a reason, and that reason will be unveiled soon, because I don't think we're going to last more than 2-3 years without seeing the end of this game, and that's scary, the prospect that we're not going to have more Deltarune one day. Yeah, like I probably lean more on my idea that whatever Gaster is and what Toby wants to tell through him, we're probably gonna get that answer through like a little bit more of us going out of our way to like look for it and find for it. You've been looking for me. You've been looking for me. I've been also looking for you. Like I feel like that's gonna be where we're gonna learn more of it. Meanwhile, the main game's gonna focus on Carol, the Knight, and everything regarding that. You haven't read this one.
Yeah. There it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not realizing sooner. When Asriel comes home, I would love to see the both of you together. Even without your mother, if she prefers. And Chris? I'm immensely proud of you.
Yeah, also I was thinking back to this line as well. Like, it must feel really good for Chris to hear it, but like, I was thinking about the fact that how Chris must be feeling about the idea that they're supposed to be the hero of the story, and yet they aren't doing any of the heroic things themselves. Yeah, like I feel like over everything regarding Chris, it's really gonna go hard into how they feel about basically being a pawn in all of this, in what should be their story.
Mm-hmm.
I agree in general, but the image of like people going to the Vatican to riot and take back that another copy from Madpad is even scarier. Like I'm sure a lot of people gonna be pissed about this. I'm gonna be like, obviously, like people have had years to come up with an idea of what the game's going to be. Obviously, a lot of people are gonna be angry that is not what they expected it to be. Like that's bound to happen, but
like I think there is a middle point between that. Like some people, and I say this with respect, had wild expectations for this game and where it was going, and like then they get mad that they don't do anything of the stupid ideas that they had, and well, stupid with all respect. And I think that's bad in a way because, like I said, the problem with Deltarune releasing in batches is like we spend 3 years on many plot points that we probably shouldn't have thought of too much, or we overcomplicated because we were getting out of ideas by
Yeah,
the time
like-
chapter 3 and 4 released.
like the
And on the
Forgotten
other,
Man.
exactly. And on the other side, we have expectations that the game is setting, and we are following ourselves because the game itself is building upon them. Now, so far, I have to say, nothing that the game set it up has not been like disappointing or ignored or anything. And those things that are ignored are because they are likely going to be explained later.
Yeah.
So we haven't found that scenario, but there is like that scenario that if the game doesn't follow through with all the plotlines that it's proposing, that will be a bad thing. But I think Toby can still pull it off. Like people say, oh, but Toby has so much to explain. Like he has like 10 different elephants to explain, and like
Not really.
yes, but not really at the same time. Like many of those things can be bundled up in the same explanation. So like
Like
it doesn't matter. Like
like for example,
Uh-huh.
like the game still says it to us. We are not gonna find the Forgotten Man again. And like, yes, we're probably gonna figure out more about what the Forgotten Man means and why they are being tied to the friend. But like, I feel like the Forgotten Man is probably just supposed to be another, it's another piece of the puzzle. It's not supposed to be like something immensely big. It's just, it's
Yeah, like-
it's probably just what we thought the Forgotten Man was for a while. That they're probably just something the game is using to give us more about how Chris might have some trauma about everything that happened.
mhm.
I feel like we probably at least get to a part with music to talk about.
Yeah.
I'm immensely proud of you.
It seems that while I wasn't looking, you've become courageous, wise.
But they haven't actually, at least not a real them. Like you really feel like they're setting that up here for that,
Mm-hmm. And made many wonderful friends. Chris, it's your time now. End this dream, won't you?
Why do you know that Chris can see the fountains?
That's a very interesting thing. I didn't think about it.
Yeah, like I mentioned, like I'm gonna send the link to you. Like it's 5 hours long, but like it's Delta Cast that released recently that had a lot of a lot of interesting questions I heard there.
Mm-hmm. But wait, ask more.
Like like I feel like we're not gonna get much of that from Asgore because obvious reasons, but we're bound to figure out from where or how is that Asgore knows so much himself.
Mm-hmm.
Like is that like where is the like weird mysterious like document folder that has like everything about the Dark Worlds that these characters are somehow pulling out of?
Mm-hmm. What about the diner? What about the skateboards?
I kind of joke about that, but like I feel like it would be very fitting that that's just like the church just had like some weird grimoire that just tells these weird rituals to open Dark Worlds and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. That's a possibility. Flowery. You do know I was just playing along, right? My only goal was to find the truth. If anything, your actions towards me.
If I was at a fountain way back then in the incident, did he use Chris to close it back then? But human soul is the only way to. I doubt it. Like we went over this about how Asgore probably didn't actually saw the first fountain that was open. That's probably the bunker. He probably just has knowledge of about that through some other means.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we talk about that if Asgore knew that there was a fountain in the bunker, he probably would have made a big deal about letting him get in there.
Made me realize, well, how it feels to receive such unasked for attention.
But it might
Affection.
not be. But it might not be the bunker one. Yeah, maybe. It's one of those gray areas, or like we just we don't know.
You didn't actually like my mixtapes? Well, I did. It was very thoughtful. At times, you seem like a really lovely person. All of you did, but Asgore, listen, this world, it's perfect for you. I've seen how alone you are. You want to go back? Flowery, even if I wanted to, I couldn't stay.
Ale says might even be the reason Chris lost their soul in a way. Like we are getting in that like dangerously close to just like throwing ideas out there without much basis for them.
Mm-hmm. Why? Back in the real world, my shop is waiting. It's not right to leave it empty. Someone has to take care of the flowers. Can't argue with that, old buddy.
Flowery.
I like how reasonable Asgore is. Like I was expecting him to be like more reluctant or
Yeah.
more determined to find more. But like, oh no, here's like things aren't going well. I should go back and I should probably still have
like-
my flowers.
Yeah, more reluctant or more angry at all this happened. No, he just like he understands why Flower he understands where Flowery was coming from, but
Mm-hmm.
it still doesn't change the fact that he was what he was doing was wrong, and that the answer probably just go back to how things were.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just so fascinating to talk about going mad from no information. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were saying. Like we had so much information, and we have 1 year of waiting, and we've all become mad because we have to process that and then start making theories without having all the pieces of the puzzle.
Yeah. Oh,
If that's what he wants, that's what he wants.
yeah, and he says that, but it probably hurts him a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny that still give him the thing here. Right, we didn't go back for the
Flowery scarf.
the flower scarf, but yeah, like I don't think you can just go back for it anytime, right? I'm pretty sure there shouldn't be anything that locks you out of it.
Yeah, I'm sure there's nothing. Well then, looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Now this was a thing I really want to show off.
Mhm.
What happens if you don't talk to all the flowers and you go talk to Flowery? I saw this in a video. I just seen this outlook yet.
No, I haven't. No, you were asking me. No, I haven't.
Oh, that's
I got
perfect
no
then.
idea.
Chris, you should say goodbye to everyone. Chris, the flowers are waiting, which feels like a version of the fountain is waiting.
I'm not really good at goodbyes. Why can't everyone just come to our castle town? I know why, but
You'll have to come to accept that, Susie.
Chris, you should finish saying goodbye.
Yeah, he really doesn't let you go past. I want to voice this line.
Go ahead.
It's been a while since I've done the flowery voice. We witnessed the dance of people coming to the shop. A parade of smiling faces, of bright laughter. Beings driven by meaning, by emotion, by love. To be monster, to be human. You wanted to know what that meant. Yeah, that's probably one of my favorite lines of the whole chapter. Just
Yes. And it comes at the very end.
yeah, like they want to know what it was, what it felt. Yeah, like they always been alive, but they want to know what it felt like. They want to know what it felt like to be human, to be monster, to know love, to know feelings, to be able to care for everyone that's special to them. It's time to say goodbye now. Well, time to end this stream. Oh, I don't really get it, but playing together was fun. Let's play again soon. Thank you for watching my dream. Yellow. I was betting.
Sounds silly now. Oh, huh?
Mother says, I was betting you had something better to do, Chris. Toby had made I feel like Toby's saving do you have anything better to do for a huge moment.
Toby's saving it for like Des and Asriel or just Asriel. Say it at the very end.
Yeah.
Sounds silly now, but I just wanted to be a cowboy.
Well, the stream's almost over. It's probably gonna be like 2 more hours after this.
Yeah, probably. Get comfy. Well, say a good one, Blue. Thanks for watching my dream.
And the fact that calls Chris Blue. Ring wanted to be a chef and know the flavor of many foods. Thank you for watching their dream. Yeah. We still have we have a bingo, a chapter 6 bingo to do, and something else. Blue. I wanted to move, to feel, to know love in my limbs. But even if it ends, love will always continue. Thank you for watching our dream.
I wanted to have courage and fight to protect what I loved. Was I brave? You'll say I was brave, right? Thanks for watching my dream.
I hate so much how much it sounds like Orange is a little bit scared of the fact. Like they are kind of accepting that this will happen, and you have Orange being like the most doubtful of them all.
I want to say that this is like a reflection of them like dying for their souls to be collected. Like they are like saying goodbye.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying that this is literally what they were saying, but this is meant to be a parallel. Wait a minute. Wait.
For a little bit. Shipping tire list.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
basically, like shipping tire list. No, that's if we're gonna do that, it does have to be like its own stream.
That could be a fun stream if we just like pick a handful of ships just to like rank them.
Yeah.
Because if it's the entire list, we're never finishing. But if it's like what, 10, 20, maybe, I don't know. I didn't think about that. While I still cool, I wanted to know everything. Of course, in the end, I couldn't really be the genius I wanted, but I would still like to think I learned a whole lot. Thank you for watching my dream.
And yeah, Valerie saying, yeah, it feels a lot like sending them to death row. I mean, I mean, this pretty much is, how Dark Wars work. This pretty much is kind of like death, at least the death of this version of them. We'll never see them again. They'll just be flowers like this forever. And then Flower is next.
Done already? I didn't really know what to say. Guess there's no do-over, huh?
No.
Flowers have dreams too. The darkness let us fantasize a higher form of consciousness. But dreams are dreams. It's time this capricious reverie came to an end. Chris, the fountain is waiting for you.
We have a dialogue like this in chapter 3, I wonder. Like, does Senna say this to us as well there? Because like, I feel like
I think it was
that
10, yeah.
Yeah, like
Or was it?
I remember that Queen says this. She also says the fountain is waiting for you.
This dream was always set to end. Even if we defeated you. Many of the flowers left in darkness will perish. But if you could give Asgore a glimpse of our perfect world, it will make up for everything he had done for us. After all, we weren't supposed to live more than a single day.
And he allowed you all to live for many happy years. And this this being the Undertale gate doesn't make this any better. Here we are. Again.
Again. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting around for? We said goodbye. That means goodbye. We had our nostalgia. It's time to move on.
It's time to move on to what comes next.
The flowers back home. They were my wedding bouquet. I kept taking care of them all this time, but from now on, I'm going to do it for my own sake. Did you want to say something? Chris, don't worry after we get back. No, don't worry. After we get back, we can tell the mayor about everything we saw.
What has Carol told you, and what has she not told you?
I wonder if she like kept him in the dark completely.
Yeah, at least get him in the dark, or gave him the information she needed him to know.
I know she'll do everything she can to help.
The fact that he's sure of this and that he saw the work Carol has in her bedroom does make me think. you know, why he expects Carol will do, you know, will do everything she could to help. Like,
Yeah,
this internship here feels like it's really meant to be a setup that, yeah, next chapter we are probably gonna get a lot more on Carol's whole motivation.
like maybe it's not that just Asgore doesn't know that Carol is evil and involved in this. Maybe like he genuinely thinks that from their interactions in this whole mess that Carol will help. Like Carol has no reason to be against the idea.
Yeah, maybe just me, but Asgore might have become codependent on Carol.
That's true. I guess that they do have an interesting relationship. The more people are safe from this, the better.
We didn't see this. There are second interactions for these dialogues.
Oh, wait. Chris, I'm sorry. I can't say that enough. But you've grown up a lot, haven't you?
But it says, given how lonely he is, like, just, you know, I wonder if they elaborate on this, you know, what exactly, what the actual relationship Asgore and Carol may have. Because we know at the very least Toriel doesn't like Carol that much, but we don't know what Asgore's thoughts are on her.
When your brother finally comes home, I can't wait to see how proud he'll be of you.
I'm beginning to feel more and more convinced that, yeah, the most likely thing is that Asriel, I feel like he probably will show up for like an epilogue or something of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not seeing. Like, I think the point to introduce Asriel for him to be like more relevant to the story will have been this chapter. By next chapter, I don't think we have any slice left.
Yeah, and again, it will be a really interesting inverse of Undertale because all of Undertale was about him. It's his story. You know, for him to appear at the end will be, you know, an interesting choice. But I'll see.
Chris's older friend. It's strange. At a glance, they look a bit like Asriel. But the longer you look, the harder it is to tell if they are a monster at all.
You want to say something?
Even if they look like that way, Chris accepts them. I hope they realize they don't have to hide themselves.
So, gender.
What is Toby trying to tell us?
As I'm still not sure if police sacrifice is Asgore or Online at this point. I see people talking about it. I feel like it could be both, honestly.
Imagine if Napster Block is also kidnapped. Please
Yeah. Like, you know, like I did talk about my thoughts that, you know, we know at least something weird. There's something weird about Asgore and Undyne in the fact that, you know, Asgore, boss monster, Undyne, weird things happen to her in Undertale with her determination. So there might be something there.
We were both worried, Chris, that Asriel was going to end up your only friend. But it seems that you've met someone rather wonderful. Not only has she fought by your side through danger, but she also seems to have an interest in flowers. Feel free to bring her by anytime, Chris. I'll give her a free Snapdragon.
Such a killer. Well, time to
end this.
You know, the time to see the night do some style points on us. To the fountain.
The cutscene merchant is coming.
Yeah. Reform processor. The fountain. It was as if your very soul was glowing. I must say, the knight has some impeccable timing.
They were waiting. They were so anxious. Like, oh yeah, finally, it's time to make my big entrance. Hey, why are we still here?
No, no.
Someone just made a second fountain.
And now it's time for the knight to basically call Flowery out on his fake stats.
Yeah. Hey! Leave it to me.
Oh, Flowery, nobody had hope in you that you will win, but you know, go do that anyway.
Fight anyone, fight literally anyone else. You think you can outspeed a flower? What? Leaving so soon?
I don't want to say this like, oh, the knight's leaning down. Oh, what is this supposed to be like really night, like feel? You know, the knight is leaning down. They're really weak. It's not like they just smash their head against a wall.
I hate these type of theories. Like, Deltarune fans are ignoring what they have in front of them just to fit them in their head canons, in their theories. Like, I hate when they do that.
Is the bubble different? Like
Is
the
what
actual
different?
bubble? I don't know. I think it was all black before. What was it always like the purple? Did always have the purple effect on it?
No, I think it was purple before.
Huh.
You're not the only one that can start a battle.
Some enemies show up, and you know, I realize that it does seem like a weird move, but it's something kind of smart because if it does force the knight to have to fight Flowery, because you cannot run away in none of those Deltarune's battles.
Try and run away now.
Yeah, like literally what he just said. Using his meta knowledge at his advantage here. Flowery spare Floradine.
Looks like it's just you and me. Like, take this! Cool, ha! How do you like my Jarona? You can ignore my fix for this tip?
Like
Of course you idiot.
yeah,
Of
like
course I can.
yeah, despite how much Flowery was Ralsei to see the truth, Ralsei does still have a point that even if they want to try and break them, they also have to play by the rules. And the rules say the knight has insane damage and defense, so.
Who needs stats anyway? I've got a bouquet of moves where that came from. Seems like you still don't get it. Nothing is stronger than a flower's dream.
And there he goes. Flowery trying to parry the knight's sword with his bare hands is the coolest and the most stupidest thing ever, which describes Flowery perfectly.
There was no better way to send off this character.
Yeah, Flowery. Flowery, say something. Roy Knight has proven that they are in fact longer than a flower's dream. Twice now.
Twice. Rally. Your magic can heal this. So why?
Take a hand on this. I feel it's gonna be important in chapter 6. Healing magic can heal everything.
Yeah, like, I think that was an obvious thing, but at least we have like a complete confirmation now.
Yeah. But stop killing the tree behind me. Because I had to try, you know. Oh no, it's pointless, but still try.
Flowery! Flowery, are you okay? I'm fine, princess. I just need a little water. Damn it. Flowers really are useless, aren't they? They sit around looking beautiful, then they wither away. Now our caretaker is gone, and we'll take care of you. Give you light and water and stuff. And then we'll go get Asgore back. Susie, how sweet of you. How sweet you are. Everyone, listen to me carefully. Most plants are neither darkeners nor lighteners. We're living beings.
You know, I did have a moment like this. Like I feel like I had the moment people had with the whole like Ask explaining the fountain stuff with this moment, because like I was looking at this moment like I knew I knew this perfectly. I made an entire video about this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it just feels clear in the game, like directly state what you made an entire video explaining to people.
That take on new consciousness in the dark. We can feel things others can't understand.
Technically, Susie put the flower in a water vial instead of stapling it back together, but I would have had a few more days at least. Yeah, I guess kinda, you know, if you think of, you know, like regardless of what they do, Flowery is dead. Like there's no coming back. He's gone.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the first time in DELTARUNE where, you know, a character indeed dies.
Mm-hmm. Something horrible is stirring underneath town.
Don't worry about me. I'll let the night win.
Darkness beyond your imagination. Susie, Chris, the road ahead of you is draped in shadow, but I know you can do it as long as you stay together. You do have the inner light that can save the world. I just wish I wasn't so useless.
This, like, you know, like this moment here paints so much of what of Flowery's actions beforehand in a different light. Like this moment makes it clear that all of his arrogance and like overconfidence and like, you know, everything about, you know, fake stats, making himself look so strong is, you know, him trying to compensate for the fact that he's so aware that he's just a flower, that he's just a regular flower, that he cannot actually do anything that will help change the world, that he feels he's completely useless and pointless, that, you know, he tries doing he tries doing all of that to try and defy that idea, to compensate for that idea, to try to prove that that's not true, that a flower is not just a flower, that they don't just stand around and look pretty and then die, that they can do so much more.
You can tell that Flowery is just playing the cards that were dealt to him. Like, if he had a different scenario, he would have loved the Chris and Susie's friend to help them to do something more meaningful. And he tried to do the best with the things that he had in this dark world, and it didn't pan out, sadly.
Yeah. Like, you know, like in the end, he feels like he was indeed just a useless flower. But, you know, like, you know, Ross is about to explain why that's not the case. You aren't useless, Flowery. having something to take care of. Gave Asgore purpose too. Just made a flower. That's enough for him. This moment really is going to be like, this moment really is going to be like the thing Rossi needed to hear, to acknowledge, to internalize for whatever is coming up ahead, for his character.
I'm going to have this scene and everything the chapter is closing on for a long time until chapter 5, chapter 6 comes out.
Yeah.
Really.
But it says all the flowers did in the end.
You're not half bad yourself, you know that? Maybe in another life, we could have been friends. You two... Ah, no.
Yeah,
That's
me.
you.
You two go see the fountain, okay? I'll stay here.
Alright. Yeah, alright.
Yeah, and like how much Rossi sees of himself in Flowery on what he wants to do, what he wants to try doing, and seeing what that ended up for as Flowery. Flower turning half. And what road is gonna choose to go down then. Right, we're still we're during the first fountain didn't give us the level 6 yet. For the looks of it.
No, it's just like in the other chapter where closing one of the fountains still doesn't bump you up.
Yeah, because I think in chapter 4 you see the first fountain, it does give you the boost, the level boost.
I mean, yes, yeah, I meant like no, getting additional fountains didn't change anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just had to go and be dramatic, didn't he? Idiot.
Baka.
Please go seal the fountain. I think it really is the bleakest it has been, at the end of a chapter so far.
I think it was bleaker with Susie and trying to process what she had seen and ignoring it completely. Rosie just breaking down. But but this one is still close, up there.
Yeah, I correct. Huh? The last fountains have been, the end of the last fountains have been so depressing.
Everything has been depressing, but like I said, I think it's probably going to be impossible to beat the chapter 4 ending where Gastor starts talking, because that was so ominous and
yeah,
shield. It's in chills through my whole body. It was really powerful. Chris, just seal it.
It was as if yours. What's the line? I forget. It was as if your very soul was glowing. There you go. Get our fountain seal again for the last time for these streams.
Flowery.
I did check, by the way, that the lamps aren't here in previous chapters.
I thought that they had been added back.
I did see something about in the most recent update that the next update the team's gonna work on is gonna be fixes on the previous chapters, which does make me wonder if that's going to be finally the update where they homogenize the chapters, difference between the chapters make them not be different anymore.
Chris, stay here. I'm gonna find something to help.
Papers looking closely. It's not just receipts. But you know, I like looking closely. TV, turn face down. On top of it is an anime-style comic. I think it's all this idea that Chris intentionally turned the TV face down because they knew how much trouble a TV can cause in a dark world.
Yeah, like, I am not dealing with Tena's bullshit again. I had enough with one single TV that was abandoned.
Yeah. Pink, fuzzy bed sheets. That sounds really comfortable.
Actually, yes.
Yeah, like, I really, despite we are in like the whole heat issue, fuzzy
Yes.
blankets are like really, really nice.
Yeah, in cold winter, they're really good to have.
Yeah, we don't really have winter around here. Equator line weather's generally the same year round.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. In Ecuador is regularly the same.
It's not the right way. Why not at least let us like walk down? We really did just make a mess here, right? Like, I didn't really think about it. Like, the back is broken. I don't think the back's broken normally. There's papers thrown around here. Like, the only...
Yeah, like, every time...
the only other time that where stuff in the dark world really had changed in the light world was, Chapter 4 with the Titan. Like, all the other instances, the light world stays mostly the same.
You can tell that every time the night is around, a huge mess is made.
Yeah. A broken container for a golden flower. You dug through the soil. In the soil were two things. One, a packet of seeds from the golden flower. They are covered in warning labels. Why did you pick? Why did you took this, Chris? Why? What is this important for? Why are you planning to do with this?
What are they scheming?
Why are they scheming? And like, for whom are you scheming? Are you scheming to give this? Yeah, and Valerie also mentions, yeah, antenna also gets broken. Yeah, in chapter 3. You took the seeds. It's also curious the fact that that you can use the golden flower to make tea, but the seeds are poisonous. The second thing was a piece of paper. I'm so kind of scared about Chris keeping those seeds with them. Yeah. The piece of paper was a code. It says shelter. What was it? Shelter.
Filter.
You grip the paper and with both hands began to tear it to...
Chris!
Chris must be like, damn it, cursed dramatic narration.
Not again. Hey, I got tape. Help me out a sec. Hey, is that... It's a bit weird, but I can still read it.
Check a sign at Castle be like... But yeah, basically. Yeah.
009151999X.
I didn't realize that we interpreted this wrong. Like, yeah, like 0915, it is the on the release date.
What is the
1990 something. I don't know what that's supposed to be.
Isn't that the year that Kara fell into the underground?
No, I kind of fell in the underground in the 2010 something.
Then what was it? 1990? Because there was a 1990 something.
I mean, Spantom, but like that's 1997. I don't think that this is it.
No. In Undertale, didn't I need to check
I
that
don't
back
think-
because there is a 90 something. I remember. Or maybe I'm misremembering.
Yeah, I don't think it is. I think it is just 20 something 10. So this is different. I did have an idea
Interesting.
that maybe this is supposed to be Asgore's birthday, like Asgore's birth date. But who knows?
Who knows? Like the other one is clearly related to
To this,
the holidays.
yeah,
Not
and
to
also
this.
I saw that I also saw the idea that maybe we don't have the entire code for the pine tree yet, because if the code is similar to this, that is a month and a date, we will be missing the year. The pine tree code says. Yeah. Freeze present 20 something, 2010. No, Kara fell down the 20 something 10. That's when Kara fell down. We don't know when Freeze fell down. I do remember that.
Chris, we got another code.
And what's the DeltaRune code?
Hey, don't just stand up there. Tape him up. Sorry, guys. You're gonna have to share for now. Oh yeah, I should explain.
It is really funny how yellow in the dark world is indeed yellow, but here it's that ugly shade of greenish yellow.
Yeah, I don't like how it looks. Before we seal the first fountain, Flowery talked to me and told me that Asgore used to be the police chief and still had his shelter code buried in Flowery's soil.
I did see this idea that the reason why Flowery told this to Susie and not Chris, because they know that Chris already knows. And knows
They don't
that,
trust Chris at all.
Yeah, don't trust Chris. They know that they should tell Susie. Oh, by the way, I sent you that video, Seba, where they found some weird stuff about the official Sim account posting Deltarune updates named G. And once they changed their name to a date.
Did you send it? I don't remember, but I will check it later.
I think I saw something
Send it again.
I think I saw something about that. I'm not entirely sure what that's all about. It's probably not it's probably like something, but probably not like too important.
He told me not to tell anybody about it, but
Yeah, not tell anybody about it. Not mention to Chris.
Yeah. I just realized something that people were saying, like, oh, maybe the code is related to the conspiracy or something, but then if Asgore had the code from his days as the police chief, then it's just like a code that they had back then because the shelter was used for emergency cases.
Yeah, I
So
did.
it's
What was it that Takas? I did saw the argument that why would you have a shelter that gets locked from the outside and not from the inside?
Okay, that's really weird now when you put it like that.
If you aren't using the shelter to keep something locked inside, then why did you have that in particular? It's so weird.
Maybe that's kind of like the point. Like they in public they say that it's a shelter in case something bad happens, when in reality it's just a way to lock whatever is inside there.
Yeah. What Alfie says.
Interesting.
What inside the shelter is probably worse. Like an ancient shelter. I think people compare the shelter to like very, very old Salo shelters. Yeah, I saw Valerie send the video my way too. I'm sure to check it out later.
Guess he told you too, huh? Anyway, let's get out of here fast.
The shame that you cannot check anything afterwards. Oh yeah, you can. I thought you couldn't check stuff anymore after you check Flowery. Or maybe they changed that in the patch.
Maybe, yes. Back to reality again, huh?
I wonder if eventually one day they'll fix the ugly ugly night shade on the buildings.
It looks really, really weird.
Yeah, I just I don't like it. It doesn't look good.
Chris, we couldn't stop them. How much longer are they going to keep taking more people? And how much longer are those people going to be safe? I. Hey, Chris. I know this is probably. I know this probably isn't good timing. Maybe it actually the worst timing, but would you would you mind walking me home? There's something I want to talk to you about.
I'm evil.
Sure. Oh, sorry if I. Okay, here it is. I mean, you're sure, right?
Okay, let's go together. I have other things to do. The fact that they give you the ocean again, huh?
Right. Yeah. I don't know why I asked twice.
It feels so bad.
Yeah, like I say, I know that this is the evil route, but still doing these things feels very, very wrong.
Yeah, I know what happens here, but yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
huh? What? You just wanted to get a balloon first?
First, like, no, fuck you this time, like, fuck you, really personally this time.
Like you have made this the worst day ever. I am not going to make you do it again. I'm not going to let you do it again.
I know that the balloon has a heart too.
Yes. Dumbass. I'm gonna pop it. Come on, don't look so pissed.
Appreciate my balloon. The more that we wrote another separate route. That's basically like, what we're thinking. Like, at least if it's not another. At least if it's not a third ending, something different that probably is worthwhile checking.
Something very different. Let's go.
And yeah, kind of move ahead, just follow her this time.
Yeah. Hey, the lights are still up. Kinda.
But I did talk about this whole. Again, these are Rudy's lies. It does feel like it's probably set up for what's coming.
Mm-hmm.
But you have this help us. Oh, more routes do we need to be aware of?
So, about what I wanted to say. It's like, you know.
It is really curious in this cutscene, like as a cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
This whole sequence.
It's still very nice. I guess. You and me make a pretty good team, right? I've just been thinking about that. Thinking about us.
They're making so much setup for Chris to get jealous
Yes.
over this. Their crash out is gonna be monumental.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Since that day in the closet. Since our first adventure.
Yeah, because again, makes sense. Toby has one ending, having multiple endings and multiple routes will take forever. Yeah. Yeah, like the other idea I saw is that it's probably are gonna lead back to the same ending. Besides that, we wrote seems like it's gonna do its own thing, lead to the same ending, but very different in how you get there. Not about the destination, it's about the journey.
Mm-hmm. Kind of feels like all this has been Our special Chris and Susie thing. Our thing no one can take away. Our secret. Our adventures. Our thing that's just better.
Are we inside the balloon? We probably aren't. That thought came to me because we are not controlling Chris anymore.
No, that's what I was thinking. That Chris is like ripped us apart, put us in the balloon, and that's why we are not controlling it. But Chris does look identical, so I don't know. Maybe
that would be so funny. Like we know at least that Chris can at least pretend to be normal while the heart is ripped out. So.
Mm-hmm. If it's just the two of us, you feel the same way, right, Chris? Yeah.
This is our comrade. We support our lesbian tomboy. We do, but we don't know if Chris does. Which is a sad thing. Good on them for ripping us out.
I guess what I wanted to say is... this can't just be our adventures anymore. People are in actual danger.
I feel like the entire phone gun has been struggling with their gender identity, which is that neat gender. Which is neat. Gender as a major theme. Didn't expect that in chapter 1, but it has become very obvious. Yeah, we had a whole talk about that at the onsen scene with Flowery. Like, it feels interesting, but it also feels like makes a lot of sense.
I like that more people are talking about it recently, beyond the taboo about is Rosé trans or not. People are like putting genuine attention to that. There's also a good video talking about gender in the game.
Yeah.
Around there, it's really good. Your dad is in actual danger. We can't mess up anymore. We have to tell someone. Someone closer to the shelter codes. Someone who can help us fight. Chris, this can't just be a me and you thing.
Oh, my bad that my sibling plays the game each chapter waiting for the full game for full experience, but keeping informed through theories and analysis.
It needs to be.
I cannot picture like waiting for this game to be finished to play it. Waiting for 10 years.
I would have gone crazy. I had already told you, but I would have gone crazy if I had played chapter 1 and then I had to wait 7 years to see what happens next. Or I might not even care about it because I became more of a fan after chapter 2. Hi, very different time.
Yeah.
Anyway, Noel's thing too. Chris, thanks for walking me home.
Like this is such a it's so happy it's usually a happy moment for Susie, happy end for Susie, and it feels so wrong.
I like how people interpreted this as this being something really sad for Chris. Like, now they're all alone.
Yeah.
Nobody else to accompany them home.
Chapter 5, and again, they're going back in the closet after Pride Month.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that was it. At least for the game, not for the game, at least, we're done. I don't have any excuses to keep playing this game anymore, at least until Chapter 6 comes out, probably next year.
Unless there is another patch, and you had to do another story, like, guys, they added another friend dialogue.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing an entire stream just for that.
Yes.
We will have to see, because I did mention at one part of this stream that, well, I'll be back around probably sooner than that. You know, I don't know when Zero is releasing. They did say like around this year, I think. Oh yeah, the empty castle town.
That is so sad. There's nobody in there.
There's a Swatch for some reason, even though I don't recruit them.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Zero is gonna happen. I'm gonna see if I stream that. Like I am kind of totally obligated to do that. You know, like I did talk about all my thoughts about the future on last stream. You know. Still holding onto that balloon, huh? We continued in chapter 6. Well, I finished that safe space a lot, yeah. Delta and everything looks so abandoned the weird route. We have to make her home be so much worse.
It looks so sad.
Yeah.
So horrible.
And that's the end for now. Can't wait for the fans to pass their Toby about him taking too long on chapter 6. He says he said that it's easier to do than chapter 5. So curious what he means about that. He may have aborted weird route, yeah. In a year since the too long means poop soldier. Well, that's the files done, and yeah. Okay, job, but like yeah, we finished chapter 5 in the both instances. And yeah, like I said, like I did talk about all my thoughts about like the future of streams and the channel last stream. This was just kind of like an spontaneous thing that happened because of, you know, Toby just kind of like, you know, the whole revelation of you know, an aborted weird route, what could happen, and Toby's new update in the game. But like yeah, I feel like yeah, this is the end for now, at least. Now we do have some other endeavors to tackle. Before finishing the stream, let me pull that up. Put this here. There you go. You know, I do have some activities I want to do before end the stream, like a bingo, and for chapter 6, and anyways, when it's on shipping video part 2 gonna be released, that's quite a long video, 5 hours. We'll give it a watch. Any changes you would like to make in a sequel video. I did think about that. Let me close the game. Talk about that. Yeah. Like I did thought about that. I did thought about like releasing part 2 as it is with, you know, being unfinished, and you know, like the kind of that you just mentioning there that, oh, you know, that it is let me play again the music. You know, it is before chapter 5 release. So, you know, people have had that in mind. But I think it would be fun to do that. You know, well, it's as it is, because, you know, we had almost entire video done. I had it almost entirely finished. It will just be for me, you know, editing it so it's done for release. But yeah, I did have some plans for some more so we could do before ending the stream, like a bingo and a smash or pass of the darkness of chapter 5. Let me share the screen with you. The sequel. Yeah, I cannot believe this thing saved my placement for chapter from like the last time we did this, like a year ago. Dear God. I fucking knew it. It's still here, they are still here, and the flowers are also here now. Everyone. I can't believe that they updated it. But yeah, like, I guess, you know, to not take too long on this, because it is kind of late now. I did thought of like going over the ones I have here, see if I wanna move anything. Like, yeah. Then night. So Why did I put a missile here? Whatever.
Whatever.
We're wired. It's kind of funny that we now have a board on the series. You know, still same. Yeah, you hear that. This is what I want to change. So anyways, MB, I can for sure provide very good point. What the 50% of high local ace here? Why I had so many ace on the chat for this? But yeah, like
Let me open the chat again. Wait,
Yeah.
because I have closed it.
this is the one I wanted to move because when thinking about it, I think Sweet might probably be the best the best Darner you could probably go on a date with. Like they feel like they feel like they will be the most just they feel like they will just be like a regular nice attentive boyfriend kind of vibe. You know, like I think I think that just still like that. He's just still like that. I didn't give him enough credit.
I don't know. Just like maybe it's just me being really indifferent for the trio in general. But I think like he's probably one of the better from the three.
People mentioning you cannot break up the three cat and case the moving trio though. You either take none or all three. Cavan betrayed them, so
Yeah, like he began.
he started it.
He started it. Yeah, he started it.
Need an opinion water cooler. Yeah.
I am trying to see if I have a different opinion for you.
I'm moving Kappa to pass. I do not want to be near him. He sounds like he would be a horrible boyfriend. Or at least like not very loyal. Like we see that he just abandoned his friends. So yeah. Fine. Pass. Up, all the way up.
Wait,
it's really funny how much my opinion on Green Pippins changed over the course of the year.
Like, is every Viking here or just bad because I don't see the rest?
I think it's only bad. I think it was made very early on.
Yeah, very early on.
During chapter. During after the release of the chapter 4, yeah.
Yeah, I think personally I wouldn't move anything from the lower tier.
Yeah.
From Hesitant Past. Maybe King? I don't know. That's the only one I would reconsider. Otherwise, I think I agree with basically everything.
Yeah.
I don't have any strong opinions.
I see all of
Oh,
them.
yeah, okay. We are surprisingly similar in this.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have a bigger debate on the next ones.
Yeah. What about the pink ball and Nover? Any changes? For cool, Nover might be still just like a red mount thing. They surely Deltarune after dark. I think most of my presents are the same. It's just I want to move around these two.
Remind me because I don't remember the conversation. What did you put? What were the reasons you put Sham in Instant Pass? Like what were the arguments?
I can move them to say that hate and pass. It's just Sham gives this vibe of like a grandpa, like
okay.
Like older person. And I'm not that interested in that. In those.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I think I began to warm up a little bit more to them. And yeah, now all the other ones I probably like that's the same reason why Gerson is down here. Gerson,
yeah, the same thing.
Yeah, I like with Shava, I can like have a little bit more be a little bit more lenient on that. But like Gerson is old. Like so old, he's literally dead.
Yeah. And it's so funny that they literally put friend in here when we're no longer sure what the hell friend is, but yeah. He's staying in past. not moving from there.
Yeah. So now we start with Amory.
Just do it.
Yeah, obviously,
Yeah, like,
obviously,
we're not going-
obviously.
I feel like we're not going to argue a lot with some of these.
Yeah, it's just like,
But yeah, this is yeah. Yeah.
like number one, he's just a normal human, you know. So there's nothing, that's not really like a big off for all of them. He's just a regular person. Also, like we talk about how much we like Flowery, despite the fact that he's probably a bit overbearing in some instances. I mean, he's attractive. I'm gonna give him that. He's really good looking.
Yeah, like there is no really arguments in here against that. Yeah.
Green. I feel like I have this. I feel like I'm a little bit on this. I think maybe I think it's between neutral and hesitant because Green is kind of like the same.
They give me like grandma vibes with the cooking
like,
thing, but it's
it's
not
like
like they
similar
are.
to
It's not
Sham.
like they're. It's not like similar to Sham in the sense that Sham is clearly showing old age. It's just like vibes. So that's why I think neutral hesitant. But there isn't really anything against them.
Yeah.
So.
Some flowers can be aphrodisiac, to be fair. My goodness. Attractive looking anime boy, you don't have to explain yourself. This is his entire character, partially.
Yeah, like I said, we don't have to.
Yeah.
Sham is day, sorry.
Yeah, I think,
When I say grandpa, it's like grandpa, grandma in general, like old person.
Yeah, I think it's like a nice placement. Yeah, I think I'm fine with leaving green there. Yellow.
Would you believe me if I say that I'm not sure?
That's mad. Like he's an idiot. Like he's an idiot. He's a good ball. He's so stupid. But
That's not what is keeping me from going to instant. Is that the fact that he wants to blow his brains out? That's the part that has me like scared. But not really anything bad other than that.
It's like an incisive battle from Silson. But he's I'll give him that he's so funny. He's gonna be hilarious to be around. You will never be bored with him.
I would love to be their partner. Like you will always have something new to experience every day. Except just for like the brief moment where they want to go punish themselves and die. That's the only bad part.
Yeah, and like besides that, like he does have like those moments where he does look really really cool. That gives him a lot of points too.
When he looks in.
Yeah, when he looks in. Dump his ass. Yeah, nah, I think I'm gonna leave yellow there. Blue.
That's an instant. Yeah.
Yeah.
No argument over here.
Yeah, no need to explain either. Like it's blue.
Yeah, I love him so much.
Like,
do we even have to tell you guys where we're going to put this to? Yeah.
Yeah. Let's hablemos en español para que no nos entiendan. La pink está muy buena.
Yep. Está muy bueno. O sea, ni siquiera soy furry, pero tengo que admitir que sí.
I mean, it's like, it's not really like, she just has cat ears, but.
Yeah, but like, only that.
The
goat. Same for the goat.
We know, Nico. Shut up. Blue is probably the best femboy rep of Deltarune.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely the best effeminate man in the cast.
Sorry, just put too fast for me to understand. For me, Nico, I understand Spanish, but it's too late.
That's what I was about to say. That the Valerie knows Italian, so that they were going to understand. Whoops.
I get it. The words are similar in Italian. Well, I did say it in like Spanish, in like Latin American modisms, so it probably doesn't make sense either way.
Yep. This one is a little bit more complicated. But how does it work if she doesn't have a body?
I mean, this is pretty separate. Like this is pink, but with a ghost. This is just pink body.
Oh wait, that's a. Oh, I thought that was a. This is the body.
Yeah, because it has the purplish coloration.
Ah, yeah, and also and it has the legs too. Yeah, I just want to smash them.
Yeah, I
For
mean,
the body. Yeah. Why am I even arguing? Yeah.
I mean, it's basically the same character.
Yeah. Why am I even arguing about this?
Floradine. I think I feel the same about Floradine as I do with the Rudin. You know, basically the same. I like the Floradines are maybe a little bit too much for me. They're kind of like freaks.
They kind of have a more funny personality, but I don't know if I will vibe with them.
When you speak Spanish in France to an Italian as a Dutch person, insert Mr. Worldwide meme here. No, honestly, I wouldn't play with the ghosts. They are too cranky.
Cranky.
I feel like that's a joke that I'm forgetting. That's a joke I want to make here, but I don't remember it. But you know, like
I can deal with it.
you know, I can deal. You know, you'll deal with it. You'll learn to deal with it for the cat girl. I feel the same about
The worm.
the worm as I do
Yeah.
the other worm. The same about you as I
Same
do puzzle guys. Here, this is the same. This is the same character once again. Just flip around.
Yes.
No, I mean literally no
It's literally
joke.
the same thing.
Okay, I'm going to shut up. Hop Chef. Where
I don't
put,
know.
Uh,
What do you?
I think I like his joke a little bit more than I do Top Chef, but like still kind of the same.
Yeah, like I don't think I will like vibe with him so much.
He's now a natural enemy, not that well obstacle. It's still just scissors.
Basically, yes.
Sen Looker. No, I feel like they will
Not-
insult me.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Dark Walker Bear, the same thing. I don't know why it's smaller. Also the same thing. The Tropical Star Walker.
This is more closer to an animal than the others.
Yeah, but it can change form.
Well, that complicates a lot of things. Like,
I mean, it can literally be whatever you want it to be.
that's more interesting.
Insert they
Yeah,
can
I
be
mean,
anything. Yeah, they can be anything. Also remember, they are freaks.
Yeah, they're canonically freaks. Okay, yeah, I'm going to put a. I just think it will look weird at first glance if you don't know that they are shapeshifters. But yeah. I think the argument, hesitantly, I will agree.
They probably only transform into object. I mean, they can also transform into other darkness. You know.
Yeah, they can.
Like, you know, it's like the kitsune think of, you know, they are foxes, but they can transform into human as well. So, these are just leaves. What is? Okay, I forget their name. Malleus on Instant Smash. This is a metal hammer.
That's weirder.
That's
don't know
weird.
if I
It's
would
probably
like
gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Okay, that pass. Also, if I had to believe that Theory's friend and Ralsei could either one also transform into anything. Yeah. I don't have particular opinions about the she, honestly.
They're probably made out of wood, and that will hurt probably.
Yeah.
Well, not
Kaka is just an animal. With Slugger, I don't have strong opinions.
Now these guys.
I mean, they're kind of like the same boat as the werewolf. Where they're just cool, you know. They're a cool enemy.
Yep.
You. Yeah, they are nerds, but you know that's not really a. That doesn't have to be a negative.
I like their personality, but they are like closer to bugs, so maybe neutral.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to say no, but also not yes.
Doesn't the wooden guy not even be able to move at all? Like you wanna just carry them around? I mean, you're committed to the
Yeah.
to the you're committed to the relationship.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
no argument there. And
And
I guess it was can go to the same place as their familiars. Yeah,
mhm.
but yeah, this is a new
Yeah,
tier
pretty-
list.
Pretty reasonable. Yes.
Reasonable. It is funny how many of the flowers there are on like they had 2 flowers on Smash on Smash, and like I feel like we probably like we had 2 flowers on Smash, one on hesitant Smash, but he could go easily in Smash, and like we also were hesitant on Green as well. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. I really agree on this ranking. I don't think I would change anything.
Roll, they weren't even an enemy. Just make sure to not start a house fire while you're not there. Yeah. But yeah, no, I want to just check this because like I just kind of found this while looking to the site, and I found that it was the same list and it had the same placements. I guess we'll come back to this in chapter 6 to see what we changed around.
See you in a year.
In a year, it's gonna be really funny. And you know, I feel like the same way as Sweet. I'm probably gonna eventually decide to put yellow on Smash. But yeah, that was it. And now let me actually do what we were supposed to do. That's not like serious thing. Here. Back to the desktop and let me share my screen with you.
Mm-hmm.
Change stream to retype. There you go. You should be able to see it now. So, chapter 6 bingo, which I had some thoughts about chapter 6 while waiting for this stream. Like literally started writing a script for a video about chapter 6. So
Before we move on, Wayne says Roaring Nine in Instant Smash is wild. It's not. I am
It's
defending the
not.
decision.
like
And Val,
like if
Yeah,
it, depending on who it is, if it is Carol, I mean within Carol, and if it is like there's like some cool there's transformed by darkness, like it works either way.
Even if it's Rudy or Papyrus.
Just to think the same about Tena ended. Like, I feel
I
like
don't
both-
remember what you think, but I'm probably going to agree with
Smash.
everything.
But yeah, like I feel like Tena and Yellow are kind of the same boat, like pathetic but like adorable. Alright, convince me
Means
like
me, for all we know, it could be a literal corpse. Well, that's like the worst case scenario, but it could also not be a corpse.
I like rotted tops, so I think I'm fine
Okay.
with zombies. But yeah, like first
Well, zombies
prediction.
are cool, yeah.
Yeah, first prediction. I'm gonna put
yeah.
someone
Yeah,
around here. Let me
Mhm.
change like this. Alright, I had to do this whole thing. Like you see the process I had to go through with Krita for doing this stuff. Termination. Mono. Bigger, a little bit bigger. Yeah, that's probably good. So she was Trollo. Yeah, like first prediction. Secret boss. Blue mode. Main boss. Cyan mode. Like I think we might have talked about this in the last ending stream, but we might have known that the idea of oh yeah, we talked about this when like the idea of we have orange mode on this chapter, so should we expect Cyan for the next chapter? And Cyan, like it fits with the whole theming of the chapter, being like ice, not moving, being frozen and all that. Again, I'm making a whole video about this. No weird route. Oh, that was a thing. But yeah, like that's my first prediction, Cyan mode, and yeah, blue mode for the secret boss. I have my own reasons for that as well. Let me see. I can make it feel bit nicely. There you go. When it stands in the roaring night, there's a free space through.
And I mean, this chapter is clearly related to snow and ice and everything, so it would be coincidental for the two blue colors to be the ones that appear in this chapter.
And also like, I guess if I don't know if they will do again the thing of building a soul mode, building Cyan of another soul mode, but if they do it, it will make sense to be blue. Yeah, the next one is one we talk a lot that we know we feel very strong is gonna happen. Final secret boss. Like we talk about this, we talk about the reasons. It feels so likely that something's gonna happen. We're gonna have to fight Sham. Yeah. Let me think of other stuff around here. Christian hace massaquero hold down under the orders of Kara. Some aborted we wrote contents struck. Yeah, we can put that here. Yeah, the special stuff related to aborted weird route. Let me. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, like the whole reason for this stream to happen. Something has to happen there. To slam from I saw something. So you got all the eggs right and almost all the dark crystals. Chapter 7 final chapter, so Sham final boss should be chapter 6. Yeah. Probably gonna be chapter 6 for Sham boss. I think you shared with me that idea, and I think we also talk about this, the idea of Sham, like seeing Sham. Or I think we have talked about this on stream, so you can probably talk about it while I think more stuff to add.
Yeah, that I predict that with the order of events that we are having is that we return to Castletown early on. We give Sham the crystal so he can prepare a surprise, and I am getting interrupted again.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm kind of like the idea of Alphys. No, I don't think Alphys is gonna have like much relevancy. But we can have an idea ahead of Rudy is falling down the UT
Wait.
UT condition. Wasn't condition thing. Yeah, like he's falling down in the Undertale way of being in a coma. And also let me add somewhere around here. Rudy being fallen down is very important for the chapter. I feel like that's kind of a given at this by now, but yeah, I guess we can probably add it here. Like it has to be like we saw everything at the aftermath of chapter 5. It has to be like we feel like we are building towards that.
Yeah, also very very natural conclusion.
Hospital Dark World
what I was saying.
Hospital Dark World could be interesting. We haven't seen what happens when a fallen down monster enters a Dark World. We're gonna put the Dark World in Noel's home. Stay between dead and alive. Yeah. Again, I'm making a whole video about that. New Darner monster between life and death. Yeah.
Very quickly, what I was saying is that with the way that I think that chapter is going to go is that we go early on into Castletown. We give Sheldon crystals so that they can prepare their surprise. Then we have the whole chapter, and nearing the end, we go back to do final preparations for the next chapter. And when we are at the top of our strength, we have sealed as many fountains as we can, we have fought as many enemies as we can, and we have every item that we can that can help us. We are now facing Shalm as the final boss. Like Shalm is like the last thing
The
we are
final
doing
secret
before
boss.
the chapter ends. The final secret boss.
And
That's
yeah,
how
like
I
the idea,
picture.
the idea that Ice Palace, will be this Dark Wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me add the specification here too. Ice Palace, Holiday Manor turns into Ice Palace. It's good that the advanced is covering the water notifications.
Ice Palace.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, like that's also out of spirits are given there. Okay, what else? What else? Let me think of what I can pull out of the script of the video. Nico has been cooking up a lot. Trust me. Go ahead. Let me see. I can literally just pull the script right now and like look at it.
I'm trying to think back. Carol being the antagonist, possibly. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
know.
we should add it here. Carol plays an important role.
Mm-hmm.
An important role. It has to happen at some point, regardless if Carol is the knight or not. It has to. If it's gonna be somewhere, it has to be this chapter.
Yes, basically.
The rising class in time, so she gets out of the closet and goes to the classroom. I feel like that's kind of a given by now. Not really thing we can put here, but like we could put here that an idea I had of Noelle tells Susie about Rudy when they bring her to Castle Town. Like, I don't think we might. I think some people will be doubtful about this if we will actually have Noelle in the town or not. I don't think she will be there, but like it's probably gonna be, it's probably gonna be there where Noelle, where Susie tells Noelle about the Dark Wall. Give me a second, I'm gonna open the doc document.
Gwen mentioned what about a Noelle boss fight. I was thinking about it, but maybe not for the main route. Like maybe something related to the Aborted weird route.
Yeah.
Sorry, Noelle is not doing very well.
Let me see. Yeah, I can probably add that at the end. Yeah, the idea a lot of people have, and I had as well, of Noelle opens this chapter's fountain. The idea, I don't have had an idea. It does feel like they might be building up to this, Noelle opening a fountain in her house with Rudy in it. Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, do this. Noelle returns as a party member. Yeah, we can add that. The Roxy boss fight feels a lot more likely, personally. Yeah. Noelle, party member, real. I feel like I had that.
For real this time.
For real. Yeah. Feel like, I mean, it's literally the same thing. Like it could, the Ice Palace the Holy Hammer not turn into Ice Palace. It could be either, it could be either Chris or, or the Knight. Doesn't have to be Noel. But, it feels very likely that it could be Noel. Let me see down here on the script. What else I could add here? Oh yeah, let me add here like the idea of what the chapter might be about. Here. Chapter about having to accept about Noel having to accept letting go of Rudy. I think we talked about that in the first stream. Yeah, that's one of them. Having to accept of let that it's not right to let Rudy live forever in the dark world. From the script, Rosie leaving at some point. Yeah, that one. Here. Ralsei, the mage, leaves the party for a moment. I feel like probably he will return at least for the final boss, but I don't think the whole thing of the mage and no fire shock leave the party in Ice Palace is a big thing. We can do something fun here. Something fun around here. Bob Santa.
The army of Santas.
I just feel it's gonna happen.
Like the fan art that you sent me.
Yeah. It can't still be, I feel like, despite being a serious chapter, it still has, if it's gonna have some of Toby's classic, funny stuff in there as well. Let me see. Oh yeah, I guess I can change this a little bit. Like Noel having to accept letting go of Rudy, so I can have this separate here. The idea of the manor, Ice Palace, and all that. Chapter having a big focus around the idea of preservation. Yeah, that's one of them that I particularly like a big point of my video. Brand boss fight? Nah, I don't think so. Like I feel like if we have a secret boss, it's gonna be more likely Sham. Carol pushing
I want to
everything.
see. Well, I think my wildest idea for this chapter is that we get something Gaster related that is very important.
Yeah.
Maybe not an appearance, but since it's chapter 6 and 6 is the Gaster number, like maybe we get a Gaster reveal.
Yeah, I mean this is kind of like a free space, so like big Gaster or friend. I'm fine with both. Alright, I have to do this like this. Right. Gaster. Oh, I can't literally put it like anything. Like, this chapter had nothing. But nothing. Gaster and friend. Important lore. Like, I feel like we're gonna get elaboration on why friend is connected to the ex. But maybe not that. What about Jokington? I don't think Jokington will have like big. I feel like the Jokington big thing was a beer supposed to be,
And that already happened.
telling you about how unchanging the prophecy is. But I mentioned it right. We had to add this. We had to. I had an reason when telling you about this. Beauty and the not Beauty and the Beast, a Sleeping Beauty references. I feel very strongly that Chapter 6 might be leading into Sleeping Beauty. Because, you know...
This is like either one of the best crack theories ever, or legitimately a really good theory.
You know, the funny thing is that
There's
this
no
isn't
point
even
in between.
like... This isn't even like the point of my video. This is just like, I think
No, like,
I at the end.
When you were talking about DVD, we started talking about like the Sleeping Beauty, and you said like, I should check the movie because I haven't seen it in a while to see if there's any connections. There are so many things that are Deltarune related, like
Yeah.
coincidentally. Like all of these either are intentional coincidences between the game and the movie, or they are just us being crazy. But there are some good points. Let me tell you, like he is not crazy. Nico is not crazy.
Yeah, you'll see. Even if I don't manage to get the video out, you'll remember me for this. Mentioning about the twisted sword. Maybe I want to see if I have other stuff to fill in before doing that.
The guitar, like guitar darkener. Maybe.
Oh yeah, that one.
maybe,
Yeah, that
possibly.
probably like guitar darkener. I feel like that could potentially very likely happen. Did I add this here? I can like add this like next to it too. The what happens when putting a fallen down monster in a dark wall? Yeah, like I feel like that's also gonna be important for the chapter. You know, what happens if with that, you know, a monster that's sleeping, that's talking in eternal sleep in a dark wall.
Continuing to what Wayne was saying, maybe sword route. How do you put it? Like parallels. Like we see stuff foreshadowed in the sword route minigame happen.
A bit similar to Fallen
Feels like
Down. Yeah, I guess we can mix them into one, right? Like Rift Fallen Down and put in a dark wall. Weird stuff happen. Yeah. There you go. Okay, what else? What else? Sacrifice roaring happens early. We don't actually need the glass code for the shelter for now. I still feel my reservations for that. I don't
my roaring prediction is that the chapter ends with the roaring starting, and that's when we go to the bunker. That's like the big cliffhanger. Like we take the first steps into the bunker.
Yeah, I just, you know, like I don't feel like we're gonna go to the bunker at the end of this chapter. It just, I don't know how to theorize about the roaring anymore. It feels so mysterious.
Every time I try to theorize about the roaring, I get something very wrong. Like what I just told you, that's how I originally thought this chapter was going to end. But nope, not yet.
I wanna add something else here. Let me see the video. Oh yeah,
Oh,
gallery is this chapter. Or I guess I'll add something more specific, like gallery prophecy panel is chapter 6. Again, I'm making a whole video about this.
He's cooking. Trust.
I am cooking. I'm gonna see. It's either most of this bingo is gonna be it's gonna be on mark, or a lot of majority of it is gonna be mark.
Also, before I forget it, Fire Shock.
Hmm.
Rouse uses Fire Shock, or
Yeah, I guess
Rouse
it's
leaves the party.
separate from this. Is it really? Should we really add it to a bingo? Because like I did mention the thing about, you know, it is in the code, the Fire Shot thing. Like we know it's gonna happen.
Yeah, like they're at least testing it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like uh more on Chris. Where's the music?
I don't know. I haven't hearing it, so that's. I thought it was on my end.
Okay, let me give me a second. Oh, it's I hate when you do this. The whole like video pause, continue watching. Yeah, I didn't tell you to stop. There you go. Yeah, more on Chris feeling left. Probably a good way of describing it like more on Chris.
Motivations?
No, feeling jealous.
I'm feeling jealous.
Jealous of Noel and Susie's becoming closer. Okay, that you here. That here. Also like to put at here somewhere around here. Death Lord. Please. I'm begging you.
Like, we're starving, please. We're going to die.
I don't care if this is not the night or this is something else entirely different. Like, just I want to know more about this. Like this has to be the chapter where we learn about more about this. Like if the manor becomes a dark world, that has to her room has to play something in it. Like we have to get something out of her room in the dark world. Like something has to happen, please. The Chris losing their hand. I'm not sure if that will be a chapter 6. I feel like a chapter 7 thing.
Yeah, because I also was going to suggest that Chris and us we make like pieces, like we are finally together in the same, with the same idea, general idea. Both of us want to do the same objective, but I feel like that's more of a chapter 17 too.
Yeah. There's again no one like I think Gaster will. I don't think Gaster will show up because he's outside Deltarune and Undertale for. But Bren 100% will. Yeah, I do think Bren has better chances of showing up in the game, like directly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Friend also feels like it will be a chapter 17. So
Bunker thing, and this is Ice Palace.
Yeah.
Not quite there yet.
what else? Let me see again the script, something else. Rematch against the Roaring Knight. I feel like if we fight the Roaring Knight again, it's probably gonna be at the end.
I am not sure. I initially had an idea about the Roaring Knight rematch happening in here, but I do feel like that's also like final boss material. So
Yeah.
maybe.
I'm trying to see what else to add here.
From your video, I'm trying to think about. Maybe the water bottles being darkness.
Oh yeah, we can probably add that. Maybe 2 Dark Worlds. Nah, I doubt that. Well, opens a Dark World in Hospital and Mayor and Holiday Manor. I think we can maybe add this here. Like this is the Rudy road. So Rudy gets brought to the house in hospice care. Hospice care, like like an easy way of explaining why Rudy will be at the house and not at the hospital. The chatter makes a Rudolph reference. Rudy is a Rudolph reference. A walking Rudolph reference. Rudy was in the hospital when he was in town. Yeah, I make a point about this in the video that if they want to have Rudy in the manor for chapter 6, then they could do the whole thing of taking him to hospice care because he's falling down. Yeah, said he might be emergency transported to his own house on dying bed. Yeah. And I guess we can add it then here. But the symbology, I mean, that's a given in Deltarune. Water bottles, I guess, turn into missiles, yeah, or missile adjacent. I can't believe I didn't add this. Why the bunker sounds are in the basement? Like more elaboration on that, because I feel like we haven't, like, if we're given that and we still don't know anything about that. Yeah. Why does the basement play the bunker? Like I've been a while since I call it bunker. Shelter. The shelter sounds. Like, remember the time when we used to call it, before we had a name for it, and we used to I'll just call it bunker. No, now it's just the shelter.
Yeah. It's really funny because I still called it bunker around the chapter 3 time. So when my friend was telling me, without spoilers, how to enter the sword route, she mentioned entering the shelter, and I didn't understand what it meant until I got there and I realized, oh, thank God I didn't know, because I would have hated getting spoiled that.
Yeah. Shall we go to the shelter ruin? Oh, but it's the same location. But its own locations are connected together. Like the manor and the shelter. The classic, the piece and shit theory. Yeah, that's about that. With a tunnel. Okay. So Noelle tells Susie about Rudy when they bring her to Castle Town. Guitar Darner. Holy Manor turns into Ice Palace. The what? Look it up on YouTube. Deltarune piece and shit theory. I'm serious. It is real.
Like that, yeah, literally like that.
Yeah, a Sleeping Beauty references. Special stuff related to Aborted Weird Route. More on Chris feeling jealous of Noelle and Susie becoming closer. Yeah. To becoming closer. There we go. Rudy is fallen down and put in a dark wall. Weird stuff happen. Rudy gets brought to the house in hospice care. Carol plays an important role. Buff Santa. That is confirmed to be an Algoman. Forgot how it spells. Hologram?
Hologram?
I don't know. Like, I feel like you can probably add this here, chapter narrows down who the knight is even more. Like, I don't think we're gonna get the reveal yet. That might happen.
Amalgam. Amalgam.
I know what
Amalgam. Amalgam. That's the word that they were looking for.
Yeah, I think as a good like encompassing one, that narrows down who the knight is anymore, who is more. Knowing how to accept letting go of Rudy, yeah. Gallery Prophecy panel is chapter 6. Noel party member real. I can clarify more like return. Noel party member real. We got a little bit low, smaller. There you go. Shawn final secret boss. Why does the shelter make the why does the basement play the shelter sounds? No, I'll open these chapters. Fountain. Chapter having a big focus around the idea of preservation. Secret boss. Yeah, secret boss. Let me color it here. Yeah, secret boss. Blue mode. Main boss.
Cyan.
Cyan mode. Yeah, like I feel like like I said, like if Shawn's gonna be the secret boss, it has to be 6 because if we like chapter 7, we are gonna plunge into we are gonna leave like Castle Town and Unlock behind, and like we're gonna plunge into Endgame. What does Cyan mode do again? This is just under the pretense of we got Orange mode, so we why not expect that they're gonna give us Cyan mode too, or another main boss on the chapter that's already all about snow, freezing stuff, keeping stuff in place. If Carol shows up and has a big role in it, it will be a chapter also about because Carol also has a big thing about patience too. Yeah, water powders turn into missiles or missile adjacent. Gaster friend important lore. Something. Test lore, please. After this kind of a repeat here. Could probably change this for something else.
But what something else? Brazil is a party. We already put that.
Yeah, Brazil the mage the party. Or I guess we can put here something that has to do with my idea of the Sleeping Beauty reference. Rudy is a slumbering king, and the palace and Darners are tasked with protecting him. Yeah, one of the things I mentioned in the video, one of the idea. What will be the theme of this chapter? Yeah, there's slumbering king inside the palace, and his servant Darners being the objects of the house. And what you saying the basement plays the same sound because there's Darners probably underground. Maybe just being near to it, maybe there's an actual tunnel. Yeah, that's kind of the idea I had of, yeah. That it might, because Flower does say, there's a Darkness probably beneath town, so it could be that. But yeah. Yeah, I think for now, I'm happy for now with what we have here. I'm probably gonna change some things as, as the year goes between here and then. But yeah. But yeah, I feel like I'm fine with
yeah, maybe when we get more information in like a newsletter or something, we can update it.
Yeah, gotta know I'll team up. No, yeah, I think I'm gonna leave this here at least as it is. So yeah, what are 2 things I want to tackle before the end of the stream. Let me just save and export the bingo to have it there. But yeah, I guess once again we reach the end of the streams.
For real this time.
For real. That is the end for real now. Yeah. You know, like I mentioned, like we did already have like our big goodbye last stream. You know, this one is just, you know, it was just what just added. Like, well, that's it. Eventually, yeah. It seems like we have reached an end, indeed. Like, you know, like I think we had the emotional goodbye, like a week ago. I don't feel like we had to do that again, because like, again, who knows what will happen. But yeah, it is gonna be a while until I do this again. You know, even if I do have time in between university, I'm probably gonna be spending it working on that video, on that theory video. So we'll see. Who knows? Like again, like I mentioned, I'm gonna probably stream Sea of Sorrow whenever that comes out. And you know, see what happens from then. See you in 10 years. See you in 10 days or 10 years. DeltaRune is waiting. Yeah.
Yeah. I am glad, once again, just repeating quickly what I had said last time, I am glad that we had this chance to do this stuff together, and I hope that we get to have another chance one of these days. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see, you know. That's the thing about plans. They only really get you halfway through. We are protecting those 5 eggs. We really should be able to do something with them. Yeah. Yeah, you know, we'll see, you know, like, I feel like, you know, talking about, I started thinking about the future, what will happen, you know. If we do have the opportunity of doing more streams eventually at some point, you know, I would like to play on the Yellow, you know, with Sebas as well as co-host. I think that would be fun. To, you know, revisit and stuff like that. I think we talk about this in Discord.
Yeah, so playing yellow and red and yellow.
Yeah. Maybe you can bring the original game back with the X, like the Mantle minigame. Well, again, an honor. I'll try to keep in contact on Discord, of course. Yeah.
Yep, gonna try the same thing.
Yeah, like, you know, we thought about this, like, ideas of what we could play, like, under Yellow, we could play with Red and Yellow. I think that could be a fun, like, casual playing stream. Have you played Underswap, like TS Underswap?
Also, no. I said one day I have to do it because I want to play more fan games.
Okay, never mind then.
Never did.
If we ever do another series, other stream, we are gonna play TS Underswap and with you and my co-host. Like, I don't know how the fan games I played. That's probably my favorite one. It is amazing.
I haven't played a lot of other team fan games, but that's why I wanted to expand my horizon. But TS Underswap, is it complete or is it not over yet?
I think it's like it's. I think it is like 2/5 of the way there.
Huh?
Yeah, like they done the ruins section and their Snowden section.
No, Snowden. Oh, I see.
Yeah, but yeah, it is still getting work on. And you know, I do really want. I would love to play this on the channel, especially like have someone experience it as well on the streams. It is such an amazing fan game. Like, I kid you not. It is one of the few times I can say a piece of media has gotten me to tear up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it is that good.
Well, I'm going to take that into account.
Yeah. Rip the old list of indie games you had before this chapter, yeah. Unfortunately, it's not really happening. Yeah, we're not really gonna be able to get through this. But who knows? I feel like, you know, like, they're gonna still be there. You know, who knows if we'll get to them.
Ah, great that you bring it back, because I I actually took a screenshot of that list that you had because I wanted to play most of those games. So it's like a reminder that I had to play them one day.
Yeah. But yeah, how long is Yumeniki? I don't really know how long it is.
I know for a fact it's not that long. Like,
Yeah.
Only one stream, I think.
Yeah, if it's something we can do on one stream, then yeah, that could be one thing I could probably do. If, I have a free weekend. That's what that could happen. The other ones that could probably take more than one stream. They probably wouldn't be possible.
Doki Doki Literature Club isn't that long too.
Yeah, but I mean, like anything that could become a series, I don't think I will have the time for that.
Which is really sad. Like I said, Omori is the one game that I think you should also have played before this game is over.
Yeah, the Temi games. That's also that's the ones like I had on mind to play at some point. Like we have ideas, we have plans of stuff we could do. Just, see how the whole time paves out, and what comes in the future. You tell me that if whatever happens, if you do have the time, that you will be happy to be on one of those future streams as well, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't see my situation changing, at least for a while. So like, I do have most of my weekends free.
Yeah.
And if you tell me on time, I can just like make space in my schedule, and then we'll do it.
Yeah. University is more important, obviously. I mean, yeah, obviously, right. I'm gonna be focused a lot on that. But I guess we'll see. Beyond anything, doing this is just a fun way of spending time, and getting to play games, talk with people. But yeah, it will be. We'll see what the future has in store for us. And that's what I wanted to say. But again, this is gonna be the last time I get to do this in like a very, very long time.
Oh, just mostly that. Thanks for listening to me Jap for a long time. I don't really talk in English a lot. This is like the first time that I have talked in English in a constant manner since high school, probably. It has helped me a lot to gain more confidence in my English speaking, and well, it's been quite a nice experience being here.
Yeah, thumbs up. Yeah, like I said in the end of the normal route of chapter 6, it's been a great pleasure to have everyone here, to have the regulars come by for all the series we've done. Silk Zone, the other DeltaRune chapters, Contract Rush of One Shot. I can check like what games we've done. One Shot. I mentioned Silk Zone. Illusion Carnival. That's what I also keeping my eye on what will happen in the future with that game.
Yes, Illusion was really good. Yeah.
Yeah, Illusion Carnival. I thought there'd be more. But it's been a fun ride. I'm going to play a lot more games than I do normally. It is unfortunate that it's probably gonna have to, come to an end. But, we never know, what will happen. Again, these entire streams were completely improvised, so don't worry. I still had to speak more English as well. I mostly read and type. Thankfully, I got my hobbies for that and work. It's been an honor to watch a fair amount of these streams. But yeah, good luck with your stories, Nico. See you, Space Cowboy. Bye, you all in chat. But yeah.
See ya.
Yeah, it has been a pleasure to share all these experiences with everyone. And hopefully, maybe in the future, I get to do this more once again. Love with your stories, mate. Thank you. We'll see. The future. Future is uncertain. But the future is uncertain. So that's why it's hard to really say, this is a goodbye. It's just like until time allows again for this.
Until we meet again.
Yeah. be it 11 days or 11 years, we'll be back again here. Like I said, like you'll be certain that I'm gonna be streaming Chapter 6 when that happens.
And Sea of Sorrow.
And Sea of Sorrow. I want to have the good song, a good song for the end. Not saying that Carmelita is a good song, but the same way we ended the last stream, and it the same again with this song. Raise up your bats into the fight. Yeah. It still isn't. It wasn't easy the first time. I thought it was gonna be the last time, and it's not easier now when I'm certain that it's gonna be the last time for a while.
At least you had the chance to do a good encore before it was over.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it is hard to say goodbye. I'll see you all whenever the time happens again, whenever time allows again for us to meet again. And without nothing else to say, that's all, folks.